What up, Cyber Guy? God damn it, Cyber. Just reading the news right now, looking at all the idiots across the world. Yeah, pro-Palestinians being played by Russians again. They've now attacked multiple sites, saying they were destroying stuff that was meant for Israel and the IDF when it was actually equipment and stuff meant for Ukraine. The culinary world is getting out here. What? Or getting out there? What the fuck you talking about? Let's see. North Korea opens Wannsee Kalma Beach Resort ahead of Russian tourists. Oh yeah, because they want to bring Russians in. Oh, that's gonna be hilarious. I'm currently eating meat, steak, almond cheese, potato go burrito. Nice. Top stories: S&P 500 squeaks at record high after Trump ends trade talks with Canada. Trump ends all U.S. trade talks with Canada over digital service tax. Too late line. Trump says he'll promptly file to advance policies blocked by judges. Interesting. Supreme Court upholds Texas age verification law for Schmorn sites. All right. Supreme Court backs parents seeking to opt their kids out of LGBTQ books. Let's see. North Korea opens Wonsan Kalma Beach Resort ahead of Russian tourists. North Korea officially opened the beach resort this week, a sprawling 5-kilometer coastal complex accommodating 20,000 visitors. $1.5 billion development includes hotels, water parks, and recreational facilities. Opening to domestic tourists July 1st, with Russian visitors expected soon. The resort represents Kim Jong-un's strategy to generate foreign revenue through tourism. One of few legal sources under sanctions. While initially limited to domestic and Russian tourists, broader international access remains restricted due to pandemic measures and political tensions. Yeah, they're still pretty fucked with COVID, by the way, if anyone didn't know. Japan executes Twitter unaliver Takahiro Shiraishi. Takahiro, 34, was executed in Tokyo for murdering 9 people in 2017 after targeting suicidal individuals on social media. He lured 8 women and 1 man to his apartment where he unalived them, SA'd, and dismembered them, hiding their remains in coolers. Jesus Christ. This marks Japan's first execution since 2022, reigniting debate over capital punishment as one of only 2 G7 nations still practicing it. Despite 83% public support for executions, growing criticism allows last year's acquittal of the world's longest-serving death row inmate. Interesting. German watchdog orders removal of Chinese AI app DeepSeek from Apple and Google stores. German data protection authorities have requested Apple and Google remove DeepSeek from their app stores after the Chinese AI startup failed to meet EU data transfer requirements and was found illegally sending user data to China. Shocker. Big shocker. This follows similar actions in Italy and the Netherlands. DeepSeek, which claimed to rival ChatGPT at lower cost, has been reported to aid China's military operations. The app's potential ban reflects growing international concerns about data privacy in Chinese AI technologies, with multiple countries restricting their use. Why is anybody surprised at this? 1 year later, the Biden-Trump debates fallout continues to shape to political coverage. Let's see. 1 year ago, Joe Biden's disastrous debate performance against Donald Trump in Atlanta led to the suspension of his re-election campaign. Biden appeared frail and confused, making several notable gaffes, including claiming to beat Medicare and confusing billionaires with trillionaires. Right. Forgot about that remark. Debate triggered intense Democratic panic. Blah blah blah. Of course, it's 65% of the coverage is right-wing media. I mean, I don't know. Why wouldn't the left cover that? Like, there's no hiding what happened. Hello, Tihan. Or Tihan. Tiahan? Whatever it is. We already covered the gang leader in Ecuador yesterday. UK scientists start constructing human genome from scratch. Neat. James Webb Space Telescope directly images its first exoplanet. Interesting. The James Webb Space Telescope has directly imaged TWA-7b, its first new exoplanet discovery. Located 111 light years away, this Saturn mass planet is the least massive exoplanet ever directly imaged, being 10 times lighter than the previously direct imaging discoveries. This breakthrough demonstrates Webb's ability to detect smaller Earth-like planets, marking a significant step towards finding habitable worlds. Scientists predict Webb will soon be able to image planets just 10% of Jupiter's mass using its advanced coronagraph technology. Former Venezuelan general pleads guilty to narco-terrorism, drug and weapons charges. GWT directly imaged my ass in 4K. Tap the screen, guys. Push the live out. How's everyone doing today? If you guys haven't seen it, by the way, make sure to go to my profile and view the most recent video on the drone advancement in Ukraine with the drone reaching 36,000 feet in altitude. We're going to come up here on the backup. We're going to keep the backup account up. If we find another habitable planet, I like that we have an IQ test to see who gets to go. Agreed. Wait, is my account not going to connect? There it is. Oh, my contacts are blurry. God damn it. I can't see shit. Am I sniping a Shahid? Oh, the one in Jordan? Yeah, I saw that. Actually, I don't remember if that was the MIA. I did see a helicopter in Jordan shooting down a drone. And then I saw another one, reportedly one shooting down a missile, but you couldn't see the explosion, so I couldn't verify what it was that it actually shot. My contacts are clean. My eyes are just dry right now. I have really bad astigmatism, and it's hard for my eyes to focus. And when they're dry and I move them around, they get stuck. Can we play Sir Mix-a-Lot next? No. Just playing some Ukrainian music so people get in here. I can't get LASIK. My eyes are too fucked. I have my astigmatism is really bad in both eyes, and I was told I should not get LASIK or PRK. Welcome to the Blind Club. If I rotate it, it usually helps. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, if anyone didn't see, there's a pew-pew fight in Al Nasser Hospital in Gaza. I don't know how that's possible, considering the hospital is supposed to be destroyed multiple times. Don't know how you have a firefighting ability that doesn't exist. We got 4 Su-34s down today. Interesting. Or reported down at least. Oh no, destroyed. Sorry, not down. Destroyed. Let's see. Oh, that's what I was just talking about. I haven't seen the image yet. I haven't even looked for him. Algeria, yeah. The hospital must have respawned. Exactly. Where's the stuff about the idiots attacking the runway in Ukraine? Hello. Добрый день.
Стратегічно.
Okay. There's that attack. Where is the runway? We gotta cover that one too. Where's the runway? Where is it? Hello, Jacob. So, pro-Palestinian protesters have attacked multiple locations that were supposed to be helping either provide equipment for or train Ukrainians. Which is kind of interesting. Let's see. Where's the posts? Am I on the wrong OSINT account? Yeah, damaged a bunch of tanks that now have to be repaired before it goes to Ukraine. Yeah. Coincidentally, they were supposed to go to the Pokrovsk area. The first batch of Australian M1 A1 Abrams have arrived. Neat. 49 of them. Hell yeah. Oh, here it is. Okay. So that'll go last. That too. Now we got that attack. Now where is the spray paint attack? Where's the spray paint? Tap the screen, guys. Let's get the likes up. Let's share the live out so we can get people in here. Iran's parliament has approved a plan to end its cooperation with the IAEA, setting the Iranian nuclear program to operate without international observation, as if they were allowing international observers in the first place. Are you fucking kidding me? Hmm. Okay, where is who post? Oh, here we go. Here we go. The bottom of my heart, FGT. Yeah. Makes you wonder if FSB has probe telegrams telling these actors where to go and does. No, that's exactly what it is. Like, there's no coincidence when you have multiple Ukrainian affiliated organizations hit in a 3 to 4 day span, and they are all targeted by anti-Zionists who are told that these facilities are associated with the IDF. That's not a coincidence. Welcome to hybrid warfare. This is hybrid warfare. Damn, we have more viewers on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube than we have on fucking TikTok right now. Fuck me. Okay, what do we go over? What else is there in the news today? Russia and Ukraine trade more long-range drone attacks that are a hallmark of their war. Yep. Ukraine says it hits 4 warplanes. Yep. Taiwan to revamp air raid protocols, lessons from Ukraine and Israel. Good for them. That makes sense. Oh shit! Thank you, Sasha. Just start saying unhinged things about Palestine. It'll get people in. Dude, I don't even have to say unhinged things. I just speak the truth. Taiwan has released updated air raid guidance next week. Or Taiwan will release updated air raid guidance next week. Let me just turn off the music now. And they will release updated air raid guidance next week to improve civilian protection against potential Chinese military attacks. The update follows growing concerns after Russia's invasion of Ukraine and draw on lessons learned from Ukraine and Israel's defensive strategies. Authorities will revise instructions for those unable to reach shelters promptly, advising people to hide behind 2 walls and stay crouched with mouths slightly open. A senior Taiwan security official involved in planning and emphasized that citizens should be well prepared to ensure their safety both at home and in the workplace. These measures, part of Taiwan's border civil defense strategy, complement over 4,600 shelters in Taipei capable of holding 12 million people, will aid readiness amid ongoing regional tensions. Wow, look at that. A country that actually cares about their civilians. Let's see. Oh, we have a guest request here. Hello, Julian. What's up? What's on your mind? Hello? Uh,
Oi, véi.
uh, what do you want?
Oi, oi, véi.
What do you want? Do you just
Oi, véi. Oi, véi.
do you just come up on a different account every night? All right, dude. I'm not even Jewish. I'm not even Jewish. What fucking sense does this make? We'll just add that to count it out. Like it would at least make sense if I was Jewish, but I'm not. God, you people are dumb. So going over this thing from Taiwan, it makes sense that they do that because they're looking at what's going on in Israel and Ukraine right now, how they're integrating their mesh network, air defense systems, um, and how everything's actually working. It makes sense that they're going to try and basically optimize their civilian protection strategy. Let's see what else we got. Israel Hamas Super Bowl halftime performers arrested months after protest. Oh, nice. The guys who ran up with the Palestinian flag. President Trump predicts Gaza ceasefire within the next week. We'll see how that goes. UN chief slams U.S. backed aid operation. It is unaliving people. What? It's been proven that Hamas is unaliving people at the aid stations. What are these people fucking smoking? Palestinian president ready to work with Trump on peace. Interesting. What is he going to try to take over the whole thing? What's the boss up to? Palestinian President Mahmoud Abbas stated he is ready to collaborate with U.S. President Donald Trump for a comprehensive peace agreement with Israel. Thank you guys for the gifts. Thank you. You really got me with those ice cream ships. Oh yeah, man, dude. Like we are the kings of logistics when it comes to anything, dude. Here's how badass we were with logistics in World War II. Even in this, it relates to the ice cream ships. Some ships would rescue a downed pilot, U.S. pilot, pick them up, scoop them out of the water, and they would hold them for ransom to the aircraft carrier they came from. And in exchange for returning the pilot, they basically said, "Hey, give us your next ice cream day, and you can have your pilot back." Like, what the fuck? Give us your ice cream, and you can have your pilot. Abbas expressed gratitude for Trump's role in brokering a ceasefire deal between Israel and Iran, calling it a crucial step towards regional stability. That ain't gonna happen. Abbas emphasized the urgency for renewed negotiations and the importance of cooperation to achieve peace, security, and prosperity for both Palestine and Israel. Oh yeah, he saw those GBU 57s. He don't want that smoke. But you agree military logistics is different from civilian logistics? Uh, yeah. Well, one is military, one's civilian. One is independent but can use the other, and one is independent on itself, or like civilian logistics is dependent on itself. Military logistics can use its own equipment or rely on civilian logistics. Burger King within 24 hours anywhere, goddamn right. Boss highlighted the potential for secure and sovereign Palestine and Israel seeking cooperation with the international community. And of course, it's like basically only right wing media covering this, trying to make Trump look like he's making some big fucking peace deal. This ain't gonna work. As long as the Martyrs Fund still exists, this ain't gonna work. I don't even know if Trump knows what the Martyrs Fund is. Double standards. Spain slams EU inaction on Israel deal. Spain's prime minister criticized the European Union for failing to halt its trade agreement with Israel amid ongoing Gaza conflict. Let me guess, he's going to compare them to Russia. What's the double standard he's referring to? May highlighted signs that Israel may have violated human rights commitments. Oh my god, he doesn't even he can't even say it with his whole chest. Oh yeah, there it is. He's comparing them to Russia. He says that they all sanctioned Russia but it hasn't done anything to sanction Israel. It's like, yeah, well, Israel didn't invade the sovereignty of another country to fucking take them over. And like, dude, Russia illegally invaded Ukraine and says, hey, you don't exist, I'm going to take over your land. Gaza and Hamas invaded Israel and said, hey, I'm going to wipe out all the Jews. And Israel said, I think the fuck not. I also agree the U.S. airlift is insane. The only capabilities Europe did have were the Antonovs. Yeah, and the Russians intentionally set the Antonovs on fire. That was really fucking heartbreaking to see. Rip Antonov. Oh shit, we reached the goal again. Thank you guys. I remember watching everything go down at Hospital Airport, watching the VDV get smacked around, and then seeing the fires of the Antonov planes. I was like, man, that's really fucking depressing. Oh shit, thank you, Sasha. Let's see here. Goddamn, I don't know what any of these gifts are, but thank you. They look cool though. I gotta put a fucking message together for the boys when I buy them their next set of gear and be like, look, this is all from TikTok. I think I just want to go to the beach. Are you on both accounts? Yeah, I've got my backup up here to try and bring people in, maybe get followers on it. Sasha trying to what up me. Let's set this up. We gonna buy the boys some new plate carriers. That's what this is all going to essentially. Yeah, actually, now that I've gotten the price on the stuff, so basically everything from TikTok that I've gotten for the past 6 months, which isn't much, we're at like a couple $100 right now, is going to buy. We're trying to buy 5 new plate carriers, and pouches for them. They've already got the plates, so I just need to get the plate carriers themselves, plus like their magazine pouches, their dump pouch, and all that shit. So we're getting there. Thank you, Cyber Guy. Let's see if there's any other news real quick. 1 unalived and 11 wounded in intense Israeli strikes on South Lebanon. Man charged with vandalism at National Holocaust Museum. Shocker. On Friday, Ottawa police charged a 46-year-old man with vandalizing Canada's National Holocaust Monument in Ottawa earlier this month. On June 9th, the National Holocaust Monument was vandalized with "Feed Me" in red paint and splashes. Because, of course, that's what he did. The vandal faced a court hearing Saturday as Prime Minister Mark Carney called the vandalism appalling, and Israel's ambassador condemned it as anti-Semitic. Oh, shit. Thank you for the galaxy. You guys are just trying to fucking one-up each other at this point. I think it's about to end, and the after party will be here. Nope. Oh, wait, hang on. Hello? Goldie, you're not connecting. I'm clicking accept, and it's not doing anything. It's grayed out. Send help. Golda, send help. Let me try on Cyber Guy. I can't accept Cyber Guy either. Cyber Guy's gone. Cyber Guy, where'd you go? Hang on.
He's here.
Hang on. I'm clicking accept on him right now.
Well,
Oh, shit. Thank you, guys. Oh.
I accepted him.
What's up, Cyber?
Yeah, I accepted Golda.
Okay, hang on. Let me close the guest live option panel. Hang on. Oh, fuck. That was loud.
Yeah, it's all
We
loud.
buy the boys new plate carriers. Let's go. I would love to buy them the expensive stuff. We're just going to go with some basic Condor stuff. It's good. It works. It's not the greatest. It's definitely not the worst. It's not airsoft crap. It works.
Sam, set a new goal.
I've been doing that.
Yeah.
No, you're
Ice
full
cream.
of it.
Ice cream. That's the new goal. Ice cream. God, Cyber, your radios in the background are so fucking triggering to me. Because I hear it. I hear it and I instinctively want to look down at my hip. Make a Patreon? I have a Patreon. I don't know what the fuck to do with it, though. Oh, shit. Thank you, guys. So I have a Patreon. I have a Substack. I don't know what the fuck to do with them. I don't have enough time in my personal life to be writing articles and be posting like the exclusive content. Dude, I barely have enough time to make videos. And right now with the fucking layoff shit, my entire time, like right now while I'm doing these streams and reading all this stuff, I'm filling out job applications out the ass. Like this shit fucking sucks, man.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Yeah, if you're
Thank you,
real
Donald Trump. Oh shit, that was a monkey over my shoulder. What the fuck was that? What just happened? There was a monkey on my shoulder. What the fuck? Yeah, thank you, Donald Trump, for making my job market better by causing massive layoffs.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, back when he got elected, before he even got in office, he started the whole thing. I'm gonna tariff China. China said, "Cool, bet, effective immediately. Any material that gets sent to the semiconductor industry from China, fucking full out, all out ban right now." And that created an immediate supply chain deficit, which meant nobody had supplies, which meant when you ran out, you were fucked. And then nobody knew who to buy from for other countries because the tariffs kept going up and down.
Oh,
So we started with some targeted layoffs in the beginning of the year. And oh shit, it's a back monkey. That's what it is. Thank you, DJ.
you got a monkey on your back.
Yeah, what the oh my god. Alice, if you're here, Alice, that's what a hat that fits looks like.
I was just thinking that. That's
No, so they started with targeted layoffs and forced retirements in April, and then in May one of our factories got hit with 300 people laid off. Then there were some targeted firings recently, which they fucked up because they falsely accused some people of stealing as an excuse to get rid of them. Coincidentally, so basically we have a lunch area with a little area that you can buy snacks from. The only people they accused were people with 20 plus years of experience. What the fuck? It's a crab. The only people they accused were people with 20 plus years of experience.
That's crazy.
So those people all got fired. They're now in a lawsuit. And then
did they accuse him of stealing snacks?
yeah, and they were like, "Hey, show me the security footage then, because it's all on camera. I buy my snacks there." And they went, "No, that's a secret. We can't show you that." And the cool guy, one of the guys goes, "Cool. What'd I steal?" And they went, "You stole this snack." And he goes, "That's interesting. I'm allergic to that. I haven't eaten that since I was a kid and found out I was allergic." So all the people that got fired in that wave are filing a lawsuit because Texas is a at will, no fault state. Like they don't have to tell you why they fired you at all, but they really fucked up by giving them a reason to get fired on that one. They could have just done a layoff. And then in the most recent layoff, they laid off 1% of the company, which was about 400 people.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's a fucking goose. There you guys, the boys will be happy. Yo, Twitch chat represent as always. Hey, Captain, welcome to Twitch chat. I think I'm gonna make a new YouTube channel too, or I've already made it, but I'm thinking about re-uploading my stuff because the current algorithm and audience on my current YouTube channel is fucked. I've only got 4,500 subscribers, which I mean it's not bad, but most of that audience is there because of video games. Like that's how I got my audience on YouTube, was when I was doing Marine Corps videos and non-stop playing Counter-Strike every single day. Yeehaw. And when I stopped doing that, I stopped getting views. I started losing subscribers. Then I came back and started doing political content and stuff and debunking videos, and everyone just stopped showing up. So I think we're going to do the new YouTube channel, and hopefully that pans out. And it's going to be the TikTok streams. It's going to be debunking videos, political analysis videos. I don't know what it takes to get like the gifted subs on that shit or anything. I probably won't keep the income from the YouTube channel either. I mean, I've got enough money to keep myself safe for a couple months. So this is, again, I have never taken a single penny from this account. Everything from this account has, and even my last account has gone straight to the guys in Ukraine buying them equipment and stuff. So.
And do you still have an Amazon wish list in your wallet?
Apparently it's broken. I have to fix it. Moderate bought some stuff from it and it broke. Like he bought out one whole item of like 3D printer filament and it just fucking died. And it hasn't worked. And I've had people telling me like, "Hey, I can't buy stuff." I'm like, "Okay, I'll fix it." But right now we've got enough 3D printer filament to last us for a bit. We're still making training landmines that we're sending to Ukraine and stuff. So we're good right now. It's 500 subs for live on YouTube. Fuck me. Okay, hold on.
I could have told you that one.
I didn't know that. I haven't had a fucking YouTube channel in forever, or made a
Sam,
new YouTube
but
channel forever.
instead of starting over, you should just rebrand and
That
push
that
it.
doesn't work on YouTube. You can't do that unless you have a massive following on YouTube. It destroys you. That's already what I did. My entire
Mm.
following was built off video games, specifically Counter Strike and like fucking Gary's mod stuff. I rebranded and started doing my political content and military stuff and analytical videos, and it's just fucking died. Like my highest viewed video from any since I started rebranding has 3,000 views.
But do you think it'd be different if you started fresh?
Yeah, it builds you a new audience and you can target it better
Oh,
because
okay.
it's already pre-set up for that. Okay, so if you guys want to go fucking hop over to YouTube real quick, don't go to the link tree in the bio or the link in the bio. Go to this. Just look up at one word, call sign Sam41, and the channel name should be Anthony Scott. It's got my picture there. It's got this picture of me here. Got the background shit here. TikTok, Twitter linked. My current YouTube channel is call sign underscore Sam41, but we're gonna go with this one. So maybe we'll get some crossover with people looking for one or the other. If you guys want to go sub to that.
Sam, do you have headshots?
Nope.
Not saying you should. Not saying you should use it for YouTube. Just curious.
Nope. I keep getting told to get them, and then I look at how much money it costs to get them, and I go, nope. Nope.
Sam, you want cheap headshots? Go to Walgreens. They will do a passport.
No,
That's
no,
a
no,
glorified
no,
headshot.
no, not
I'm gonna take my
Walgreens.
passport photo.
Yeah, that's where you get passport photos now.
Reported the account
what I'm saying.
as a fake account. Thanks for showing me.
Sam, you could probably find like a newbie photographer that'll do it for like $100.
I don't know any photographers.
You have Facebook?
Yeah, my Facebook is pretty locked down. I don't talk to people that aren't like I don't personally
No,
know.
I'm not asking you to talk to people. Just put out a message. Hey, looking for a photographer.
No, like
for
I don't post anything on public stuff. I don't comment on public stuff unless it's something important. My shit stays private for a reason, Golda. Like
I'm
because
not asking you to cross post.
no, I'm saying
Just people you know might know someone.
oh, if people I know, I don't know anyone who lives out here.
No,
I
meant like,
Golda,
do you have like family or
Golda,
friends you
I
know?
moved to Texas for my job.
Oh,
Like I moved from
okay.
California to Texas. Here they come. Welcome, welcome everyone.
Yeah, I guess
Hey, we got 2 subscribers on the new YouTube channel. Thank you. Oh, there's some other. Hello.
You could probably take yourself off the panel now.
Yeah, probably can.
My main man, Sam.
Bada boop. I made the new YouTube channel a little bit ago.
Hey, moderate.
Hello, how are you doing? You made a YouTube, Sam?
I made a new one because you know how like rebranding on like different platforms is kind of easy, but when it comes to YouTube, it just fucking destroys you.
Kinda. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
unless
do
you've got
YouTube.
like hundreds of thousands of followers, rebranding on YouTube absolutely fucking destroys you in the algorithm. So I because my main problem is I have 4,500 subscribers on my current YouTube channel. Most of those, probably about 4,000 of those, are purely from Counter-Strike and video games and random fucking videos of me fucking around in the barracks when I was a younger Marine. So when I started making political content, debunking videos, all sorts of stuff on the war, the views just didn't transfer over. So I've started a new YouTube channel that will be focused on just that. And I'm trying to figure out how it is that there's supposed to be a way. YouTube doesn't officially announce it, but there's supposed to be a way to where I can transfer videos over, and I maintain the views and the analytics and stuff. I should be able to transfer the videos over. I think I have to put in a ticket for it, but we will see.
What's your is it your real name or is it Sam41?
It's the channel name is Anthony Scott, and the handle's call sign Sam41. Like my current one is call sign underscore Sam41, but it is what it is. Apparently when I can't go live on this account until I hit 500 subscribers. So if you guys want to go over this, if we can get 500 people, we'll do that. Because it's brand new. You'd probably have to type it in directly. Like I literally just made it like 20 minutes ago, or no, 40 minutes ago, right before going live.
Sam, did you see what pops up when you type in Anthony Scott instead of call sign Sam41?
The creator of Top Gun.
No, it's somebody called Make Money Anthony Scott.
Oh yeah, Golda, I can't rebrand and change my name or change what my handle's been for the last
No, but
15 years.
you could like make like you know, something with Anthony Scott.
Yeah, that doesn't really work that well on YouTube unless you're already big.
Mm.
It is what it is. Oh well, I'll figure it out.
I am going nuts.
Why are you
Somebody
going nuts?
decided they wanted it. Someone throw away their smoke detector before changing their alarm, so all I'm hearing is that beep.
You have the most generic name. Yeah, I have the name of the dude that created the Top Gun movie. Dude, when the creator of Top Gun unalived himself by jumping off of a fucking bridge in Long Beach, I actually had people commenting on my page thinking I died.
I literally can't find you.
Golda, it's brand new. It's not gonna pop up that easy.
Yeah, but I'm searching for you.
Yes, that's what happens with a brand new YouTube channel. It is very hard to find, and it sometimes will not pop up for a couple days. Unless
Oh,
it
that's
gets
weird.
a recommended video. That's just YouTube
Can you
algorithm is a whole different beast compared to other platforms.
Can you send it to me?
God damn it! I just closed the window.
I'm
Control
sorry.
Shift T.
It's the same as the previous one, just delete the underscore.
Do you think I don't usually watch YouTube like that.
That's a CivDiv video.
I'm just trying to get him new subscribers.
On the bright side, we hit 4,500 subscribers on the other account. View your channel. There we go. Bada boop. Bada boop. Boop boop. There. Okay, I'm gonna close that now. Yeah, your old one's popping up. Yeah, it'll probably do that for a while.
Thank you.
Okay, let's recap with the news since we got a bunch of new people in here. So recapping daily news. Okay. Here's some of the top stories for today. We've already read some of the ones at the bottom, but we'll read the ones at the top. North Korea has opened a new beach resort that has room for 20,000 visitors. It's a $1.5 billion development, includes hotels, water parks, recreational facilities, and is open to only domestic tourists currently, and then they will allow specifically and explicitly Russian visitors soon. Kim Jong-un wants to allow international visitors to build tourism and generate income, but apparently North Korea is still getting butt-fucked by COVID. They are still one of the only countries in the world being destroyed by COVID. Japan executed a man who was responsible for unaliving 9 suicidal people on Twitter. He convinced 9 suicidal people, 8 females and 1 male, to come to his apartment and unalive them and dismember them and place them in coolers.
What?
Yeah. Welcome to the world.
Can we nickname that dude Ted Wandy?
He's known as the Twitter unaliver. German watchdog orders removal of Chinese AI DeepSeek from Apple and Google stores. So China made an app called DeepSeek, and it's supposed to be a rival to ChatGPT, but they already failed to meet EU data transfer requirements, and it was already found illegally sending user data to China illegally. Italy and the Netherlands have already filed for the same thing.
Deb wants you to talk about what happened in Syria.
Which thing in Syria?
I don't know. She said read about what happened in Syria.
Probably either the Alawites or the Abraham Accords. I know Trump, I think, said they were supposed to join the Abraham Accords, but the UN also made a statement on what they're doing with the Alawites.
Someone give me the title and where to pull it up.
I don't know which one she's talking about. You're gonna have to ask her. Oh, she said Christians. I don't know.
Oh, Christians unalived? Shocker. Assassination attempt on Jelani is immediately after he tries to cooperate with Israel. Oh my God! It's like I called it.
Wait, no. Double check, bro, because he puts random shit in the comments sometimes, and sometimes he's fucking around, and sometimes he's not.
Dude's got to get assassinated. He's got to get assassinated. It's got to happen.
There was a, I don't know if I can say it, schmuicide,
sewer slide
booming on I think it was a church just a little bit outside of Damascus that took the lives of, I think it was over 20 people.
That was a few days ago.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. The UN
Yeah.
released a report saying that they.
No, Tango is saying that there was a T attack in Syria. Like,
Oh, a new one?
yeah.
Or is it this one?
No, it's a new one.
Oh no, that's what she was referring to.
Oh,
Um,
that was last week though.
I don't know how
ask
long. I
questions
just saw
regarding
it.
the USA and Afghanistan.
Well,
Sure. Trump says he'll promptly block file or prompt. Bleh. Trump says he'll promptly file to advance policies blocked by judges, including birthright citizenship restriction. So the courts said no, and he's not happy about it. All right.
Tango saying there was a UN report completed about it. That's what.
yeah. That's what I was referring to.
Tango, can you type in the title of the UN report and I'll pull it up? Mahmoud Abbas, up to his fuckery, is trying to be all nice and happy with Donald Trump now, saying that there could be peace between Palestine and Israel. Yeah, that'll never fucking happen as long as the people in Gaza don't fucking cooperate with the PA because they fucking hate the PA, and as long as the Martyrs Fund still exists. Not gonna fucking happen.
Did he use the term Israel?
What?
Did Abbas use the term Israel?
Yeah.
Nice.
Double standards. Spain slams EU in action on Israel deal. The Prime Minister of Israel, the Prime Minister of Spain is being a little bitch boy, and he's trying to compare Israel to Russia. He goes, "We sanctioned Russia when they invaded Ukraine. Why aren't we sanctioning Israel?" Gee, I don't know. Maybe because Russia violated the sovereignty of a recognized state with the goal of wiping out the people and taking over their entire country, and Israel just said, "Hey, leave us the fuck alone." And then Hamas violated the sovereignty of their borders and started a war. Your boss is trying to save Fatah. Yeah, I don't see that lasting long. Man charged with vandalism of the National Holocaust Monument in Canada. A 46-year-old dude went up to the National Holocaust Canada's Holocaust Monument and spray painted on a giant statue the words "Feed me" in red. Because of course he did.
Bro is saying that they tried to take out the Syrian president, not Jolani, Ahmed al-Shara.
Oh, also not surprising. Taiwan is taking lessons from Ukraine and Israel's air defense systems and setups to revise policy and guidance on how to protect their civilians. Shocker, a country that cares about their civilians, because guess what? They have 4,600 shelters in Taipei capable of holding 12 million people. Look at that, Taiwan caring about its citizens. They're basically taking note on how the air mesh integrated networks are defending the skies of Ukraine and Israel and trying to perfect their own skies. And that's the basic updates.
Where is Assad?
There has been zero proof of life shown for Assad since his plane crashed in Syria.
Oh, it crashed?
Oh, it was shot. It was shot down by a Russian S-300.
I thought he went back to Russia.
I thought he went to Russia.
So he was in Russia when everything started. He flew back to Syria. His family immediately flies to Russia, and his family has been posting on social media nonstop since then. Like since the day they landed, posting all over Instagram, Twitter, everything. We can track what his family's doing. He got to Syria. Then he was reported seen at an airport where his plane was at. His plane is tracked on flight radar tracker as taking off, and then it immediately drops 10,000 feet in altitude and spirals out and crashes right near a village where it was reported that a Russian S-300 shot down a civilian airliner. Russia's proof of life that they posted was a photo of Assad the week prior when he was in Russia. There has been no actual proof of life. His wife has said she's divorcing him and made all these statements about him. There has been zero proof of life of him actually being alive since that day.
Crazy.
He's somewhere.
I've seen his houses. Cool. I can see a house too. That doesn't mean he's alive.
No, I think somebody asked if he's seen him, and
No. Bro said Bashar is in Russia. I've seen his houses.
Oh yeah, his family's
his family's alive and well. It's like a plane crash. You're posting a high school photo as proof of life. Yeah, It's like, hey, here's this photo from a week ago. Yeah, the proof of life came from Russian state media, who was like, look, here he is. He's happy. Look at him shaking hands with people. It's like, hey, dog, that was a photo from a week ago. You already posted that one. We saw it. Oh, Beck, what's up?
Hey brother, how you doing today?
Doing okay? What's your question on Afghanistan?
What was your opinion on the pulling out by U.S. forces? The speed, the progress, or the process, and the people that were left behind.
For the pulling out part, how it went, I blame both Trump and Biden. First, Trump didn't listen to the generals and did a really rapid drawdown of forces that left us fucking crippled with our capabilities. But when Biden came in, he was able to slightly push the pull out date back. But at the end of it, he literally asked the Taliban if we could stay. He was like, "Hey, can we stay a little bit longer? It's taking us too long." And the Taliban said no, and he went with that. Like, why the fuck would you ask? Like, hey, we're gonna be here a bit longer. It's gonna take a bit. That's it. No questions asked. That you don't get to tell me no. That's it. Like, no questions asked. We could have still wiped the floor with anything in that area, but he fucking didn't, and it fucking crippled us. And then all the shit with Abbey Gate and all the fucking confusion and all that bullshit. That was a absolute clusterfuck. The problem is the service members were invested in Afghanistan. You could talk to anyone who's been there, and like our friend Zaddy or Mickey, and how much he's contributed to. Like, he breaks down when he talks about the little Afghan girls who he helped raise and teach stuff in schools, because there's an entire generation of Afghan women and little girls that grew up knowing what freedom was. They grew up knowing what rights were, and now it's all gone. Like, we had people though that, like, they did, a lot of the population that just didn't care. A lot of the male population didn't give a fuck. Oh, I could go back to my barbaric ways. Doesn't matter who's in charge. I don't give a shit. I'll follow whoever's in charge. You had guys, and I've talked about this before on this channel. We brought them back from Afghanistan. We brought them to the Marine Corps Air Station, Cherry Point, North Carolina. And we put them in basically a little tent city to filter everyone and make sure everyone got where they needed to go. We had to send the military police in there to take out all the little boys and girls, because they were painting the different fingernails different colors, and that would dictate what sexual acts you could do with them.
Jeez.
That was in America. You just got to America. You just escaped from what you call hell from the Taliban, and immediately you just start essaying little boys and girls. And it's like, the problem was with Afghanistan, when we got there, we accomplished the mission. We fucking mopped the floor with the Taliban left and right. 55,000 to 2,000, baby, all day long. They ran in Pakistan to hide, and they didn't come back until we fucking left. Like, they would come over, fight a little bit, and then run away and hide in Pakistan because they knew we couldn't go after them there. But we kicked their ass. But the problem was, when we completed the job, the guys on the ground were like, okay, job's done, time to go home. And the politicians were like, no. We can build them. We can fix them. We can make them westernized. It's like, no, this is stupid. This is failing from day one. Why are we doing this? Stop doing this. And the politicians are telling all the Americans, no, everything's going great. The Afghan people want this. We're going to rebuild them into a better country. This is going to be great. And the guys on the ground the whole time are like, no, this is awful. This isn't working. Stop fucking doing this. This is going to be a failure. But then they got invested. The guys on the ground were like, fuck it. If I'm going to be here, I'm going to be invested in this. I'm going to fucking go all out on it. And they put everything they had into those people. And it's a whole fucking mess of emotions and like shit that went wrong, and it's all fucked.
Yeah, I assume you're not that much of a movie watcher.
I used to when I had time. Depends what movie.
The Covenant, 2022 movie, I think.
Let's see if I recognize the fucking artwork. The Covenant.
It was about a American SF guy and an interpreter fighting to.
Oh no, I did not see this one.
Yeah. Well, like, I'm not taking it as a source, but it claims 300 interpreters and their families were immediately unalived, and then there's thousands.
Oh, when we left?
Yeah.
Probably. Sounds about right.
I don't know the numbers.
I was personally for multiple days on end. I fell asleep in this chair for multiple days because all I was doing was sitting here making phone calls to fucking Afghanistan and sending text messages trying to get people across different checkpoints. I didn't even know the guys, but my guys knew those guys. My guys like, hey, my interpreter's there. My interpreter's here. My interpreter's there. Where do we get him? Where do we go? What gate? What paperwork do we need? And I was fucking communicating back and forth trying to help people get across. It was a fucking nightmare. And yeah, a lot of the guys who stayed and didn't get a chance to get out, yep, they're gone.
Yeah, that's the main thing I dislike about the pullout, because I don't know that much about it. But the people that were left behind that helped the Americans, helped the Brits and all that, and then got left behind, it just sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's horrible. But
Yeah. They're saying they debunked the airplane crashing. Bro, I literally watched the plane dip off a radar at like 1,000 feet of altitude live. I watched it live on Flight Radar 24.
I asked Chat GPT, just AI,
I hate you.
if it can if it can give me the latest updates on where he is or any ideas.
Uh-huh.
And it says Bashar al-Assad, the president of Syria, is currently based in Damascus, Syria's capital. He continues to govern Syria there with the backing of a security apparatus. And I said, he doesn't govern Syria now. And it said, actually, Bashar al-Assad remains Syria's president and central authority figure, and he does govern most of the country's territory. And I said, his regime was overthrown. And it said, that's not accurate. Despite years of civil war and major challenges to his rule, Bashar al-Assad remains in power in Syria today. And then I said, that literally isn't true. And it said again, I'm afraid that's incorrect. Bashar al-Assad has not fled Syria and his regime has not been overthrown. In fact, he remains the president of Syria.
Wait, is this AI telling you this?
This is ChatGPT, yeah.
The fuck?
And then I literally went to Wikipedia and copied and pasted the top paragraph that says he served as the president from 2000 until it was overthrown in 2024. And then it says, oh, I see. It appears that the regime was indeed overthrown in December 2024 and he fled Syria.
Yo, your AI is a pro pally.
It took 4 times.
And then you had to show an article.
Yeah. That's ridiculous.
And we're worried about Skynet and AI when they're like.
This is where they get their information from, everybody.
By the way,
when they come back with a response in 30 seconds, that's why.
This is the flight path of Assad's plane.
Can you explain?
It's so coming in from right to left. You see it flying in up here. And then this is
orange?
where this is where the suspected impact is, and these lines are basic markers of changing of direction or altitude change. So what you're seeing here is he comes in flying in from the right to left, and then he gets right around. Can you guys see my mouse?
No, that's why it's really confusing.
What the fuck? Wait. Oh, it's hard to see it over the image. Okay. Well, you see him dip down. That first major dip is where the suspected impact was of the missile. And then you see him slowly wind down. You see a massive altitude dip over on the left side above the mountain. I think you guys can hear it now or see it now. And then it crashes right there in the center of the screen. That's where it disappears from radar.
Wow.
Yeah, so if he ain't dead, that's one hell of a fucking spoofed flight line or flight path, and that's a hell of a way to fucking fake where you are.
Hey, I've got to get going, but Anthony, I have one big important question for you.
I swear to God, if it's lost the game.
No, but you did. Now that you say it,
Son of a bitch.
you brought it up, not me. Do we know if Iran shot down any more FA-1835C Thunderbolt 2?
There's some
Lockheed Martin?
B-52 X-85s that just got shot down today. All pilots
See, that
captured.
sounds a little too real. I made mine incredibly stupid. Well, I do have to get going, but thanks for having me.
No problem. Thanks for coming.
Have a good one.
What was that flight line? That was the flight line of Bashar al-Assad's plane when he returned to Syria and then was supposed to be leaving Syria to go back to Russia as everything went to shit. because he was in Russia when everything started going to shit. He flew back to Syria, and then that was his plane taking off and leaving Syria. Like the live guys. Did you know that James Webb Telescope is saying that we live inside a black hole? Fucking, I don't know. The only reason to use AI is to get sources that you read yourself. Yeah, except even half the... here's a problem I have with ChatGPT, other than the fact that it's wrong, like, fucking half the time. When it provides sources, I've found that, like, half of the time that I click on those sources, they don't exist. And I'm not talking, like, an article did exist and it was deleted. I'm talking like it links to an article that never existed, and it makes up a title and says that an article exists, but it doesn't.
Sometimes it gives you like information, but doesn't provide a source for that information at the bottom.
His current whereabouts and those of his wife and child are remain unknown. No, so Deb, his wife and kids post on Instagram all the time, and they geolocate their positions. Like they just fucking tag stuff in Russia. It cites on Wiki. It cites Wiki way too often as well. Yeah. That's what I hate when pro palace go like, well, ChatGPT said this. It's like, okay, I don't give a fuck what ChatGPT says.
Yep. That's if they look stuff up.
Are you telling me ChatGPT is not a valid source? Like I don't know if you know this, but like I consider myself pro pally, but like that's with heavy nuance. Like I don't justify October 7th or whatever. I just like my position as like pro pally in quotations is war bad. That's it. It's just like war bad. Probably should stop the war.
By the way, so someone did a good summary. There's an article that does a good summary on what happened with Bashar al-Assad's plane when it was leaving Syria. For reference, by the way, there was 50,000 people actively watching his flight attempting to leave Syria. There was 50,000 people watching that one plane, and then collectively everyone went, oh, where'd it go?
Oh,
So around the time, it's the section titled "The Mysterious Flight." Around the time the rebels reportedly captured Damascus, a Syrian plane took off from the city's airport, according to Flight Radar 24, a flight tracking service. Initially heading towards Syria's coastal region, the aircraft made a sudden U-turn and flew in the opposite direction before vanishing from radar. Two Syrian sources speculated the plane might have been down. It disappeared off the radar, possibly transponder was switched off, but I believe the bigger probability of the aircraft was taken down, said one source, declined to elaborate. And when we look at the actual flight path, we can see that it just... like, it's very obvious. There was also local sources at that time that were all over Telegram and Twitter saying, oh, yeah, like, there was a Russian-manned S-300 over there that, like, fucking launched off. Hang on. Here's the issue with ChatGPT and stuff like that.
I'm just saying, as a professional DCS player, that's my normal flight path for landing.
Golda posted DCS footage the other day, and everyone thought it was real.
It's not DCS footage.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Golda, that was video game footage. That wasn't real.
No, it's not. There was literally what's it called? Wait, was it all AI?
No, it's not AI. It's a video game.
No, they had a flyover in Tel Aviv before.
No, Golda, the video that you posted that I commented on was video game footage.
Are you sure?
Yes, I've played the game.
DCS looks really realistic.
Hang on, I'll pull it up in future. Watch it. Hang on, I gotta read Twitch chat real quick.
Did you see the flyover in Israel though?
People tend to use it wrong. I use the enterprise version for work. We're building workflows and stuff to cut down time. That, and it's funny when you see everyone going, "Grok, is this real?" I fucking hate when people do that. Grok, is this real?
Wait. Sam, is the one where they fly over in Israel fake too?
I haven't seen that one that you posted. I'll look at it right now, though.
It was like all the same planes and then a plane in the front.
Okay, so future, it looks like the video that she posted I commented on was using a B2 mod, which there is a standalone mod for that, as well as a B-52 from a standard mission, like one that you can't pilot but you can set on a flight path. Oh, here it is.
See, Sam, when I put laughing emojis, I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's 100% a video game, Golda. Here, I'll
let's see.
Hang on, I'll pull it up. I gotta make it full screen so you guys can see.
Oh my god, did everyone see Maddie destroy Jackson Hinkle today?
No. Okay. Okay.
Oh, that's DCS already.
Wait,
Yeah,
look at that. That is the
DCS,
1-for-1 B2 mod, though. I love that mod.
It's great. Yeah, that's the F-15 Eagle. Yeah. Yeah, that's just straight
But
up
that's
DCS.
that's a standalone B2 that you can't fly. You can give it a flight path that you can't pilot it.
I think that's already in the game now. I think it's like just
Nope.
you can put a B2 in.
No, the B-52 you
I'm
can't
pretty
fly
sure
though.
you
I'm
can.
saying the B-52 is a standalone. You can set a flight path, but
yeah,
you can't
no.
fly it. The B2 is a standalone mod.
Yeah,
It's not in the game. It's a standalone mod.
Wait, Sam, look up the planes flying over Tel Aviv and tell me if that's AI.
Which is it? Did you post it?
No, Chuchi, light, somebody, light with a bunch of emojis. Chuchi posted it. But if you put in the search bar, it might just pop up.
I don't know.
which also I don't know why. Like, automatically, I can tell it's fake because why is a B2 flying next to a B52 with two F-15Es? right
Why
next
the
to each
fuck
other?
not?
I thought,
Just
no, I thought it was, I thought it was,
America.
no, they again, if it's another
that's
AI video,
Nasrallah's-
they planned it like an
That's
air show.
Nasrallah's
thing.
funeral. There's a bunch of flyovers that have to do with Israel. You're gonna have to text me the link to it.
Oh,
Auntie,
okay.
can I please? Oh, Auntie's here.
Hi there, Sam.
Hey, what's up?
Just very quickly, have you heard the story that's coming out of Belgium today? A company called OIP Land Systems
Covering
in
it already.
Belgium.
We went over it a
that's,
couple times. I'm gonna do a video on it because I'm gonna explain how it's hybrid warfare and how the pro-Palestinian community uses a bunch of fucking mindless drones and falling for Russian propaganda. It's no
Yeah, it's
coincidence
just
that that one and 3 other locations were all hit by pro-Palestinian activists supposedly targeting Zionists all at the same time, and every single target location had to do with Ukraine.
I know they've literally damaged
Mhm.
well over 150 tanks and other bits of equipment.
Do you know what
going
AO
to
those are supposed to
Ukraine.
go to, by the way, Auntie?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you know what AO those are supposed to go to?
I didn't get that bit of the information.
Pokrovsk.
Can you tell me?
Because of course they were. Of course they were
Do
supposed
you
to
know
go to
what?
Pokrovsk.
Do you know what? These fucking pro-pally demonstrators can go and fuck right off at this point. I'm sick and tired of them. I've already been sick and tired of them already, but now they're literally on the one hand, oh no, human rights in Gaza, but don't worry, fuck the Ukrainians, the fucking morons.
It's because they're white.
Yeah, but no, I'm gonna cover it again. I covered it twice already. We're gonna cover it again. I'm sick and tired of you already. Nobody asked you, Stuart.
Shut the fuck up, Stuart.
Sam, it's definitely AI because it's not posted
Let me-
anywhere else.
Let me see
No,
it.
Auntie.
Send me the link,
Well,
damn it.
no, I have to get off the app to send it to you. I mean, off the live.
Yeah, I'm
It's on
just
TikTok.
Okay, what is her
I'm just
profile
dead.
name?
Light, and then I don't know. It's a bunch of emojis afterwards, like a Jewish
Girl, what the
star and
fuck?
Kamsa and Israeli flag.
Hang on. Oh, is it the Zionist Queen profile?
Maybe.
Nope, that's a private account.
Yeah, I'm just fucking dead at the moment.
Is she? Are you
Oh
following
yeah,
her?
it is Zionist Queen.
Oh well, her account's private. Can't see it. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a video of it as well. For the change, I'm actually gonna do something because I am so fucked off.
Yeah.
Absolute fucking morons.
Yep. Welcome to hybrid warfare.
I just
Yeah, no, I'm gonna cover it again in a little bit. I'm trying to get some pictures and videos involved from it and some stuff from the airport.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll cover it. Don't worry. What is that
Good news,
feature?
though. Look at this.
Can you tag me in it so at least I can forward
It's
it?
a
to
Ukrainian
what you sent?
MI8 hitting a fucking Shahed drone. Look at them snipe that.
Oh, Sam, Coach is saying Bracha
Just-
also posted it.
Yeah,
Rocco
but so I
posted
just
it.
want to quickly say before you kick me off because I said I
Mhm.
only needed 2 minutes.
Mhm.
To any pro pallies in the chat, what you fucking morons, you pro pally bloody dickheads have now done, is you have hurt the Ukrainian people. How dare you talk about?
Oh, half of
my
them don't
God,
care, dude.
Wait,
Like,
what are you talking?
Auntie, half of them don't care, and the other half don't realize it and will refuse to listen. For the person that live with Thor says, I've never really seen pro-Palestinians going against Ukraine, though. There is a very, very, very high amount of them that are actually anti-Ukraine because they are pro-Russia. And then there's the other pro-Palestinians that are pro-Ukraine and don't realize that Russia is playing them. So for what
Yeah.
Auntie was talking about, I'll just go over it again. 3 different locations regarding stuff that has to do with Ukraine were targeted by anti-Israeli activists. Some of them organized, some of them in full matching clothing and everything. One was a site in Belgium that was repairing tanks to send to the front lines of Ukraine that just happened to be owned by an Israeli company. So the group, who was wearing matching clothing, backpacks, and masks, attacked the building, destroyed all the office spaces, and then destroyed the tanks and armored vehicles that were inside that were set to go to the front lines of Ukraine, to one of the hottest areas of operation within the next 30 days. Those vehicles are now going to be delayed. There was also a runway that was supposed to be attacked in the next few days by a bunch of activists in England. That attack was stopped. That airport, they claim, was, oh, we're just trying to stop them from arming Zionists because they fly munitions to Israel out of this airport, which wasn't true. That airport is that runway is specifically used right now for training Ukrainian pilots. And then there was a bunch of vehicles in Germany that were set on fire openly by Russians that have been used to carry supplies to Ukraine.
Just on the piggyback off of that, Future, when you said you're pro pally because you're anti-war, I hope you understand that people get attacked and then they can't just like lay down and
Yeah,
die.
no, I'm not disagreeing with that.
So I feel
Yeah, no,
like
I'm not
I
disagreeing
feel
with
like you shouldn't
Like-
refer to yourself as like necessarily only pro pally because so many Israelis are dying and died and yeah.
Yeah, no, I
so-
like the thing is like
Oh, hang on. Yeah,
Like, the
what she
position
posted
that
is
I
video
have,
game footage.
right,
That's fake.
the-
So
Is it the same footage?
So, like,
yeah, Future. Me and you can have a chat
so-
at another point, but you need to.
yeah,
That it like this is
So-
the sort of shit we're dealing with. That literally they're all
I know,
calling out
like-
human rights and the Palestinians in Gaza and stuff like that.
mm,
But they're not giving a fuck about the lives of Ukrainian women and children and men.
I'm not
They're
even
giving
gonna,
a
I'm not
fuck
even gonna
about
use the appeal to
attempted
emotion argument.
yeah, I don't disagree with that.
Then they're not. They don't give a fuck about the
I-
attempted ethnic cleansing of an entire
I-
fucking nation, while simultaneously
Yeah,
calling out.
I don't.
Oh my
Okay,
god,
don't
the
guys,
disagree
Israelis
with
are doing that.
Relax. Look, I don't care what you guys disagree on the panel right now. I don't care. It's just, all I'm calling out is the fact that the pro-Palestinian community is a bunch of mindless fools. For the most part, they don't actually know what's going on. There's a lot of people that just blatantly fall for Russian propaganda within the pro-Palestinian community. They don't understand that Russia openly supports Hamas and the people causing all this. They've openly admitted to funding, training, and arming Hamas. They welcomed Hamas into Moscow. All these things, partnerships with the IRGC, helping the other groups, Houthis and
The
the
bias of
Hezbollahs.
the UN.
Like, it's just, and Russia's playing this game very easily. They've infiltrated the pro-Palestinian community. I mean, the Arabs in the Middle East have been infiltrated back since even before the 60s, when Soviet pilots were flying in the 6-Day War for the other fucking Arab armies. Like, this is a long-standing thing that is now coming to
like-
fruition for the Russians.
Yeah.
Yeah, like for the thing is, like, I don't disagree with literally anything you're saying. Like where I consider myself pro pally is the notion where I'm like, yeah, Israel is justified after October 7th. I just think they're going a little bit too far. That's all I'm saying.
How
That's it.
have they surrendered and released the hostages?
To be clear, those hostages are far gone.
No, they're not. There's 20 that are still alive, and they're releasing proof of
Do
life.
we have evidence of that?
Yes.
Yeah, they've released proof of life of a couple of them because it's their only bargaining chip. Like,
And we want our bodies
let's be
back
real.
too.
If all the hostages are confirmed dead, like, they've got no bargaining chips left. Like, Israel at that point just say, "Fuck this, let's
Yeah.
go." My thing
And we
is,
want our bodies back.
here's something for you to think about, Future, with all this stuff. Lowest civilian to combatant death ratio in the history of urban warfare.
1.4, isn't it?
No, I know that.
That's at 1.18 to 1. So it's like, at that point, it's like
It's
at that point,
So
like,
when-
oh, you want to see what going hard looks like? Allow me to introduce you to Mariupol.
yeah. Like, the thing is, like, again, like, the numbers and everything like that, it doesn't matter. Like, like, again, numbers don't lie. It is, in terms of urban combat, it's probably like the safest urban combat on the
Israel
planet.
is going too
Um,
soft, honestly.
Yeah. Well, I'm too spicy about this subject,
Yeah.
so I want to rip people's craniums off. at the
No,
moment.
what they need to do is they need to take the civilians by the ear and literally drag them out of the freaking houses and evacuate them without, like, tell Egypt, fuck you, take them. And then actually take out Hamas.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
No, that's how it should work.
That's
Yeah.
not how real life. That's not how real life works, though, Golda.
Okay, if
Sam?
anybody here is
I think that's kind of a
Soviet
war crime.
or former Soviet, the best plan for aid for Gaza is to feed them nothing but gefilte fish and chaladiets, and they will surrender.
Just give them Swedish pastrami. They'll fucking surrender
Auntie,
instantly.
do you know what chaladiets is?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. But I'm just saying.
Exactly.
But
But
I'm
it's
just saying. I'm
food.
just saying. Just give them Swedish pastrami, which is fermented canned
Okay.
fish.
All right.
They'll surrender
No,
almost
no.
instantly off
That's
that.
just how to make them run away.
Okay.
But we can get them out of the tunnels.
Anyway, Sam,
Okay,
you might want to
yeah.
send me to Italy because I'm too spicy about this
Yeah.
particular subject.
I'm
right
gonna
now.
clear out the panel a little bit, just because I don't want to get too many friendlies up. Because again, I like last night I had 2 people coming to our opposition. That was it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna clear out a little bit. But thank you for
Sam,
coming
I'm
up,
gonna
Monty.
shower and mute. If you want to leave me up here, I'll just bring people in.
Hang on just 1 second. Moder, are you staying up?
I mean, I'm up right now, man.
Why'd you answer that like a pro
I
pally?
don't-
Are
I don't
you
think you
staying
got
up?
that.
I am awake. Bitch, that's not what I asked.
I'm sitting on PlayStation.
I don't
right
think
now,
that's
just
what the
okay.
question he was at.
Yeah.
I think he
Answer
was up in a different
Answer
way.
the question I asked, not the one I didn't.
Well, yeah, I'm staying up, but I don't know for how long.
All right, future. I'm gonna drop you for now. Thanks for coming up, Golda. I'll swap you out with moderate later when he goes to bed, or if there's more room, if we get more opposition up, because I think I can accept guests now that I let me test it. I can.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
so
Thank you for now, Golda. Go enjoy your shower. Future lawyer. What?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Hello, Amon. What's up? What's on your mind?
Hey,
Hey,
What's on your mind?
oh, what's about? Talk to a geopolitical expert.
Wait, did you just go in the live, not know anything that was going on, just immediately hit request?
Yeah, sorry.
All right. So do you have anything?
I don't know. I lived through this war that just happened in Jerusalem.
Okay. Do you have
Yeah,
it?
I think that there's a lot of narcissism going on the regime side.
You're being really vague here. I have no idea what you're trying to say, dude.
You don't see on social media what happened, like, after we bombed the crap out of their nuclear sites and everything like that.
What I'm saying is I don't know what you're trying to say, because you said I've lived through this war without even specifying which war first, and I was like, okay, well,
No,
there's a lot of
past
wars.
Past like week.
Yeah, but there's multiple ongoing wars right now.
he's talking about Iran, Israel.
I
and he's
know he
talking
is
about-
now because of how he said we bombed the nuclear site, but he's being very vague. Like I know what you're talking about now, but you got to be a little bit more direct and not as vague. Do you have anything you want to say about it, or?
Um,
I believe he's pro-Israel.
well, I live here.
don't
I
care
mean,
where you
doesn't mean you're pro. Let's be real. Doesn't mean you're pro Israel.
Yeah, I live
There's a
here.
lot of
Also-
there, not a lot, but there's definitely some anti-Zionist people in Israel.
Yeah, they definitely are.
Yes,
Uh,
Meany is an idiot. We saw him declare victory because he wasn't killed. We saw it.
Yeah, it's people not understanding how the Middle East
Yeah.
works and not understanding militia rhetoric and how that was always going to happen the second there was a ceasefire in any way.
They've continued to claim divine victory every time they don't get blown off the face of the earth. Their existence is a divine victory to them. Anything to continue impeding any process towards peace with Israel, that is victory for them. Doesn't matter if their
Bingo.
nuclear facilities get blown up, if their entire military chain of command is eradicated, if their top nuclear scientists are all wiped out. It doesn't matter. As long as they remain in power and are there provoking
Yeah, 'cause
war, that's their victory.
the rhetoric of the Middle East is, if I still exist, like they will make you what your military goals are for you. Your goal could be strategic. It's like, hey, I only want to take out these facilities, and they will go, no, your goal is to wipe me off the face of the earth. And it's like, well, no, that's not my goal. By the way, I blew up the thing I was trying to blow up. My goal's accomplished. I'm out. And they go, ha ha, you failed to accomplish your goal of wiping me off the face of the earth. Therefore, I am victorious. It's like, What are you talking about? That's oh my god, that's like the biggest straw man of the fucking century. It's like I'm gonna make up your goals of war for you.
I think it's so that they're struggling within Iran right now to remain in power, and because basically what happened, like maybe I don't remember, saw it somewhere 100 years ago or something. I think it was 14 something. The with Hitler they changed the place from being called Persia to being called Iran because they had like this like Aryan race type of.
That I don't believe that had anything to do with
Yeah.
Mr. Adolf.
But
I could be incorrect, but I don't believe that had anything to do with.
I saw it on TikTok somewhere like
Jesus
yesterday.
Christ.
Yeah, it probably wasn't true.
But well, I appreciate that you're Israeli and a Zionist, obviously, and basically agree with that stuff. So I'm gonna move on to probably get some opposition. So thank you for coming up, Amon.
All right, yeah, sure.
Someone in Twitch chat says that man's high as fuck. Here, just so I can clarify, if you're against Israel more so their government and disagree with what they're doing, does that make you anti-Zionist? I would say if you're just a fucking human being that doesn't like seeing the realities of war, that doesn't make you anti-Zionist. I mean, I would just suggest that you need to get a reality check of war fucking sucks. And for what the Palestinians have gotten, they've gotten better treatment than anyone else has in war pretty much fucking ever, especially when you've got the lowest civilian combatant death ratio in the history of urban warfare. All Zionism is it's the belief that Jewish people have the right to self-determination in their ancestral homeland. You are believing that the indigenous people have the right to complete their land back movement and have their own country. That's it. Oh, well, this person came up earlier and didn't say anything. Julian's, hello? Hello?
You hear me?
Oh, what? I can kind of hear you. But,
I was just wondering, are you a fan of Donald Trump?
not really.
Oh, you're not?
No, I'm a lifelong registered Republican, but I don't vote on party lines. I vote fiscally conservative, socially more liberal leaning. If I support the president of the United States because I want my country to do better, but I'm going to hold them accountable when they fuck stuff up and I disagree with stuff, and I'm going to support them when they do stuff right. So like I disagree with a lot of stuff Donald Trump has done, but I think the bombing of Iran was fucking good. So I will praise him for that and criticize him for other stuff.
What if there are sleeper cells here?
Okay, sleeper cells. What do you mean by sleeper cells?
A group of people who come here and they wish to do us harm.
Okay, so if it's a group of people that already have the intent to do that, that's not really a sleeper cell. Like this whole thing, or what's her Sasha, whatever the fuck her name is, has been going around with trying to sell her fucking book on this shit, and it's really pissing me off. What you guys keep seeing on the news is not an actual sleeper cell. A sleeper cell is not like thousands of people rise up one day and they go, I'm just gonna go unalive Americans all over American cities. Like that's what she's claiming. What's her name? Sarah Adams. She's like, 1,500 people are gonna rise up in the summer and they're gonna just unalive people all across American cities. That's not what a sleeper cell is. A sleeper cell in reality is more like 5 to 10 people that have access to critical infrastructure, secret intelligence, and all at once they go, okay, let's make a move. So they like shut down power plants, they shut down a couple water pump facilities, they shut down critical infrastructure, or maybe one bombing and they take a bunch of intel and leak it, and then they fucking dip the country before anyone even knows what's happening. That's what a sleeper cell is. If you're gonna see accelerationists and random extremists acting out, you're gonna see shit like that. Like occasionally you're gonna see someone go out and go, you know what? Today's the day. I'm just gonna go shoot a bunch of Jewish people, or I'm gonna go shoot a bunch of Zionists. Like you're gonna see people do that. It's gonna be extremists and accelerationists who just want to see the world burn. But that's like the worry of a sleeper cell is not what the media and Sarah Adams are making it up to be.
Gotcha. What do you think down there, Mossad agent?
What?
I'm talking to you down there.
You talking to me?
Yes,
He's a Mossad agent now?
What did you say?
I said, what do you think about it?
Uh, I think, what if the moon falls on my head tomorrow? I think, what if your mother is in my bedroom right now?
It's not nice to talk like that, Mossad agent.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna move on now. I mean, you can really tell that the British, yeah, the division, that's a sleeper cell. Not. Oh, the division. Did he ask if Monitor is a Mossad agent? Yeah, and also I don't like Biden for the person that suggested it. Evan, what's up?
Yes, hi. I just when I heard you said that's bombing Iran is a good things to do. Why? Just give me a very good reason why.
Because Iran has openly stated on multiple occasions, going back for decades, that they would do whatever they could to wipe out America and Israel in their nuclear nonproliferation treaty and even the JCPOA. Even before Trump pulled out of it, they were in violation of those agreements and have been multiple times. They've been secretly working towards nuclear enrichment to be able to gain the capability to start manufacturing nuclear warheads, which they've openly stated they will use. And we are the first. Us and Israel are the first targets. The fact that they've lied to the world about this and said, "Oh, we weren't doing this. We actually weren't doing this." Meanwhile, there's 60+% enrichment for like 900 fucking pounds of uranium. That's like, no, they're a danger to the world. They should not be allowed to do that. They signed an agreement stating that they wouldn't do that. Then bold-faced lied to everyone's face. Even fucking Russia, who regularly threatens to nuke half the countries in the world, was like, "Yeah, Iran probably shouldn't do this."
But always when I hear some of the Iranian leader, they said, if Israel attack us, then we'll do something. Or if United States attack us, we'll do something. And that's normal. They didn't say, yes, we want to attack Israel, or we want to attack, which is they never did.
That's
They never
not
they
true at
never
all.
attacked us.
That's
It's
not
normal to
true at all.
say,
That's just flat out blatantly wrong. In fact, even every single day in their parliament, they start every single parliamentary meeting with "Death to America, death to Israel." Like they've
well,
they've
see,
regularly threatened us on a regular basis.
that's a popular slogan down there. But I'm talking about responsible uh, Iranian president or someone who's really in power to say that. I always say that if you attack us, then we'll do something, which is, it's nothing wrong with that. Okay? They're not going to say, yes, you attack us.
Except
We're going to
that's not
say,
what they've done. They've
we're
openly
attacking
stated
them.
they would attack us
But they never did.
because they didn't have
So
the
you wait for
capabilities
them to
to.
do it?
Yeah, they didn't have the capabilities. They were working towards it. That's like me sitting there. Do you know what a lathe is? Like where you like carve the wood out as it spins and stuff.
Yeah.
That's like me sitting there carving on a lathe, and I'm carving a baseball bat. And I look at you and I go, "Oh man, I'm gonna fucking hit you when this thing's done." And you going, "I don't think he's actually gonna do it. Let's wait till he's done and see what happens." No, fuck that. You're gonna stop me right there. You're gonna unplug the fucking power cable, break the machine. You're not gonna wait until I finish the bat and then go, "Ha ha, whack."
Well, first of all, they are signature to the atomic agreement. They sign for it, okay?
Huh?
And there is inspector there all the time,
No.
inspecting the utility, and
No.
they are
They kicked out the inspectors years ago. They have not allowed them back.
well. They kept them when Trump he canceled the agreement.
No,
that
they
made.
that actually in response to Trump pulling
No,
out
they
of the
didn't
JC.
even kick them
No,
out. They
stop.
continue. They
No,
continue.
Evan, that's a lie. As a response to Trump pulling out of the JCPOA, the IAEA, who is responsible for inspecting the centrifuges and everything in the nuclear facilities, they have nothing to do with the JCPOA. They're part of the NPT, the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty. Iran kicked them out. They kicked them out.
They blocked them.
I don't think so.
Hey, Ibn.
They
Hey,
did
Ibn.
continue. Even just a week ago, before the war started, they said Iran is in compliance with the.
That's not what they said.
They didn't say that. They actually issued a report earlier.
We have a habit.
that
Like,
enriched
remember
over
about
Evan, you're just wrong. That everything you have said is a lie.
You remember Iraq story? The same thing. We have all the
No,
evidence.
it's no. That's not no. Don't go to Iraq. This is not the same thing. Don't go to
No, but,
Iraq.
I mean,
No,
it was the same
Evan.
things.
No. We're sticking to Iran right now. The things
No,
you
I
have
know,
said.
but
No,
I'm telling
that
you,
I don't
we
care
have
about
a
Iraq.
habit-
I
we
don't
have a
care. No,
habit of money.
I don't care about Iraq right now. We're not talking about Iraq. Stop talking about it. We're focusing on Iran. The things you have stated are factually incorrect. In 2018, Iran blocked and kicked out the IAEA inspectors in response to Trump pulling out of the JCPOA. You are wrong.
The same year, they were found to be enriching 84% uranium. Hey, also, they blocked inspectors and lied. What country that is developing a peaceful nuclear program blocks inspectors, lies, and then doesn't follow the outline of whatever they've signed to? The JCPOA, they didn't follow it before America withdrew, and they don't follow it now. And they've continuously lied and blocked inspectors from coming in and seeing things.
By the way, if you want to see proof of the fucking of all this stuff, you can go to the reports that were released. This one references the 2015 report. This one references is released on May 31st, 2025. This is from the IAEA. NPT safeguards agreement with Islamic Republic of Iran, where they cover multiple times that Iran was in flagrant violation of the agreement with multiple secret facilities that they would not allow inspectors into, that they blatantly lied about and said that didn't exist, and also the fact that they were enriching uranium to above what they agreed to enrich.
Yeah, their president also said that they were not going to listen and that they were going to keep enriching per Iran's national interests. What are Iran's national interests?
Blowing up America.
Yeah, they literally have a whole plan to annihilate Israel. I believe there's a billboard in Tehran right now that literally has like
the countdown billboard. Iran countdown. Billboard. Also, in other news, Iran has just approved a bill in their parliament saying, "Fuck the IAEA. We're gonna keep going anyways."
No, they announced that they're pulling out of the
the NPT, which is with the IAEA.
Yeah,
they approved a bill to suspend cooperation with the IAEA, effectively barring IAEA inspectors from the country. Again.
I wonder why. Ibn, what do you think of that?
Oh, what just happened? Did TikTok just close? Oh, fuck me. Okay, hold on. Hang on. Stream's gonna pause for a second, but nobody go anywhere. I just gotta pause real quick. Fuck me. Why did it crash? I'd go even further and say, at least as a non-Israeli, non-Jew that supports them against radical terrorists, consider myself a Zionist because they deserve their own state and ancestral homeland, even if it wasn't for the understandable, never again. After what the Aussies did, I can totally oppose overreach by a prime minister. Yep, agreed. All right. Are we back?
It's been widely speculated and known for quite some time that Israel has nuclear power, nuclear weapons, and warheads.
And
nobody has wanted to develop anything other than Iran.
That's true.
Saudi Arabia literally said, if Iran develops nuclear, we're going after it too. Because the real war in the Middle East that people don't understand is between Iran and Saudi Arabia. Okay,
I gotta drop you both and then come back up. Evan, come back in just a second. I gotta reset the guest.
Screen's black.
I gotta reset the guest list. Okay, hang on. Okay, boop. And where's Eben? Eben. There we go. Yeah, is it better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking TikTok crashed hardcore. I don't know what happened.
Just got a unanimous victory in boxing.
What?
3-0 on the scorecard.
Hey.
Yeah, again, when we allow Israel to have a nuclear weapon, okay, and prevent other, see, a nuclear weapon, it's the way to control the world.
Eben, did Israel sign to the NPT?
Mutual destruction. That's why we never have a war with Russia or with China.
Yeah,
because they have it, we have it.
Eben, slow your roll. Calm down. Did Israel sign to the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty or the JCPOA?
No.
Then you can't hold them accountable to it. You can make a moral argument and say they should have signed, but they didn't. Iran did. Iran signed these agreements stating what they would and would not do, and then violated those agreements.
Well, I know something about that because I know the Ayatollah, he have a decree that it is against the Muslim religion to have a nuclear weapon. Okay?
Welcome to Takia.
That's what he said. No, I mean,
I don't care.
This is a well known.
So you believe that, but you don't believe them when they say they're going to wipe out America. Okay.
I never heard they said they want to wipe America. Come on, man.
But they have.
Well, I mean, we have a problem with them for sure, but I mean, we did a lot of things back to them too. You know?
Okay, so I'll give you my scenario again. I have stated that I want to hit you with a bat. I want to hit you over the head until you don't exist anymore. You are seeing me, watching me actively make this bat in front of your eyes. Do you wait for me to finish the bat and begin to clobber you before you do anything about it? Or do you stop me from making that bat?
Well, I mean, you're advocate of preemptive strike. Is that what you? That's what you say.
In this, I'll clarify. In this scenario, I have signed an agreement that I will never own a bat. I have signed a contract who's saying, "Hey, I won't own a bat. In fact, I won't even try to make a bat."
He signed the agreement, and Mr. Trump, he canceled it.
That has nothing to do with the other agreement. No. Again, Evan, there was two agreements, and also the U.S. pulling out of it doesn't mean Iran could just violate it. The U.S. wasn't the only country that signed it. There was multiple countries in the JCPOA. The U.S. leaving the JCPOA doesn't mean that Iran's just free to do whatever the fuck they want. They were still in violation of it.
America, they canceled the agreement with Iran. Okay.
Cool.
And we know that
what about the NPT? What about the NPT?
They can't do nothing about it because America decided. We know that.
No, we didn't pull out of the NPT.
I know you did not pull out, but you.
Iran was still in violation of it.
The agreement with Iran. They said no more.
Get out.
We are with the.
You don't know the difference between the two agreements.
Okay, so what's this about?
Oh God, this is a child. Get out of here. What the fuck? You can't discuss with somebody whose ears are closed or somebody who just doesn't know what the different agreements are. But America pulled out. No, we didn't. We pulled out of the JCPOA.
Hi.
Hey, Ariel.
Hi, Sam. There's no need for me to come out because he dropped. But please explain to them that the JCPOA was violated the day after they have signed. According to the agreement, they can have 3.67% for civil usage in order to the sanctions to be uplifted. Explain to them why are there centrifuges. That's exactly the point. U38 to U35.
They had the specific type of centrifuge,
violated with thousands.
Yeah.
Exactly. So they're operating thousands of centrifuges over the years, the day after they've signed the agreement, in order to do exactly that, to get from 3.67 even to 4%. That's what the centrifuges are for, to separate the irrelevant 238 to the relevant 235. And in the agreement, it says clearly that any enriched uranium above the 3.67% is zero. Currently, they have 400 kilograms of 60. It takes years to violate the agreement in order to get to that amount. Yeah. And as you clearly said, the JCPOA was signed by United States, China, Russia, UK, France, and Germany as an addition. Trump withdrew, but the others did not. They are still on. That's why they have what is called the snapback option, that either UK, France, or Britain can trigger it straight away with no approval of the Security Council or anybody that will put the sanctions straight away on Iran. That's all of what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Ariel. Thank you for coming up. Yeah,
Sorry, I arrived late. What was the other guy talking about?
The previous guest, not Ariel, didn't know the difference between the JCPOA agreement and the NPT agreement, and thought that one, because Trump pulled us out of the JCPOA, that meant that Iran was free to do what they want, despite the fact there were multiple other countries that were still signatories. And thought that the inspectors were fully allowed to be in Iran at all times, that they were never blocked, and thought that Iran never was in violation. They never actually enriched uranium to a certain potential, and they never lied about anything. He didn't know anything.
Oh, okay.
That was it.
Yeah, in my opinion, I thought I was told Trump pulled out because the agreement that Obama signed left very little room for renegotiation or anything.
I don't even care why he pulled out. Even if he was just pulling out because he was petty with Biden, or I mean with Obama, who gives a fuck? They were already in violation of it. What's the point? They were already in violation of it. Like, you don't just get to 60% immediately like that. Like, the agreement doesn't just end and, oh, look, we're at 60% now. No, they were working at that shit for a while already.
Yeah, it's crazy that people still believe that they should be allowed this program, where obviously their intention is to build a destructive weapon to use against us or our allies.
Yeah, even Russia, because even Russia just told Iran it was a bad idea to to keep going with their nuclear enrichment. Russia, the country that's threatened to nuke half the world in the last 3 years, is like, hey, bud, don't do that. But yeah, that was it. Moderate, what game are you playing?
Undisputed. Boxing.
You just mashing buttons?
Nah, I'm kicking butt.
Nice.
His butt kicked.
Well, did you have anything else you want to say, Big Bird?
No. I was actually hoping to talk about that, but you guys cleared it.
Well, thank you for coming up.
Yep.
Are we going to fight Iran? No. Would be dope, but no need to. No need, no want, no strategic objectives or goals. There's no need to.
Did you see the message that Trump put out to his Truth Social about Khomeini?
God, what did he angry tweet?
It was
now?
kind of funny.
From
after they claimed divine victory or whatever.
Truth Social. Posts, because I refuse to download Truth Social.
It's horrible, man.
Dude, it's such.
I got it like a couple of years ago. It was horrible.
Okay, did he do what he usually does and like tweet it out too, like a screenshot of it? Did you see where he misspelled his name the other day?
No.
He was like, I am the greatest president ever, Donald J. Trump.
Nah, I didn't.
It was actually pretty funny.
I don't know if he tweeted it. I don't think he did. He put out a statement though saying like things are gonna get a lot worse, and he was like, how dare he say they won? And he was like, I knew where he was hiding and I spared his life or something like that.
Oh, here we go. I'll pull it up. The Bomb Iran parody song from the dude, that I fucking love that song. Okay, so why would the so-called supreme leader Ayatollah Khomeini of the war-torn country Iran say so blatantly and foolishly that he won the war with Israel? When he knows his statement is a lie, it is not so. As a man of great faith, he is not supposed to lie. Oh man, Trump, you know absolutely nothing about Islam. His country was decimated, his 3 evil nuclear sites were obliterated, and I knew exactly where he was sheltered and would not let Israel or U.S. armed forces, by far the greatest, most powerful forces in the world, terminate his life. Damn, if only. I saved him from a very ugly and ignominious death. Oh, that's a big word.
Ignominious.
Oh, ignominious. Fuck.
Ignominious. Yeah, like what? That did not come out of Trump's mouth.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a big word for Trump.
Yeah.
And he does not have to say thank you, President Trump. In fact, in the final act of the war, I demanded that Israel bring back a very large group of planes, which they were heading directly to Tehran, looking for a big day, perhaps the final knockout. Tremendous damage would have ensued, and many Iranians would have been unalived. It was going to be the greatest attack of the war by far. During the last few days, I was working on the possible removal of sanctions and other things, which would have given a much better chance to Iran at a full, fast, and complete recovery. The sanctions are biting, but no. Instead, I get hit with a statement of anger, hatred, and disgust, and immediately dropped all work on sanction relief and more. Iran has to get back into the world order flow, or things will only get worse for them. They are always so angry, hostile, and unhappy. And look at what it has gotten them: a burned out, blown up country with no future and a decimated military, a horrible economy, and death all around them. They have no hope, and it will only get worse. I wish the leadership of Iran would realize that you often get more with honey than you do with vinegar. Peace.
That's the funniest part at the
Dude,
end.
he did not write any of that shit. He did not write a single word of that fucking thing. No, wait, nope, I take it back. What he wrote was the really angry stuff responding to the tweets. That was what he wrote.
Ignominious. He did not write that.
McCain
I
got
don't
the
know.
last.
I feel like most presidents historically have obviously, or at least since the rise of social media, have had teams that put out statements for them that coordinate it to make sure that it sounds right. I sometimes I feel like he is the one just like sitting there on his phone typing all that out.
Oh yeah, hang on. Let's see if I can find where he misspelled his name.
Dude, this dude's kicking my butt.
Oh, on Truth Social, he posted, "This man, this is wait, oh no, it was on Twitter. Is that Twitter or Truth Social? What's this link? Oh, it's Twitter. Is it a screenshot on Twitter? No, it's a screenshot of Truth Social. Look at this. Ah, shit. Hang on. How do I fucking? Oh yeah, here we go. The great B-2 pilots have just landed safely in Missouri. Thank you for a job well done. Donald J. Trump, President of the United States.
Yeah, see, like he definitely typed that. If it was typed by a team, it would have to go through approval and stuff. He definitely just typed that on his phone.
Did he really put out a Beach Boys video of the planes bombing Iran? Yeah, it's been a meme. He just fucking reposted something. Why
Do you remember? And I mean, it's kind of still ongoing, but in the earliest stages of the war, kinda, when everyone said that it was like the Iranian regime was gonna take out Israel, that it was the downfall of the Zionist regime.
October 7th was the eye-opening moment. That's when Israel started breathing their last breath.
You're like, this is the fall of the Zionist regime.
The irony. Iran's network has crumbled.
What Israel needs to do, in my opinion, is, well, there's a ceasefire now. Hopefully that can, stay as long as... Well, they're obviously going to keep pursuing nuclear weapons. Israel needs to bomb the... Well, can I say that? They need to bomb them so bad and cripple every section of their economy and force those people to overthrow that regime.
You seem to be saying it's all Iran. Well, who funded Hamas, Hezbollah, and the Houthis? We have the IRGC, Qatar, and Russia. Who's the one giving directions and munitions for the most part, though? The IRGC. Who helped facilitate and start the invasion on October 7th? The IRGC. So, yeah. Didn't previous presidents use a staff member to create all their posts like a professional? Probably.
I'm quitting. This guy's killing me.
You're just giving up because he's beating your ass?
Yeah, I closed my app so it doesn't give me the loss.
You're such a fucking salty loser. No face, no case. What's up?
What's up, man?
What's on your mind?
Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is Israeli soldiers gonna join us in the invasion of Iran when we go boots on the ground?
No, because we're not invading Iran.
Oh, you don't think we're going boots on the ground?
What objectives would there be?
Regime change.
Why would we go into Iran to change the regime if we could just make them our bitch? Why would we need to do that?
Because you can't establish regime change from there.
Sure you
Why
can.
would we want to establish?
Also, we don't give a shit. We don't give a shit who's in charge as long as they just become our bitch. Like, if Iran listens and starts being our bitch and just stops trying to make nukes, we don't give a shit who's in charge. Stop
Yeah, I
fucking causing
agree.
violence. We don't care. There's no strategic objective. There's no reason to invade. There's no want to invade. We're not going boots on the ground in Iran.
No, we can't. This is like going into a bowl.
No, we can. Just we don't have the
No,
need to.
this is a mission fail. You cannot go boots on the ground in Iran. Nobody can. Many empires try.
What?
Many empires, big
Can you
empires.
please explain to me why the United States does not have the ability to absolutely level the fucking earth where Iran sits right now and take it over?
Yeah. From there.
Well, that's how you usually start. You start with air attacks, and then you stage your troops while the air attacks are ongoing, and then you launch airstrikes as your troops are advancing, and then when the airstrikes stop, you fucking swarm the place. I'm sorry. Did you never hear of like?
What about what happens to your supply chain? How you gonna get your soldiers in Iran?
My
And
man,
when I say you,
we
I'm
can
talking
literally
all
airlift
Americans.
a Burger King anywhere in the world in 24 hours. A fully operational Burger King.
So your supply chain is dropping off soldiers via air. That means low to the ground, and you're gonna drop them off, and then you gotta get them back out.
No,
Right?
that's how we've conducted everything in the Middle East. We take air superiority and control the airways so that we don't have to worry about shit like that. And even if we have problems with that, we still manage. We are the United States military is the logistical kings of the world. We can put a soldier anywhere on the ground within 24 hours if we want to.
I understand that, but that's not the problem. We could put somebody anywhere, but the problem is taking them out. See, we other countries would let you bring them in. You know, if you look at the terrain of places that end with stand, it's like putting people in a bowl of cereal. How you gonna
What
drive the
is your military
tanks?
experience with what is your experience with military logistics in ground-based
No,
invasions?
I know you got three power. You have to have establish three
No,
things.
I'm
And
just asking you, what is your background with
oh,
military logistics in a
other
land-based invasion?
other than Call of Duty, man, nothing.
So then
But
maybe you should listen to the person that actually knows what he's talking about, and this is literally part of their career. When I'm telling you, you're just wrong. We can do whatever the fuck we want and put troops wherever the fuck we want unimpeded within hours. It is what we are number one at. We are the logistical kings of the world. There's fucking second to none. Nobody comes close to us. If we want to fucking surround the entirety of Iran right now, we could.
I
Unimpeded.
mean, we're doing that with China, right? We got them
No.
surrounded.
No.
Yeah,
It's
as far as
not. That's not
naval.
even close to the same.
I mean, man, we're just talking. Don't get frustrated, bro.
It's
Just
I don't understand when someone comes up with absolutely zero background or knowledge on this and just with feelings and says we can't do this, and the person who's the literal expert explains how we can do that, and you go, no, we can't.
no. What I'm saying is this: if you go in, right, and that's why I think it's such a bad idea. But if you go in and you put, let's just say, what 50,000, 40,000, 100,000 soldiers on the ground. Let's just say that's from our side. Let's say the Israeli side to contribute maybe another 100. Hopefully, the matches. And let's just say
We
NATO
wouldn't
brings
even
in.
need them. We wouldn't even NATO wouldn't go in because that wouldn't be an Article 5. That wouldn't be an invocation of Article 5.
So it's just gonna be us and Israel.
Or it would be something with the UN, but we wouldn't need to do that, like, because we don't plan to do it because there's no purpose to it. If we
I
wanted
don't
to,
think
we
you're
could.
ever.
No, I'm saying if we wanted to, we could, but we don't have a need to. There is
But
no purpose.
one of the objectives is regime change. I don't think you get
No, it's
regime change.
not.
No.
It's been stated
No, it
literally.
hasn't.
No, it's a nice byproduct. If it happens, that'd be dope. But we're not trying to force it.
Oh, okay, then they're always gonna chase a nuclear weapon. Then if you
They're
don't
gonna
change
get
the regime,
obliterated.
Yeah, then they're gonna get bombed again.
so you know the
How
terrain.
deterrence works, dude.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm watching the news. They're saying otherwise. They're saying Israel is saying America failed. This is not coming from me. This is coming from Israel.
Israel is saying America failed. Who in Israel is saying America
Yeah,
failed?
Israel is saying it didn't achieve its target of destroying.
Who in Israel is saying that?
What Kent? His name is Kent. Kent, I think. He just came out with 3 more objectives, and he said the nuclear capability.
Where are you
was
reading
not-
this?
It was man. I get information. I'm on TikTok. I'm on Instagram. I'm on YouTube. I'm on.
Okay,
that's
well,
where I
I'm
get
looking
my-
for a source because you just claimed
His name
something.
is Kent. something Kent. He's supposed to be somebody big in the army over there in Israel. He just made a speech. It was in Hebrew.
Are you
It
sure it's
was
not
on
Cats?
Cats. There you go.
Yeah.
Ketz.
Katz, brother. Close
Is
enough.
that somebody that I even need to be concerned with, or he might not even have nothing to do with Israel? I don't know, but he seemed like somebody important. So we just shooting the shit, bro. We just talking. It ain't a big deal if it goes down. It goes down. I live here. I'm in Georgia.
Oh yeah.
I don't give a fuck what goes on over there as long as it doesn't, impede my life here. You know what I mean? I don't care
Okay.
if you take out a whole orphanage. I don't care
So
about that.
I'm
Just
seeing from
don't
him
fuck this up.
less than 48 hours ago, him saying that the U.S. did an amazing job. Him saying that the uranium itself, the material, was not the target for the attack. Okay, I'm not seeing him say that the U.S. failed. Oh, hang on, there is a Reuters thing here, but I can't
I
fucking
don't know,
view
man.
it.
Half of perception is reality. Half of this stuff might be fake. I'm just saying, look, bro, I'm in Georgia, bro. I have nothing to do with none of this stuff going on over there, right? And I'm just trying to live, right? So my question is, bro, if we're going to war with somebody else because come on, man, like come on, dog.
We're not.
Over. It's over.
I look.
It's okay. So if it's over, we should. Why is this? It's still a thing then.
It's over for now. It's a thing because it just happened. It's all in the news and it's developing. It's over for now. A ceasefire was announced. Israel did what Israel wanted to do. Did they move uranium out? Maybe.
Who
There have
cares?
been
The mission
contradicting
accomplished?
reports that a lot of it's buried underneath the rubble. They're not. It's been pushed back years. If they decide to keep pursuing a nuclear program and a weapon, then action in the future will be taken again until they stop. There was
Look,
no
man,
objective to overthrow the regime. That was never a stated goal.
I'm
But it was
40,
stated
man.
that it could
I'm ready
happen.
to
That
go
now
like around.
is the time, if there would be a time. But that's not Israel's obligation. Israel's not responsible for that. The Iranian people are. America is not responsible for that. The
That's
Iranian
right.
people are.
We
So
are
we
not.
did what we were supposed to do, take out their nuclear sites, and it's done. There is no war, brother. There's no boots going on the ground. And
Okay,
we
so
would
there's no invasion.
dismantle them completely. Israel already took out like their entire air defense system and had complete air superiority in 48 hours.
Right, and something I noticed too, we pulled Russia's card and China's card. We pulled it all.
No, Russia
We
said they don't
didn't
want
do
anything to
shit.
do with it.
No.
China's
Right,
not helping.
they didn't do shit. So
Dude,
I get
Russia
all that.
can't beat
I'm not-
Ukraine with 50-year-old U.S. military equipment.
Yeah,
Russia's not
and
coming
I'm
to
not
us.
seeing anywhere
I'm
where
not saying
Katz
they are.
says that the U.S. failed. I'm seeing him saying that the U.S. did a great job, and that they wanted to take out Khomeini, but they didn't get a chance to.
No, he's saying his new stated goals for Iran.
But that's
This is
not
what
what you claimed. Your claim was that
Yeah,
Katz
right.
came
So
out and said the U.S. failed to destroy the nuclear sites, that the strikes were a failure. I'm not
okay.
seeing him say that anywhere. I'm seeing him say
Okay.
the opposite. So now you're shifting the goalposts. I was like, oh no,
No,
he's talking about the new
that's
goals.
not that. No, I'm not shifting it for the goal post. If we succeeded, everything is done. Setback years, nothing is gonna happen. Why is he trying to create a war? He's basically stating his objective
Okay,
again.
I
He
need you
named
to open your ears here.
okay,
We completed our objective. He did not state that we failed our objective. He did
Right.
not state that, oh my God, the objective is to take over Iran and enforce a regime change.
right.
So all your concerns are not valid. You are
Okay,
you are basing a concern off of a house of cards where the entire bottom row is fucking bent and crumpled cards because it's invalid. Your entire argument is based off of flawed reasoning.
But also,
No, I don't think you understand me.
No,
I think
Face,
what I'm
you
saying-
said you live in America, right?
Yes, right.
Okay,
Born and raised.
if Katz said this, that's Israel. It's not America.
Right,
So it
right.
still doesn't affect you.
No, it affects me if my gas is $10, bro. I'm not gonna go get a Tesla. You know what I'm saying? I don't want any problems, man. I'm 40 years old. I've been through life beat the shit out of me. Okay, I've been through a lot of my life. I came this far, man. It's starting to get good, and now boom, this bullshit happens, and now I gotta, what is this, 2003 all over again? And now I gotta witness what my pops witnessed and why he got unalive early as far as sickness and stuff like that. So I don't want to go through that, man. I don't want that, you know? So it's just my thing, you know? I don't want, I
Your
just
gas
want
won't
to,
be $10. I
Yeah,
promise.
your gas isn't going to be $10. We're not going to war.
all right, that's good, man. The reason I brought up Kent's or whatever his name is or Kent's is because he stated new objectives that he's about to do. So I told myself, well, if the objective is done, then what are you trying to do? You already did it. Why are you going back to do it again if it's done, right? So it just seems to me like I don't think all Israelis want this guy. I don't think it's good for
I'm not
Israelis.
seeing it. What is his new stated objective? Let's get that out of the way. What is his new
So
stated objective?
his new stated objective. He's saying he's gonna attack again. But then again,
But
like
that's
I
not what
said,
you
bro, you're
originally
being
claimed.
no. My claim is based on his new objectives, meaning the old objective wasn't sufficient.
What are
This
his
is
new
what I'm saying.
objectives? What are his new objectives?
His new objective is to go into Iran and attack again and strike again. And he named three things. You can see it right there. If it's not fake news, I got that off TikTok. I don't know if this is even real. What I'm talking.
Get out. It's not fake news. I got it off TikTok. I don't know if it's real.
Did you kick him?
Yes, that was one of the stupidest things I've fucking heard. Because the most
At
recent
least
thing from
not.
Katz is not him saying, "Oh, we have new objectives." It was literally that they wanted to take out Khomeini, but they didn't get a chance to.
Oh, dude, I just got beat again.
Oh my
Yeah,
fucking god!
At least he was nice about it.
I can't. Hey, this is the expert telling you how this works. Yeah, but I don't. You know, my new objective is this. Well, he never said that. Like,
I'm the expert now.
frustrated expert. Yeah, I get frustrated with people that don't listen with basic logic and reasoning, and when given proof, don't listen. Like, there's no point in having a conversation with someone like that. It's just pointless.
$10 for gas is crazy.
Uh,
I'd be taking the public transit.
Big appetite. What's up?
Hello guys, how are you doing?
Doing okay. What's on your mind?
I'm good. I've noticed a bunch of your lives. I know that you make mostly like content on lives, like being pro Ukraine, pro Israel, that kind of stuff. So I think you've mentioned that you had some service as well as some volunteer work within the Ukraine environment.
Yeah, summer 2023. Went over on my own dime, took vacation time from work, and went over and trained Ukrainian soldiers.
No, I can't say thank you for your service because I'm not an American, but I am very thankful that you are like a member of like the Ukrainian Resistance Force. I'm from Romania, just south of Ukraine.
Oh, one of my coworkers was Romanian. Great dude. He was in the military when what's his name got taken out. And they searched the palace and they found where all the gold was. In his
I don't know about that.
Back in the day when what's his name was taken out in the night, or was it 89? What was the leader of Romania's name that was ousted in 89?
In 89, I think it was Ceausescu.
Yeah, Ceausescu. When they searched the palace, they found out that he had literal solid gold toilets, like throughout the entire palace.
He was very dictatorial, especially after his visit to North Korea. Yeah.
Yeah. No. My friend was an officer in the Romanian military when that happened, and he was tasked. His platoon was tasked with like clearing out the building at one point. And he was like, "Dude, we were so pissed when we saw all the gold everywhere because we're poor as shit."
It was especially giving with like I don't know. Ceausescu had 3 children, 2 boys and 1 girl. And that was a bit interesting because one of them was a scientist. Zoya was a mathematician, the girl, and the youngest one was I think he was the leader of the youth of the Communist Party at the time. He like took most of the L's for it because he was like vehemently supporting his father's work. But obviously, like Romania has been a communist state since 1948. First off with Gheorghe Diodej, and then with Ceausescu following up. But as you know, there was like a lot of collusion with Russia, especially in the Second World War, and this is why we have the Republic of Moldova, right, which is a part of Romania. That kind of like
the movement to recombine them is still alive. It ain't a majority popularity, but it's still there.
I think a lot of Romanians, we have this kind of like hate towards the Russians, especially like I think it was during the First World War in 1918. We sent a bunch of our gold to Russia for safekeeping. and then Russia said the gold got lost on the way, which obviously we assume they just stole it from us.
Yeah.
But
Russia
the reason I'm
lying?
here,
No, never.
well, they have a bad reputation, especially now, given that Russia's like shown interest, asking Finland to leave NATO, asking the Baltic states of Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia to like demilitarize and so forth.
Trying to tell
And
Transnistria to prepare for war, even though they're a little fucking hermit shell country, interfering with stuff in Romania and Moldova, getting caught paying off politicians in Moldova.
I think that there's a clear expansion ideal with Russian. I don't know if there's like Russian citizens, but definitely amongst the politicians and the military environment of Russia.
Oh yeah,
right?
they don't hide it. I mean, Putin's openly stated it like multiple times. Even like
Mhm.
last week, he literally said that like any soil that Russian soldiers steps on belongs to Russia. It's like that's
Yeah,
not
it's a bit-
that's not how that works. That's not how that works at all.
It's a bit obviously from my perspective, I want Ukraine to do very well, because if Russia was to breach that border, and if we're bordering Russia, then they would most likely pursue further expansion
I
within
mean,
our
you
territory,
guys
right?
you guys are the easiest target next. Oh no,
Would you say so?
Moldova would be the easiest.
Oh, Moldova, absolutely, because I
Yeah,
think there's such a
it'd
huge
be
population.
Moldova, and then you guys would get hit with other stuff that would destroy you from within, to where they didn't have to invade you militarily.
Well, I think if Russia was to make a move on the Republic of Moldova, it would clearly indicate that they do have the intent to further progress within Romania proper, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I live in Suceava, which is just south, like just south of Ukraine, like Derska, a village up to the north, is literally in the border with Ukraine, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And when the whole fiasco began with Russia, Ukraine, like two countries really stood out as helping the Ukrainians. That was Poland and Romania.
Yeah.
Like I myself growing up, I had colleagues in high school who came from Ukraine to study, you know? So like I
Yeah.
have that like engagement where I'm like, dude, I want you guys to stay strong. And, you know, even if it's not just like this kinship we share, it's just the idea that like you're the guys sitting between us and the bag dog. And we want you guys to be strong and, you know, support as much as we can.
Yeah.
But my question for you is a bit more pertaining to the Iran Israel kind of side of conflict, because obviously you have
Mhm.
some kind of depth of knowledge on the how military engagements do play out.
Uh-huh.
How do you perceive that playing out with America? Because obviously a lot of people have been talking about like American troops on the ground, like boots on the soil kind of stuff.
Mhm.
Do you think this will like do you think that will escalate? Do you
Same
think
thing I
there'll be
said to the
some-
last guy. There's no strategic objective. There's no goal. There's no need to. There's no purpose. Why would and like unless and I can't rule this out unless Trump just has a fucking hissy fit one day about the Ayatollah and goes fuck it, we're invading to prove just to make the Ayatollah mad. Like unless that happens, there's no real reason for us to go in. Like there's no strategic objective. We have no goal. We have no want to conquer Iran. We are not trying to nation rebuild. We don't need to do anything. There's no purpose for it.
I think the innate desire for USA is just to be a strong ally for Israel, right?
Yeah, it's just regional stability. Stop fucking around, or else you're gonna find out.
For better and for worse, obviously, I don't think they have that intent, because nobody wants to lose troops. Same goes with Israel. And I was watching this video about how different countries approach conflict differently,
Mhm.
and there was this notion pertaining to the subject about Israel having a very small population, which is why they focus so much on intelligence gathering and airstrike as a form of like mitigating human losses. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine America would like follow suit, whether they to like work alongside Israel. My question is like between Israel and Iran, you obviously have Iraq. To some extent, maybe Jordan, but Jordan seems to be very much pro-Israel to some extent. Do you think America needs to strengthen its bond with Iraq? Do you think Iraq is like going to play a factor?
Kind of been the goal, is to strengthen the relations with the surrounding nations. And the U.S. has kind of been the head of that, trying to get all these nations to cooperate and share intel. And what was interesting was when Iran did their first missile strikes against Israel months ago, when Israel took out the dude next to the consulate building, and Iran responded with a missile barrage at Israel. That was the first time ever that all those surrounding Arab nations that the U.S. has been coordinating with shared intelligence and data with each other strategically without U.S. intervention, without us having to tell them, and without us commanding it. That was when the surrounding nations were like, okay, who's going to shoot down what? I'm going to shoot down that. I'm going to shoot down that. You guys shoot down that. You guys shoot down that. Okay, everyone can, Israel, you can use our airspace. Like, that was the first time we saw actual cohesive cooperation, even from countries that, for the most part, are at best neutral with each other. So that's the eventual goal, is just, guys, stop. Just stop fucking around, please. Just stop. That's it. Just everyone live happy. That's fine.
So let's say that it does not escalate to like a full blown out like invasion of the territory of Iran. Like, how do you think is the best outcome for peace, or like the stopping of the war? Do you think there will be diplomatic intervention? Do you think you have to bring down the Ayatollah?
No,
Like,
it's going to be the same thing that always happens in the Middle East, and it's going to be done to maintain regional stability, so you don't have a power struggle. Attacks are going to go back and forth. They're going to peter out. The ceasefire, who knows how long it'll last, but whenever it does break, it's going to be some strikes back and forth again. Israel's obviously going to come out on top on it. They're going to have a strategic victory, but that's not what the Middle East looks at. The Middle East doesn't view war the same we do. The Middle East makes up your own objective for you. So Israel could go, hey, my target, my objective in this entire thing is that building, and that building. They could blow those buildings up and go, okay, cool, mission accomplished, I'm out. And Iran could go, Iran would go, no, your objective is to wipe me and my people off the face of the earth entirely, and you failed. I have won. It's like, but you didn't do anything, and that wasn't the goal. You're speaking on my behalf. That's how the Middle East works. So it's going to happen like that. It's going to go back and forth, and then what's going to happen is another ceasefire, peace agreement, and basically Iran is going to be left to sit there and maintain regional power, because the last thing we want is for regional instability where the other surrounding nations or even militia groups look on Iran and the Ayatollah and go, oh man, they're looking pretty weak right now. Time to make a power grab, and you get another civil war, and you get more regional instability. That's the last thing you want. So it's just going to be the same thing that always happens. Flexing back and forth, the West makes a strategic victory, and the other side flexes their muscle and appears to the rest of the Middle East that they won, when in reality we know they didn't.
Well, I think their notion of engagement is they want to come out on top, even if it's not practical, as long as it's visually so.
Exactly.
They can maintain this idea of like, even if we have failed, we have to put up this kind of like facade to keep us in power.
Like with the most recent response from Iran after we bombed them and hit their nuclear facilities, they struck us back and they tried to launch at our military bases, but they didn't just do an all-out massive missile launch. They called in advance. They said, hey, we're going to hit these places and launch this many missiles. And the U.S. went, all right. And we shot them all down. Nothing landed. But to the rest of the Middle East, it was, oh my God, Iran's attacking the U.S. Let's go. Like that was how the Middle East viewed that.
I think when you talk about the rest of the Middle East, we have to look at how different countries perceive it. Iraq obviously isn't willing to participate, as it has maintained somewhat neutral, and it's kind of like sitting there between the air mobility between the different forces. And then if you look at like Jordan is not very pro-Iran on this issue. Oman and Yemen are so destabilized, they have no say. Saudi Arabia is in good cahoots to say with Israel, right? So like it's like I'm trying to figure out like what countries would be vehement to assist. I think like Pakistan might be there, but like they don't have.
Pakistan's defense minister already said, "Fuck no, we're out. We're not doing anything with this." Because there was a bunch of fake tweets that went out that were supposedly, in statements that were supposedly from the Pakistani government saying they were going to get involved and help out Iran. And the Pakistani defense minister came out and was like, nope. We want no part in this. Fuck right off. We have nothing in this.
I think at some point Iran mentioned like blocking I think it's called the Hormuz Pass.
Yeah, the Strait of Hormuz. Yeah, their parliament voted successfully to block it, but let's look at it right now. Marine traffic. Let's pull up the live view of the Strait of Hormuz right now. Even though Iranian parliament voted to block this off days ago. Hey, look at that. There's still ships going through. Look at that.
No,
crazy.
China said no because there's so much mercantile interest that there's no way they can.
Oh yeah, they'd piss off everyone, not just America, not just they'd piss off everyone. That is not something they can afford to do. And even if they could, or even if they did anyways, that fuck it, we don't care if we piss people off. What are they gonna do it with? They've got some speedboats left. Most of their navy's been decimated. Yeah. What are they gonna do? Line up all the fucking little dingy speedboats and block off the area to where a fucking ship just goes, oh, excuse me, pardon me, I'm just gonna squeeze right through here.
And then you have the air support that can be mounted within Israel proper, which will like annihilate all kind of resistance.
Yeah.
I think if there was a case of ceasefire, obviously both countries will try to like prepare militarily to have like more functions, more bases, more air support. But Iran doesn't have the best of allies. It has Russia, which is at conflict with Ukraine, and it has China, which has no interest proper to engage. They just want to like siphon
China's not going to
the
help out anyone that they see dragging them down, or as a possibility of dragging them down. That's why they haven't really helped out Russia much. That's why fucking China, even China, officially recognizes Crimea as part of Ukraine still officially, like openly. China is friends with Russia as long as it helps them. They've already told Russia no to stepping on some of their oil trade deals in the Middle East. Russia tried to get in on those to make more money, and China was like, fuck no. I've been setting these oil deals up for decades. You're not interfering with those. Fucking China, even on one of their most recent map renditions, claimed portions of Russia as part of China. Like,
that's interesting. Do you think those countries are at odds?
Again, they're friends as long as it benefits them. The second Russia starts to drag down China, China's gonna go, oh man, oh you've fallen. Sorry, I can't help you.
One thing I noticed, obviously, you know how different countries will have like they will advertise one another for tourist, experiences, stuff like that. Russia has like a faltering male population because they're like sent to war as cannon fodder. That's a tactic, right? And then on the other side, you have like so many women in Russia who are alive because the men unalive. So you have a disproportionate amount of women to men, right? But then within China, because of I think it was the 1960s, the one-child policy.
That fucked them over. They've got a massive population deficit. Did you hear what the law was passed in Russia about like 8 months ago?
I'm not familiar now.
Putin basically signed a decree stating that if you're a woman and you're at work, your break times are going to be spent getting your back blown out because they need children. So imagine you're a soldier on the front lines in Ukraine. You open your phone to the Russian news and you find out your girlfriend's now going to be getting a train ran on her at work because you're on the front lines and can't do it yourself.
Well, I imagine that's not like legally mandated, is it? Because that sounds a bit like fantastical.
Decrees are weird in Russia.
No, I mean in this sense, like we would say the Russian government hereby therefore suggests that all women working must get X amount of interactions in the intimate environment. Like that sounds a bit outrageous and a bit like
they're in that bad of a population crisis right now. Also, the dude that says Iran is already replacing its air defense as China allowed to buy Iranian oil. Show me one piece of evidence that Iran is now rebuilding their air defense systems with Chinese help, please.
They have none. They have none because there's no interest. But what I'm trying to say is that Russia has a deficit of males, so a upbringing of female people, right, of women. But with China's previous, like again, 80s, 90s, I think it was in 2008 that they stopped the one-child policy. But within Chinese culture, more often than not, the men look after the family. So the men have to look after their parents. Mm-hmm. So within that community, if you had a child daughter who was like a daughter, right? Most of them would just unalive their daughter because if I have a daughter, she will marry a man and she will go with that man to look after their parents as opposed to me, right? And so what it led to was, this was like, I think last year that I read this, China has a big population of male people and Russia has a big population of female people. And there was this kind of like back and forth, like touristic stuff, like for Russia and China as well, where it's like, oh, it's very hip and trendy for a Russian guy to get a Chinese, for a Russian woman to get a Chinese husband and so forth. Like a bit of them trying to like mitigate the human losses, which is it's a bit strange, isn't it? They're trying to like promote this kind of like
they both got a population crisis. The person that asked why didn't we let Russia join NATO when they tried, that's because Putin wanted to join NATO without following any of the restrictions or requirements. He basically just wanted to be let in, even though his country didn't meet any of the requirements because there are set in place requirements for joining NATO, and he wanted to skip the voting process, which is required for NATO. Everything that NATO does needs to be a unanimous vote. Every single member needs to say yes. He wanted to skip that process. That is why they were not allowed to join.
I think Russia was seeking some kind of like international recognition as well as a capacity to engage in the international politics of the whole environment. That is to say, if I may rephrase.
So it says, wait, moderate. You're gonna love this one. This dude in chat says that we all denied Russia joining NATO, quote, because neocons were too Russophobic to force and they forced Putin to be a communist again. What the fuck?
Who said this?
Dude in chat.
Sean?
No, the dude right under him, the Thelonious. Dude, that was what?
Everything.
Did Zelensky have a democratic process regarding his calling off the election? It wasn't Zelensky that called off the election, it was parliament. In accordance with the Ukrainian constitution, the parliament votes to have martial law during times of war. During martial law, there is no elections allowed. And the martial law allows him to facilitate the stuff in the war that helps them continue, like conscription, certain effects on the economy, certain things they do with manufacturing processes and supply chains, stuff like curfew at nighttime and all that stuff, and planned like turning off the lights in certain areas so that you can't see it from the air. None of that happens without martial law. So if you get rid of martial law just to hold an election, which is really fucking difficult when a bunch of your country is on the front lines and can't vote, or is currently under occupation, or a bunch of your people have fled because of the war, that takes months to set up. Meaning you're getting rid of martial law, hindering your country's ability to fight a war, also that you can have an election that everybody knows is the results of anyways. Like, even Zelensky's opponents have stated they will not violate the Ukrainian constitution and they will not agree to an election until the war is over and martial law is done.
Also, if I can add, if you have like voting polls during a time of conflict, those voting polls become an active target for the opposition.
Wait, this guy says, hang on, let me recap what just happened. He says, did Zelensky have a democratic process regarding his calling off of the election? I gave him the answer in accordance with the Ukrainian constitution. And he says, easy cop out for a dictator. Are you suggesting that Zelensky violate the Ukrainian constitution because you are not happy with how it works? Holy shit.
Well, I think Zelensky was elected democratically before the conflict began. And I think Zelensky, I've spoken with many Ukrainians, and some people will say that Zelensky is to some extent somewhat corrupt, which I don't know if you know. Do you know Nick Matau?
Yeah.
So Nick Matau said that when discussing politicians, you're always going to have a point of contention, a point of critique, right? But the way he says it is like you can't really be a part of the political environment without being to some extent either willing to engage in corruption or willing to like look behind corruption as like permitted. Because
that was actually one of the things that got him elected, though, was going against corruption. His government has been very effective in curbing corruption because they're a post-Soviet country with post-Soviet issues. Pretty much every post-Soviet country, even Poland to this day, still has fucking corruption issues. But Zelensky's done a very great job to curb that. Like in 2014, they were the #1 most corrupt country in the world. They're not even in the top 30 anymore. But again,
now it would be Hungary, wouldn't it?
I do not remember which countries are now. I'm suggesting he's scared of losing power. Matthew, you're advocating for the president of Ukraine to violate the Ukrainian constitution. You are advocating for him to break the law, even though his opponents, the people that are running against Zelensky, said, we will not participate in the election until the war is over because this is how our constitution works.
Another was a case with Zelensky's mother was seen like in the database to have purchased land in Egypt and to build a mansion. And the journal, again, I can't give you exact.
That was already proven fake too.
You can take my word for it.
I know what you're talking about. There's been a bunch of claims like that. There's his defense minister bought a mansion in Florida. Then there's his defense minister bought a mansion in France. Zelensky bought a mansion in France. Zelensky bought a mansion in Florida. Zelensky bought land in California. Zelensky bought boats. Zelensky bought a bunch of jewelry using U.S. taxpayer money. Zelensky bought a Bugatti for his wife. There's all these claims that have been made, and every single time they've been made, there is either zero proof or the proof that they have been given is blatantly false and like provably false every single time. Not once have they been able to prove any of that.
The thing that I wanted to mention was that from what I've heard, there was a Ukrainian journalist which brought up this idea that the mother of Zelensky bought, again, it was under her name, purchased land in Egypt, made a mansion, and then the journalist who was kind of like reading up on that was unalived, and they saw this as some kind of like collusion effect. And when talking with Ukrainian people or seeing Ukrainian response on the internet, they say there is an element of corruption in Ukraine. It has happened. It is present.
There's still corruption.
It has to be, if I may, it has to be addressed. But the way most people in Ukraine see it is that we will want to address that and approach it. But as it stands currently, the biggest dog in our fight is the Russia-Ukraine conflict. So
Yeah.
most of them are like, yes, we can be cognizant, but at the same time, we have to prioritize our attention to what is most salient with our condition as a country.
Yeah, you're always going to get some levels of corruption again, especially from a post-Soviet country that didn't stop with Soviet influence until very recently. But he's done a tremendous job so far. Is it all gone? Absolutely not. Will it ever all be gone? Absolutely not. But he's done a great job. And again, all the claims that they've made and supposedly all the things he's bought have been provably false. Every single one of them.
I understand. I think moving forward, the last thing I want to ask you about is that there seems to be this idea of trying to mitigate the conflict within Russia Ukraine in order to focus more on the Middle Eastern environment with Iran and Israel. And there's this idea that USA is even considering permitting the areas of Ukraine, such as the Donbass region, the Donetsk, and the Crimean Peninsula, to go to Russia in order to facilitate peace. Do you think that that's something that's valid, or do you think that we should fight against that kind of
Because
stuff?
Ukraine already did that in 2014. Russia's violated every single agreement they've ever had with Ukraine. Putin has openly stated that he won't accept that stuff. Putin wants all or nothing. He's openly stated. So, like, normally when you go into negotiations, you ask for a little bit more than you expect to get because you want to give yourself some negotiation room. Putin is not that person. Putin has openly stated in every single negotiation, I want exactly what my demands are and nothing less. Trump has even come very close to what Putin has demanded in multiple negotiations. Putin essentially told him to go fuck himself. Like, he will not accept anything less than what he wants. He wants all of that recognized. He does, like, that's not on the cards. Ukraine already knows. Even if we accept it, they're just going to invade again. They invaded, like, even after the fighting in 2014. Like, the war never really ended. The fighting has been going on the front lines ever since. I have friends who have been fighting there since 2014. The fighting's never stopped. Russia never stopped. And they never will until they're stopped, like, for good.
I think one thing to point out is that war, as we know it, has changed so much over the last 6 decades. Whereas we had like the First or Second World War, I think much of modern day warfare, as you know it, seems to be more of a proxy war. Whereas like with let's say the Taliban, they're not a nation, but they're a group who gets into fights, or like any kind of like Houthis or so forth. There's not so much of a this country versus one country. It's very much operatives within that nation operating, and that it makes like the whole notion of war a bit more muddied as people have to like adapt to this kind of environment. Would you agree with the fact that like we don't have this kind of like classic this country versus that country? You don't have the classic Napoleon trying to conquer. It's more like the innate facilities within trying to operate, like guerrilla warfare to some extent, whilst the oligarchs kind of like bleed out the system to get more money.
In the West, it's more just focusing on a sphere of influence and through soft power if needed and hard power when necessary. And through the other side, through the Eastern lens, it's I will just do this with my boot. I will step on you until you bend.
And I think that boot, more often than not, is more like of a economic one rather than a military one, right?
Both. If the economic and the social aspect fails, go to the military.
I understand. Okay, well, it's been really great. Anthony, thank you so much for your time. I'm a follower, and I will continue to follow you and enjoy your content. You're a very nice, well-spoken guy. Thank you for the time.
Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Likewise.
Moderate, you still getting your ass kicked? Moderate. Hello, user. What's up?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Good. How are you anyway?
Doing okay. What's on your mind?
Good. I just wanted to talk to you about Ukraine and Russia. Little bit. So, in 2022, they were very close to becoming to come to an agreement. Russia and Ukraine. Yeah.
Okay. Not really.
Yeah.
Zelensky was trying. Zelensky was trying. No, Zelensky was.
Peace is coming.
Wait, no. Zelensky was trying
Anthony,
for peace, and Putin said no repeatedly. And then he said, but then he was like, no, we don't need an agreement. Hang on, I'm answering what you asked. You asked me a question. I'm answering. Zelensky tried for peace multiple times before the invasion. And then the West, especially the U.S., was like, hey, I hope you know he's planning to double cross you and invade anyways. Peace isn't going to happen. Zelensky went, no. He told me we're going to have peace. He told me he's not going to invade.
Can I say something, Anthony? Anyway, because
sure, go ahead and interrupt me. Sure.
I'll be very honest. I'm a mature man. I've been involved in conflicts anyway.
So have I.
Yes. Okay. Good. In 2022, one of the Russian representative, he spoke. He did describe. I mean, he explained the negotiations. Okay.
Wait, when in 2022 are you referring to? Are you referring to pre-2022 invasion or after?
No, after the invasion.
Okay, after the invasion. So are you gonna come with the claim of Boris Johnson told them not to accept that, or
no, okay. Not about Boris Johnson. Just let me finish. And he did say when they were negotiating, and Ukrainian team was very, very comfortable, and they said we still have to speak to our partners. When they spoke to their partners, which was pretty much Boris Johnson, then they came back with the answer that we're not going to be protected in any other way if we agree with your policies.
So you just said exactly what I said you were going to say. The meeting where Boris Johnson attended and Zelensky wasn't going to accept the agreement in the first place because they were nonsensical demands from Russia. They were not going to accept it. What were Putin's demands? What were Putin's demands in that meeting? What were the demands he made?
Donetsk and Lugansk to be part of Ukraine?
No.
No.
He wanted them. No. He wanted them to be completely part of Russia. He wanted the four oblasts to be part of Russia. No. This is a fact. This is what Putin's demands were in that meeting. Okay, cool. These are the facts of what was demanded in that meeting. All 4 of those oblasts would become officially part of Russia. On top of that, Ukraine would not be allowed to join NATO. On top of that, Russia wanted a buffer zone to give them even more land that only Russian troops would monitor. On top of that, Russia wanted Ukraine to pay for all the damages of everything that had been destroyed in the war that Russia had destroyed. On top of that, Russia wanted Ukraine to demilitarize down to 50,000 personnel in the entirety of their military. On top of that, Russia wanted Ukraine to make Russian the national language of Ukraine. None of what you just said is factually correct. I am very familiar of what Putin's demands were in that meeting. Zelensky was never going to agree to that meeting in the slightest. He was never going to make those agreements because that would have been suicide for Ukraine. It would have just been, we capitulate again, just like we did in 2014, and then Russia invades again. The thing you are saying right now is a blatant lie that comes from Russian talking points, which is why I called it out when I said, so you're about to talk about how Boris Johnson made them not accept the deal. And you said, no, and then proceeded to say exactly what I said you were going to say. Do you not see the problem here? He's probably still talking. All the dumbs are on TikTok, so we can't help them putting the CCP psyop on our devices. Too bad. Glad to see you guys are alive in Twitch chat. Although, since this guy hasn't figured out how to unmute himself, either that or he's just being quiet. If you guys want, you can go to the link to my bio. We can watch the stream on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and Kick all at once. We are live on all of those platforms every time we're live on TikTok. At least Putin respects Trump time to be allies with Russia. Russia fucking hates us, dude. Russia wants us dead. They openly talk all the time about invading America, taking back parts like Alaska, and wanting us all to die. What are you talking about? They've openly attacked U.S. troops on multiple occasions. What? Why don't they want referendums? You mean the illegal referendums that were held by the Russian military where they refused to allow international observers in? Where we literally have intercepted phone calls where they talked about what fucking fake percentage they were going to use for the approval rating for the referendum? Those referendums? Okay, user, guess you don't know how to technology. Thanks for coming up. Trump is already a Russian lapdog? Yeah, pretty much. So when was the last time he was ever in Russia. Dude, the people do not hate us. Okay, man. I want emotional damage. I want you to go start watching Russian state television for just a week. Just watch Russian state television for a week. Come back and say the same thing. They're an openly Christian nation. Being a Christian nation doesn't mean you should just... What kind of fucking argument is that? Oh, they're Christians, so we should be allies. I don't give a fuck what they are. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Moderate, are you still there? Moderate. Let's see if he fell asleep. Let me text moderate. All right. I bet you think America is a Judeo-Christian nation too. Dude, I don't give a fuck what America is. I don't care. No, they are not. Not a single part of Putin that matches the Christian message. Yeah. Did he get KO in real life? Not on the game? I don't know. But you support Chinese territory, support Taiwan, China being part of the same territorial integrity.
Hello?
What the fuck? Hello, Tony. What's up? What's on your mind?
Hey, long time viewer here. I'm from Denmark.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've been following you in a moderate case for quite a long time, and I just wanted to say it's fucking great to see somebody actually speak truth, who knows something, and, you know...
Well, he's asleep right now, so you can't tell him that.
Oh, yeah, but, like, I have an issue, because when I talk with people, like my friends, and I'm thinking, you're an expert when it comes to, like, military engagement, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so my problem is he says that IDF is like some of the most ruthless, non-caring people and like most lethal, and he also said that they are the ones who are attacked all time first doing engagements, like with the Middle East.
I mean, you could literally just pull up any war that Israel's ever been in and see who fired the first shots. Like, even in the 6-Day War, where everyone goes, Israel preemptively took out the air forces and stuff. Dude, Syria and Egypt had already been launching raids and artillery strikes into Israel for months, which is acts of war, which means that Israel didn't even go first there. They just responded bigger. They responded first bigger, but, like, if you're launching artillery strikes into my country repeatedly for months and having random militia groups come in and raid my villages, and then I decide one day, you know what? Fuck your Air Force. Goodbye. And then you go, oh my God, you started this war. I'm going to look at you and be like, sure, man, whatever you say, get fucked.
Nice. Also, I'm just curious, like, I'm not like the most aviation expert, but like, are you the only country that can operate these B-2 bombers?
We are the only country that has those bombers, correct?
Mm.
We ain't giving them to nobody.
Yeah, they look to be quite effective, at least what I can see. But it's like...
Well, yeah.
What is your opinion, like, for example, of the NATO or expansion? Because now we are increasing our military budget. I don't know if we can make it in time.
Well, that's why it's not a written rule. That's why it's never been a written thing. That, like, even the 2% thing wasn't official. It was like a handshake agreement. Which, it's nice that... I kind of see this as a moment of France getting an I told you so moment. Because back in the day during the Cold War, the French leadership straight up said, hey, it's nice that we've got America, but we should probably start getting ready because there may come a day when America can't back us up or chooses not to. We should be ready. France is getting a big old fucking glass of I told you so right now. Even though they also were doing the same thing and not really preparing.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the thing I think, like, that's fair enough from Americans to judge. Yeah, we've been kind of slacking off. I will give them that. We've been slacking off with our defense. But, like, I think also, a thing is, like, if somebody decides to invade Denmark, they will do so. I mean, like, we need this alliance to work, so it just... Also, it just kind of hurts when, you know, I've had friends...
Let the angry little Polish ball off the leash.
Yeah, literally.
We call them the Texas of Europe right now. They pretty much bought everything we make that we sell. The only thing that they don't have is like the F-22 and nukes because we are legally not allowed to sell it to them.
Yeah, I mean, I also like everything. Like, also it kind of hurts, when you have like JD Vance like saying we like us Danes have been bad allies when I think we have like the losses we have had in Afghanistan and stuff, and also like people like that's been close to me have been sent out there. It kind of hurts, from like.
Real quick, the person says is Matthew who keeps just spewing random shit in the chat. Israeli helis indiscriminately raining bullets on the border. Yeah, so that didn't fucking happen. What you're referring to is I can't play the video because of my ad blocker. You can go to this article by France 24. It's got a video analysis. Israeli army did not fire on own civilians at the music festival. What the claim was that there was a video that was released from night vision footage from a helicopter piloted by the Israeli Air Force that was firing on Hamas members. They publicly released the video. Then 30 days later, Syrian girl on Twitter decided to take that video and claim that it was leaked footage of the IDF striking their own civilians indiscriminately at the Nova Music Festival. But here's the problem. The footage was taken at night. It was on night vision and thermal imaging systems on the helicopter. It was not in daytime. You can see the time of day and the timestamps on the video. And also the video was geolocated publicly 15 kilometers south of the Nova Music Festival. On top of that, the claim that Haaretz made that there was an Israeli police report stating that it happened. The police department that they claimed made that report came out publicly and said, we didn't do that. That's not true. That report doesn't exist. We don't even report on the activities of the Air Force. Why are you lying on our behalf? Retract that statement. Everything you just said is blatantly false.
Yeah, I've not seen I don't know. That's the problem. What I have with this whole conflict, there's just so much information, like misinformation. Like people are just from AI generated articles to corrupt UNRWA officials. I don't know.
The video that she posted, Syrian girl, they literally could have just taken the video and searched it to see who posted it first. It was posted by the Israeli Air Force 30 days prior.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh well. I mean, I don't want to take up more time because I have Danish stuff to do, build Legos and stuff. So, but thank you so much for talking, and
no
really,
problem.
I appreciate really the work for truth and information you guys do. Slava Ukraini, glory to Israel.
Heroim
See you guys.
Slava, Amar Israel. Hi. Thank you. Hey, I gotta. By the way, Hammer Moderate fell asleep.
Did he?
He was playing PlayStation, then he just stopped. He got his ass kicked in his game, quit, and then stopped responding. Here, I got a special one for you. Here, we'll invite us.
To talk to him.
Oh, well, I got a special one for you.
They're all special.
Yeah. Here you go, Hammer. Another moron claiming that Israel attacked their own people with a helicopter. Yeah, this is for you.
Dude. I gotta get warmed up.
Warm up with this one. He's easy.
It was daylight. You're not correct. Show the video.
So the fact that it was debunked that it was even in that location means nothing. Even if I lie and say it was in the day, the fact that it was 15 kilometers south of the Nova Music Festival means nothing.
I can show you a video.
A video? Is it the video?
Directive. Video that Hannibal directive.
Cool. We're not talking about other stuff though. We're talking about that one instance because that was what was claimed. I don't care about other instances.
Yeah, but that.
No, I don't care. I don't care about other instances. We're not going to pivot. We're not. As soon as you get challenged, you're not going to immediately pivot to another fucking instance. We're talking about this right here. We're talking about the claim that the IDF or the IAF used Apache helicopters and fucking wiped out people at the Nova Music Festival. I don't know how you're fucking this far into the war and still think people are going to fall for your bullshit.
I can show you a IDF soldier saying that they fired on a house inside.
Cool. So what we're not going to do is pivot to another instance. We're going to talk about the Apache attack helicopter.
You see how you have weak argument?
Do you see how you're so weak that you can't stick to the first topic the second you get challenged?
Like the idea behind the video is that Israel
Cool.
should
I don't
their
care
own
about your
people.
video. I want to talk about this video. I want to talk about this claim. I don't care about
Then
your other
show it.
claim.
Why you describe it? Why you're not showing to the people?
Here, allow me to turn my ad blocker off just so you can feel stupid in front of everyone and then deny it.
You can't feel stupid when you are stupid.
Fair. Fair. France 24. Dude, Reuters has pissed me off. They started blocking my ad blocker. I can't get into Reuters articles anymore. Load. Oh, fucking Moderate was saying that he was asking AI earlier, or ChatGPT, where Bashar al-Assad was. And it was like, Bashar al-Assad is still currently running the country of Syria, blah, 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 and resides in Damascus.
No way.
Yeah, it gave him a whole thing, and he goes, no, that's not true. He was ousted, and this and that happened. And it was like, no, that's not correct. He's still in charge.
Shows you how good AI is.
Okay, here's the France 24
Big
report.
board. Good evening to you, Catalina. Now, you've got a video here. Some users claiming that it shows leaked IDF footage, IDF being Israeli Defense Force footage, from the Nova Music Festival. That was the one that was attacked in horrific circumstances on October the 7th. Tell us what this is purporting to show.
That's right, Marka. Let's take a look at the extremely viral video. It's been viewed over 30 million times on X already since it's been published. On November 9th, we have the video right here. That is a video that is 14 seconds long. It's an infrared military Air Force video where we also see the logo of the IDF on the far right. And it seems to show an IDF pilot shooting at targets on the ground from an Air Force helicopter. So let's take a look at the main accounts that are sharing this video. We have this post by Syrian Girl that's been seen over 28 million times on X already since it's been published. The post reads, breaking, Israel admits Apache helicopters fired on their own civilians running from the Supernova Music Festival.
By the way, her source on that is a Middle East Monitor article.
Then others take these claims even further, and they claim that these images that we see are leaked images, footage from the IDF, as they claim bombshell leaked footage from the Israeli Air Forces prove it was the IDF that took out on its own citizens with Apache helicopters on October 7th at the music festival. So a video that they show, that they pretend to show IDF pilots shooting at their own civilians. Mark.
The death toll at the Supernova Music Festival was immense, and it was horrific what we saw there and what happened there. What does this video really show, Catalina?
Well, Mark, the video is real, but these claims are fake and misleading. First of all, contrary to these claims, this video does not show IDF leaked footage. The IDF published this footage themselves on their official account on X. On October 9th, we have the publication here for you where they show a compilation of images showing Israeli Air Force attacks being carried out on the Gaza Strip against Hamas terrorists. And towards the end of the compilation, as you can see, it's a 2-minute compilation. Here we found the same images as the ones that are being shared in the fake claims. This information that they publish on X was also confirmed to us by the IDF via WhatsApp, where they say that the video shared on their account shows attacks in the Gaza Strips against Hamas terrorists. They also explain that more specifically they were shooting at terrorists that were trying to penetrate into Israel. Then also contrary to the claims, the video did not take place anywhere near the Nova Festival grounds or Israeli grounds as demonstrated by GeoConfirmed. The video that was in the viral claims actually took place 10 kilometers away
10 kilometers, not
from
15
the Nova
kilometers.
Music Festival. It took place in this area right here close to the Gaza Strip, close to these two kibbutz that are close to the Gaza Strips. So 10 kilometers away, one from another. Hence a video that has no.
Okay, so Do you accept now that you lied?
No, I think like this
Okay, goodbye.
newspaper.
I hope you enjoyed looking stupid in front of 186 people.
Sam, you don't get those people at all, do you? All this time, you still haven't learned.
Look, I try, man.
All this time, you still haven't learned a damn thing.
I try. Nora, spamming the word fake doesn't do anything. Anthony is racist. Whatever you say. She proved nothing. They showed the geolocation of the video.
These people.
You didn't prove anything. Shows actual location of video. No! Okay, so... It doesn't fit my narrative, so it must be lies. H group didn't entered on 9th October in is not real. You realize, did you hear? You didn't even hear what she said. People trying to get in. She talked to the about it.
Wait, someone said they didn't go into Israel on October 7th?
No, on October 9th. She talked to the about it being different location, but we haven't approved it. I'm sorry, Mr. BKUK on TikTok. You haven't personally verified it, even though they did, so it must be false. They didn't try to enter on October 9th. They tried to get in for multiple days. God, these people, man. Hebrew changed his name? What?
Huh?
He didn't change his name. Red Bull.
When did I do that?
We've only seen a clip and her talking. How do we know the location? Because she showed it. It is the same people who pay you. They pay this newspaper. Ah, yes. Israel is paying both me and this random news station in France. France, who's vehemently like anti-Israel. Makes
It's
sense.
amazing that Israel has any money to do anything, because apparently they're paying every single person in the world that supports them. You got to think they got to be running out of money pretty soon.
I don't understand how these people do this. Like, how do you get slapped in the face with a verified fact and truth and showed actual tangible evidence and go, no, it's all a lie?
These are not smart people. They're not smart.
So it says, someone says, I'll be right back. Gotta go talk to the brick wall. It can understand better than these broomsticks. Let me talk and teach Hebrew our lesson. All right, Hammer, this guy wants to teach you a lesson.
Okay. I'm here for it.
Hello?
The suspense is killing me.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we're waiting. What are you going to teach? What lesson are you going to teach Hammer?
Huh?
You said you were going to teach him a lesson. What is it?
What do you mean? Yeah, I'm gonna teach him a lesson.
We're waiting.
Yeah. So, does he really think what happened with the war, the last war that they had with Iran? I just want to ask him, what was the outcome and the result of the actual war?
A glorious victory for Iran.
Was it?
No.
At least you're honest.
It wasn't.
For the first time, you're honest.
It wasn't.
What was the goal of the Israelis?
To set back the nuclear program.
To set back the nuclear program, yeah? Or was it to change the regime?
Program. to set back the nuclear
Program. Yeah,
program.
excuse me. I've got an accent. I'm not yeah.
That's not an accent issue. That's a comprehension issue.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it wasn't to change the regime or?
No.
No, that'd be a nice
That's what it
byproduct, but
said.
that's not the objective.
That was never
Okay.
the goal.
Okay.
Where's
That's
Khomeini, by the way?
Sorry?
Where's Khomeini?
I can't hear you properly. Sorry.
Where is Khomeini, the Ayatollah? Where is he?
Yeah. He's somewhere.
Where?
Where? In his country at least. He didn't escape to
Well, no, he's
Cyprus.
hiding. Don't you think
Yeah,
victors
he's hiding,
would come
but
out?
at least
Don't
at
you
least he
think
didn't go
victors? Don't you
fly to
think?
another
Don't you
country.
think? Don't you think victors would come out and show a level of defiance and victory with his
Well,
people?
yeah, his people did come out, celebrated
Where's
in
he?
the big
Where's
number.
he? Where's he?
Tehran.
Where's he?
Huh? He's around, I guess.
He's
not gone
around.
to another country, at least.
He
You know,
hasn't been
you
seen
see
in-
him
he
here
hasn't
and there,
been
Hammer.
seen-
Yeah,
He hasn't been
at
seen in
least
public.
he didn't escape to another country.
No. He hasn't
He
been
didn't
seen in
fly
public
to
in 2
Cyprus or
weeks.
Greece or whatever.
He hasn't been seen in public in 2 weeks.
Okay, yeah.
Why?
Oh, I guess he's afraid of his life.
From who?
Huh? Of course,
Who's
you
he
know
afraid
who
from his
from.
life from?
If they're so great and
Yeah.
powerful, why is he afraid?
Yeah.
I'm not saying they're so great and powerful, but they did give Israel the surprise of their lifetime. You know, they have never been hit like that before in 75 years. And you all know that, yeah?
But they didn't do anything.
They launched
But
missiles.
they
They
didn't do
can be,
anything. But they
can
didn't
be.
do anything.
What did they accomplish? They hit a bunch of
What did they
civilians. What did they
accomplish?
accomplish?
No one accomplishes anything in war instead of destruction. That's my point. I don't like this.
I mean,
countries. I don't
no,
like
I mean, the United States accomplished absolute fucking victory in World War II with an unconditional surrender from the Japanese.
I don't care.
Plus the
I
destruction.
don't care about.
Wait, what did this guy say here? What is this? What is this?
My point is, I
No,
don't
what
want
is
to see
this? No,
countries
hold on.
hitting
What is
each
this?
other for no reason.
What is this? What does it say here? Iran's foreign minister says nuclear facilities. What are those 2 words there?
Seriously damaged.
Wow. So it sounds like Israel kind of accomplished what they set out to do, which was to damage, harm, set back the nuclear program.
Yeah, but the nuclear program is not going to be set for a long period of time.
How do you
Only a
know?
few months.
How do you know?
We don't know that.
How do you know?
I'm not sure. How do you know that they're not set back?
I
for-
just
for
read you the
months?
foreign minister.
I have an indication.
We got,
Hang on,
we
hang
got
on.
different,
You asked how? I have a.
different info from
Hang on.
everybody saying. different
I have
things,
a
different
wait,
CNN.
wait,
You know
user,
more than
user,
the Iranian foreign minister?
user. I have a pretty
Sorry?
good indication of how we know it's going to be set back
Yes.
pretty far. Hang on. I want you, Hammer. This is one of my favorite things to do right now. Oops, Hammer. Can you look at this
Yeah,
image
I'm
we have on
looking.
the screen? Okay. Notice the mountains. Notice the ridge lines right here. We see the entrances here. We see this building. Notice these ridge lines. Hang on. Where did they go? Where did the mountain go?
Everything was removed before the attack. You know that.
How do you know
Wait,
that?
wait, they picked up the
Iranians
wait.
are
Are you telling me they picked up the whole mountain and moved it?
Huh? Everything, yeah.
Hang on.
the
Hang
uranium was
on. Hey,
How
buddy,
did you know that?
user. I want you to tell me. So here, I'm gonna
The
give
Iranians are not that
user.
stupid.
I'm gonna
How
give
do
you
you
an
know that?
user. I'm gonna give you
Enrichment from uranium
Just say
and
you
not
don't know that.
User.
Just say you think.
user. I'm gonna ask you something here, real quick here. So
How do you know they haven't been
user,
removed?
user.
I don't know either way.
Yes, yes, Anthony, I'm listening.
I'm gonna ask you
I'm
something
polite
here.
enough to listen to you. Yes.
Listen,
Sure.
dum dum. Listen, dum dum. You said they removed it as a statement of fact. I asked you to prove it. Then you said, "How do you know it wasn't removed?" I never said it was or wasn't. You made the claim,
That's-
not me. So
made the claim.
prove that they prove it. Show us something that they moved. Here,
Here.
why don't you look at this?
No, it's not
Wait,
very
Hammer.
logical.
Let me show him this
If
real
you
quick
have
first.
half a brain,
God damn it.
you know
UN
they would
watchdog.
prove that anyway.
Iran nuclear program suffered enormous damage. See, this is
It
what's
was written
called
by
evidence.
Israeli's paper
This is
or
what
something.
this is from the Hill. It's the Capitol Hill newspaper.
Capitol Hill, yeah, okay. When the
Capitol Hill.
Iranians say
You
they
do not
removed
believe
it.
the
So-
source? Here, I'll give you another source. How about the New York
You
Times?
don't have to give me any sources.
How about the New York? Well,
you gotta be realistic.
Why don't you provide a source
Here,
for anything you've
I've
said?
just got a before and after. Here, watch this. So I want you to look at these mountains, and you can tell me here. We can see all these mountains. We know where the missiles went in, where they struck. Now, when a mountain goes from this with very high peaks and valleys, and then becomes flat a day later, do you know what that tells me? That tells me that the explosion that happened below the surface has caused the Earth that was previously above ground and formed those mountain peaks and ridges has now internally collapsed to fill a gap that was previously there and is no longer not. Meaning whatever was open is gone.
Anthony, you're using real big words for this dum-dum. Dumb it down.
A mountain was above ground. Mountain now. Mountain. Hang on. User. Mountain. User. Mountain was above ground. Mountain now below ground. Here and for your claim of the trucks. Here we go. Here's your trucks.
Here. You think flatbed trucks were moving uranium?
Yeah. Here is the 16 trucks that we're seeing. 16 trucks in total. You think that these 16 lorries, not even actual fucking big trucks, moved all of the uranium and all of the centrifuges out of there in 48 hours?
Okay, Anthony.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you because these trucks didn't show up. Hang on. User, hold on. These trucks didn't show up until 48 hours before the drop. Are you telling me that you think that all 16 of these trucks moved all of the uranium and all of the centrifuges out of that facility within 48 hours?
How do you know 16 trucks didn't get before the attack? Like 2 or 3 weeks?
We have satellites. Do you not think?
How do you think we have that image?
We have satellites.
Yeah.
They're over Iran 24 hours a day.
Yeah, and you don't think they get information like satellites out by Israel as well?
We're not talking about Israel. We're talking about the moving of the uranium. Why are you changing the subject?
You don't think they got another
Why
way
are
of
we changing the
uranium
subject?
as
We
well?
talked about moving uranium.
Are you sure they haven't removed it 2 months ago or something?
I have no idea. Do you?
but-
Do you think the satellites only were there for the war, or do you think they're
You think
only
that's
there?
the only place they have uranium was?
Why are you shifting the goalpost? Why are you running so far away?
Answer your question.
Yes.
Where are the scientists with the proper clothing and outfits to move the uranium? You think you can just roll into a nuclear facility in flip flops and shorts and just start pulling out uranium and loading them on the
No,
back?
they got the way of removing it.
Where is it? And even if you're right, even if they enrich the uranium,
You know where it
what
is as
even
well?
if they move the uranium, how are they going to enrich it further? Where are they going to do that?
I'm sure they got their ways around.
I'm
Enrichment
sure.
level.
I think. I feel. That's all you have.
The current enrichment
no,
level
Anthony,
is
look,
not high
look.
enough for the current
No,
enrichment level. Stop
even if
talking
they-
and listen. Stop talking and listen.
No, the goal was to remove
Stop talking and listen. Stop
the
talking
regime.
and listen. Stop
We all know
talking and listen.
I don't have to listen to you.
Listen, Dimmy. You forced me to treat you like a child, okay? Because you can't behave yourself. You're being a naughty boy. 60% is not enough for weaponization, okay? So even if they moved it all, how are they going to enrich it without their nuclear facilities? Answer that specific question.
He doesn't know how to unmute himself, by the way. You're going to have to invite him to do that.
Oh, God. Well, then he's dumber than I gave him credit for.
Hey, my video on the drone in Ukraine finally got over 2,000 views. Shadow banned slightly over. Did you see Ukraine got a little quadcopter that they built that was carrying bombs up to 36,000 feet?
Well, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, that's literally like airliner cruising altitude.
Genius is talking right now. You know that, right? You know he's talking.
Oh
into
no,
a muted.
dude! I left him up here for 10 minutes silent last time. He was going off about
totally talking
Ukraine.
right now. He's like, I'm cooking right now. I'm cooking.
Okay, let's see if we can
I'm
invite
cooking.
him to unmute. We've invited him to unmute.
I'm cooking.
So it says he's cooking water.
Let user 007 cook.
They haven't been on a program they can complete in 6 months for the past 45 years, and they haven't managed to make thousands. What? If I ever need info or have questions, could I hit you up on your Discord? Yeah, if you guys are a team member, and also if you subscribe,
He's
you
still
get the link to the
talking, dude.
Discord. Dude,
He's
I
still
even
talking.
I invited him to unmute the microphone, which means that there was a big notification that popped up on his phone screen that he still hasn't clicked.
Let's see what this guy has to say while the other genius is figuring out, because I got to go in a few minutes.
No, you gotta wait. I also have to go to the garage to do the same
Hold
activities,
up.
so you gotta wait.
Are you Trumpers now suddenly pro-Ukraine because the NATO guy called him daddy?
I'm not a pro-Trump or never have been.
Yeah, dude, Anthony doesn't like Trump.
Yeah, Trump just cost me my fucking job.
Yeah.
How
So
did
you
he
got
cost you your job?
So strike one, D boy.
Wait, how did he cost you
Wait,
your
wait,
job?
hold on, don't switch. So you got strike one now. You get 3 strikes and then you're out. Okay.
Okay.
I voted for Trump. And I've always been pro-Ukraine. I actually advocated for U.S. involvement at the very beginning, and I wanted us to bomb Moscow.
Then why did you vote for Trump? Because he was clearly against Ukraine.
Well, that's not the most important issue to me. There's a lot of other issues.
What is the most important issue?
The most important issue to me was fighting back against the entrenchment of wokeness in our society, along with the economy.
Yeah, and for the reason
so
that
a very basic ass answer.
That's
So-
still
How is
his
that
answer.
basic?
And also for the reason that I say Trump
illegals too.
Yeah.
Oh, deporting illegals.
For the reason I
Okay,
say
that's actually a good answer.
Hang on,
Deporting
And I
illegals.
agree with you on
let
that.
me
I
answer
voted for Kamala, and I agree with you on that.
I didn't vote for either.
I don't like your party because you're a party of groomers that want to
What
shove.
party?
let me get to my
am
thing.
I?
Hold on.
You said you voted for Kamala.
Yeah. What party am I?
You voted for the Democrat.
That doesn't tell me what party I am.
You voted for the Democratic Party, the party that wants to groom our kids
That's
and
not
shove.
my fucking party, dude. Y'all fucking
shouldn't have
put
voted
Trump
for
up.
them.
I would have voted fucking Republican. I'm not just gonna not fucking
Okay,
vote.
hang on, here-
I did that in 2016 because there was Hillary and fucking Trump.
Yeah, that's what I did too.
And that pissed me the
You
fuck
voted
no
for the
fucking-
Democratic candidate.
Now, hang on, real quick. So,
Did it in
hang on.
2022.
I didn't vote for either. I was a fucking protest vote because I couldn't stand that was our fucking options for either party. I'm a lifelong
I
registered
agree.
Republican, but I don't vote on party lines. But the reason I say Trump lost me my fucking job is because as soon as he got elected, he did the whole thing of like, I'm going to tariff China 100% before he even got in office. China, in response, said, oh, all right, bet. Anything that we ship from our country to your country for semiconductor manufacturing fucking stops immediately. All out export ban, period, right now. That created an immediate supply chain deficit in the entire semiconductor industry, which I worked in for the last 3 years. And
I'm
massive layoffs started across the board. I just happened to get hit a couple days ago in the most recent layoff wave. I got hit in wave number 3. I was one of 400 people that just got randomly fucking picked from a hat and got told on a WebEx meeting, hey, don't come back to work.
Man, I actually do apologize about that. That sucks. I mean, I didn't vote for him, so it's not my fault.
I'm in Texas. My vote was going to basically be for him anyways. I was a protest vote for Jeff Jackson.
Yeah, I'm in Texas too, man. East Texas.
I am not in East Texas. I'm in DFW.
I'm about an hour and a half away from you.
Oh, you guys should
But-
go. You guys should go on a little date together. Who cares?
Oh yeah, dude.
Gives
shut
a
the
shit.
fuck up, man.
So you got 2 strikes against you. What else you got there, partner?
How do I have 2 strikes?
Because you called him a Trumper. You were wrong, and you said Trumpers aren't
I never called
pro-Ukraine.
all of you a Trumper. That was one.
And you
that's
said the
first
Trumpers
one.
aren't pro-Ukraine. I'm a Trumper. I'm pro-Ukraine.
I never said that. I said
That's
why
exactly
the
how you
fuck
started
would
the
you have voted-
conversation.
No, listen. I said, why the fuck would you have voted for Trump if you knew he was already
That's
planning
not what
on
you said to
using-
start with, dude. You're just lying. All right, keep going.
That's essentially what I said. Is
Not
I'm
essentially. You
quoting-
changed it up just now. But go ahead. Keep going. What else do you have to say?
I did. I'm not.
What else
quoting
do you
it
have to
verbatim.
say?
Y'all have the recording, so like you could see where I came in here and said.
You think I'm going to
"Wow."
listen back to this fucking bullshit? You think I'm going to waste my time with that? Like, are
I
you
mean,
kidding?
that's your call, but you're claiming 2
Wasting my
strikes.
time to
and
even
I-
be here to begin with. What are you talking about?
Thanks, Hammer.
Okay, then fucking kick me, man.
Oh, my pleasure. I gave you a chance to say something else. Did you want to say something else?
I mean, I did, but you're acting like a fucking.
Go
douche.
ahead. Say something.
So, how do you know that there were any actual?
Yeah, wrong. Sorry. I was fucking with you, dude. I didn't want to hear. say. Everyone knew that was coming except you, bro.
I will.
We're getting dropped. Except
Wait,
you.
let me put up the thing. I guess we'll drop moderate for now because he's clearly fallen asleep. And now let me put up. I haven't had to use this in a while. Smoke break Sam. User, have you figured out? Is he still talking?
Oh, dude, he's still rambling.
Let's see if we can unmute him.
We're rolling. He hasn't taken a breath.
I said, oh, Henry unmuted his mic.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Oh my God, you're amazing, dude.
Oh no.
You did great.
Thanks, Hebrew.
That time you were muted was the best you've ever been
At
on.
least you admit. I know a lot more than you.
Okay. There's no way I would ever.
I'm a lot smarter as well.
Okay.
Even if I speak 6 languages, I'm still smarter than you.
Okay. Anyone that has to go around telling everyone that they're smarter than them is generally smarter.
Huh? Not smarter than all.
If you have to tell
but
people
smarter
you're
than
smarter than them, you're generally not.
you. You got a lot to learn, Hebrew.
You should
You're way
let
behind, man. I'm
you should
serious,
let your
man.
smartness. You should let your smartness just flow naturally. Oops.
I'm still waiting on that massive lesson he was supposed to teach
Oops.
you.
My
Oh
bad.
no! How are we gonna? No, now I'm not in the middle anymore. Damn it!
Oops. Oops.
What about that lesson he was supposed to teach? Can we get some opposition up here for anything? Occupy me while I'm in the garage. Oh, we got who's in the guest request? Oh, he's back. Henry's back.
Hey, what's up, Dimmy? What's up, Dimmy? You good?
Oh, now he's smoke break Sam.
What's
Oh,
up,
damn
Dimmy?
it.
Hello?
Yeah, Dimmy, what's up?
Yeah, why I got disconnected?
Oh. Dude, I'm sorry, bro. There's a glitch in the app. There's a glitch. Try again. Try again.
Just need 5 minutes of
Try again.
garage break time.
Dude, there's something going on with the app, user. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Oh, shit. It's doing it again. Gosh darn it. There's something going. This app's going a little goofy. Jeez. We'll try it again. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead, user.
Yeah, and?
Yeah, no, it's working now. Go ahead.
Did you press that because you know we can't undo it?
No. What are you talking about? Dude, the app is glitching out hard. I don't know what to tell you. I can't help you, user.
I wonder if TSMC is going to open up their hiring again soon. That'd be nice.
It's a glitch.
Hey, if I'm in Arizona, I'll be closer to you. We can go do that thing where we run over stuff in a tank.
Oh God, that would be so much fun. God, it's a dream. Jamal wants to come for that.
There's a thing here in Texas where I can actually drive down and go to a place that will actually let me fire a tank.
God,
They have an old Sherman tank.
God, I love Texas.
Dude, one of my greatest things of Texas, one of my greatest loves of Texas, is the fact that we have the ability, if I want to get in a helicopter and fly around with a minigun and just strafe around wild boar.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun, actually.
Unlimited ammo.
Oh God, that sounds like fun. User, what's up, dude? We're all waiting to hear from you. Unmute yourself, bro. You can do it. Just tap the little microphone button on the bottom of the screen. Right down
Is it
here,
true
little
that
microphone button.
Is it true that Ukraine said if you take a tank, you can keep it?
Oh,
Actually,
yeah,
Hammer,
yeah.
you'll enjoy this. When a bunch of Russian tanks got captured by local Ukrainians who were you remember when they were like towing tanks away with their tractors at the start of the war?
You did good. User, what's up? What do you have to say?
Huh?
What do you have to say?
What do you think? What do you think of Ukraine and Russia war?
Oh, God, this app is out of control, dude.
Hammer, do you remember that at the beginning of the war when Ukrainians were towing away Russian tanks, like stealing them?
I do.
So people were asking if they could keep them, like Ukrainian civilians, and Zelensky was quoted as saying, "We will not tax garbage. You can keep them."
What are you gonna do? Park it in the garage?
It was funny as shit. And all because they were selling their fuel before the invasion because a lot of the soldiers didn't realize they were actually going to invade. They sold their fuel to locals because they're so fucking corrupt and we're just running out of gas inside Ukraine. How embarrassing is that? Oh, he's back. Maybe the app will work this time.
Oh, okay. All right, user, what's going on, dude?
Yeah, you're fine, man. Keep disconnecting me.
Are you?
That's all
I'm
good.
not disconnecting you, bro. It's the app. There's a glitch. There's a glitch in the app, dude. I can't help it. Don't blame me for something that's out of my control, dude.
That's pretty rude and insensitive.
Maybe Allah just doesn't want to hear you talk.
Even the chat's going, man, it's glitching again.
It's glitching.
Did you see that the pro-Palestinian movement has been like even more influenced by the Russians in the last few days? Because they're that dumb. They've successfully done 2 attacks and had one stopped by the British government. They attacked a facility in Belgium that was Israeli owned, but it was repairing tanks that were going to the front line of Ukraine
I
to one of the
saw.
hottest. Yeah, they were going to the hottest area of operation. All the dudes were wearing matching clothes and backpacks. And they said that it was tanks for Israel.
Did they catch them?
I know they got some of them, but not a lot of them because there were so many of them. And then there was the attack in Germany where the German trucks that had been used to ferry supplies to Ukraine were lit on fire. And then there was a pro-Palestinian activist attack that was supposed to happen on a British military air base where they were going to destroy a bunch of stuff and try to destroy the runways. And they said that that airport was being used to ferry supplies to Israel. Don't know when that happened. But yeah, that air base is exclusively used right now to train Ukrainian pilots.
They're not geniuses.
Like, imagine being so dumb that you can't just verify if what you were told is true. Like, this is the same thing as when the Jews in LA were attacked because it was claimed that they were selling land in Gaza and the West Bank, when even on the flyer itself, it said, "Oh yeah, we're selling land in Tel Aviv."
Dude, look at who supports the people. It's people like this user guy. We're not talking about the best and brightest. You know what I mean? We're not talking about high IQ individuals. We're talking about some real bottom feeders. Like serious bottom feeders.
It's just like I don't know, like I could understand falling for some of the stuff, but like you couldn't be bothered to just like even my thing was especially with the one that happened in LA when they attacked the Jews. It was like they showed the actual flyer. They didn't even edit it. They could have just gone to the website and verified themselves. Not one of them did that. You can keep acting like Israel isn't losing support. Keep your head up. All right.
Who gives a shit? Was that the goal of October 7th, to get Israel to lose support, or was it to take over Israel?
Big Sam is back.
User,
you know there's an unmute button, right? Oh, God damn it, there's another bot in my kick chat.
I got 5 minutes and I'm out of here. It's late.
I wonder if he can figure out which button is the unmute one. You know, the one that has a big microphone going through it.
Dude, this guy is like, come on. Come on now. You're talking about a real dum-dum here. Oh, shit. Come on, user. We're all waiting for you, dude. The whole chat wants to hear what you have to say. Come on, chat. Encourage him. Encourage him. Tell him how much you want to hear him. Say, we want user. We want user. Come on, encourage him. He needs it. Like a toddler. Look, he's commenting. This genius is commenting when all he has to do is unmute. He's typing in the comment section.
Hammer, did you see that Taiwan is changing up how they do their air defense to taking notes from Israel and Ukraine on how to protect their civilians? By the way, Taiwan has bunkers for their civilians that they can fit 12 million people in one area. Yeah.
Well, that's nice of them.
Yeah. If we look at, nope, not that one. Yeah, Taiwan to revamp air raid protocols, lessons from Ukraine and Israel. One of the things they mentioned is these measures, part of Taiwan's border or broader civil defense strategy, complement over 4,600 shelters in Taipei, capable of holding 12 million people, and will aid in readiness amid ongoing regional tensions.
What's the population of Taiwan?
Taiwan population 23 million.
User did it.
So that just in one city they can house half of their civilians.
Good job, user.
Hebrew.
Good job, user. You did it, bro.
Hebrew males.
We were all so proud of you.
Yeah, Hebrew hammer turned into a Hebrew mouse. Am I right? That's spot on.
Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one.
He was Hebrew. You have to.
Yeah, it was.
Hammer, someone in Twitch chat has a question for you.
What's the question?
What do you think about Syria giving the Golan Heights to Israel and Gaza being taken over by a coalition of Arab states?
Well, I don't know that Syria is gonna. Okay, a couple things. One, the Golan Heights isn't Syria's to give; it's already ours. They might want to confirm it, but it's already ours.
Yeah, like hey, we stopped making claim to this.
I don't think they're gonna get there. I don't know. That seems like a bridge too far. I mean, I suppose it's possible, but I don't know, man. That seems.
It'd be interesting if they went hey, you know what? Fuck it. We don't want this smoke anymore. We don't want to be a part of this. Just, it is what it is.
I mean, it's possible. It's possible, but I don't know. I wouldn't bet money on it, but I suppose it's possible. And what was the second question?
Gaza being taken over by a coalition of Arab states. You know that thing they've been saying they would do from the start of the war?
I think that was always going to be the end game. How that works in
reality,
it's another thing altogether.
Yeah, because they've been stating that from the very beginning. As soon as everything kicked off, the Arab nations basically sat around a poker table and they were like, okay, something's going to be done after the war. It can't be Israel. We're going to take charge. Who's it going to be? And then everyone just kind of sat there silently.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one. I don't know that. I mean, I think it's obviously better than having Hamas there, possibly even the PA. But I don't think it's a long-term.
Someone says they form an Arab UN. Is it going to be just as useless as the regular UN?
I think the goal is, not from an Israeli point of view, but from everybody else's, is to try and reform the PA into being an actual, functioning non-terrorist entity. I think that's the ultimate goal. Now, whether that can be done, I don't think so. Not as long as Abbas is alive. I think something has to happen to Abbas. I think he needs to die before that.
Have you seen he's actually been talking with Trump and referring to Israel as Israel?
Yeah, I think you can't trust that guy.
Oh yeah, no. As long as because the Gazans aren't going to accept Fatah, and as long as the Martyrs Fund exists, it's not going to happen.
Well, it's not just that. I don't think they're going to accept.
I'm just taking a bare minimum.
Foreign Arab entities.
Well, no. Abbas is trying to say he'll take over Gaza.
No. The other thing the guy said.
What he said.
Which was the the coalition of Arab states running Gaza. I don't know that Gaza can be ruled long term by outside Arabs because they'll just complain about it. So I don't know that it's possible. But Abbas, you can't trust at all.
Yeah.
Hey, user, you're back. What's up, dude?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Oh yeah, what do you have to say?
I haven't left the chat yet. I
Oh,
keep
okay.
getting disconnected by you guys.
Oh, damn! They both disconnected. How weird. Oh, how weird. Yeah, man, Twitch chat's been popping off. You guys over there having some pretty productive conversations. Hammer, did you accidentally drop yourself?
You better not do that again.
I didn't drop you. That wasn't me.
Bullshit, it wasn't.
It wasn't. It should have told you who it was.
It didn't. It just clicked me off. There actually was. Maybe there was a glitch.
Hammer's been telling the truth this whole time. I thought you were like, oh no, damn, what a shame, and then left to leave him to talk to himself.
Might have been a glitch, like an actual glitch.
No Twitch chat is ruined. But my Twitch chat's doing great right now. We don't have a lot of viewers, but we got some consistent people talking right now.
User, where are you from?
Huh?
Where are you from?
Why are you asking?
Just curious.
Well,
I mean, it's not
Eastern Europe. Eastern Europe? No, it's
Yeah.
not a secret. I'm not afraid to say where I'm from.
Okay, where in Eastern Europe? What country?
Hmm?
What country?
Macedonia.
Macedonia.
Yes.
Wow. All right. You live there now, or you in Europe?
Yeah, I live there now. Yeah.
You live in Macedonia?
Yes.
How is it? You like it?
Yeah, good.
Yeah. What do you
Could
like
be
about
better. Bit of a corruption, but it's still good.
Bit of
the
corruption.
lifestyle.
Hammer,
The lifestyle.
Hammer, I'm gonna give
The
you
lifestyle. It's good lifestyle.
Hammer. I'm gonna give you a percentage here.
And yeah, and we like
Hammer.
other
You know what
countries as well.
percentage I'm gonna give you right now?
What is that?
50.25%.
Toilets or inbreeding?
The second one.
So 50.2% of Macedonians marry their cousins?
Doesn't work that way, but you can talk rubbish, but
According
it's
to a
not-
PubMed study on consanguinity on reproductive behavior, 50.25% of marriages in the region studied in North Macedonia were between second cousins or closer.
Oh, you're not
Oh,
even there.
37% is first. 37% is first cousins.
Rubbish, mate. How much?
37% is first cousin. 52% is at least second.
You're really out of your mind, mate. Not even third cousins, mate.
That's what Sam says.
Don't even guide it.
No, that's not what I said.
Very
That's what That's what
No,
here,
no,
I'll
no,
pull it
no,
up.
no. You can hear, you can talk anything, but I know. I
Here,
live
so
there. Third cousins, you won't
so
even look at it, mate.
PubMed.
No.
Consanguinity
no.
as determined of reproductive behavior and morality. Oh no, this is Pakistan. Where's Macedonia? Did I pull
Macedonia,
up the
no
wrong
way
one?
near, mate. We're very strict on religion.
Did I pull up the
that
wrong
way.
one? Where is it?
Come on, man.
Oh wait, here.
It's not good to.
According to PubMed study on
inform your
consanguinity and
public,
reproductive behavior. Oh, you guys
Your
can't see it
listeners.
that well. You can't see it that well.
User, do you call your mom or auntie?
What do you call your mom?
I call her Ima.
Ima?
Ima.
I call my mom mother. Mama.
But is she your mom or is she your aunt?
Huh?
Huh?
What? How about you? What's your mom to you? Is it your mom or auntie?
She's my mom.
Huh?
Macedonian. We don't have inbreeding.
Don't mix families, man. You got
We don't
to
have
say
inbreeding.
Hebrew.
I'm not
If you got
Macedonian.
nothing else smarter to say, man, just
We
shut
don't
your
have
mouth. Seriously, man.
We don't have inbreeding.
You think you're smart, but you're making yourself.
Why are
look like
you
a
Why are
fool,
you
man.
getting so upset right now?
Nah, because you mentioned family
You know that
system.
you know
mom.
that
There's no
one
need
of the
for that, man.
Do you
I
know
never
that
said
one of
anything
the
about your mom.
you know that one of the symptoms of inbreeding
No,
is
I never said nothing about your mom.
irritability?
You putting your that shows
Irritability
how
is
low.
one of the symptoms
No,
of
that
inbreeding.
shows how low of a citizen.
See what happens with inbreeding? Irritability, quick to anger, lack of emotional control.
All right,
This is what
the
happens
public
when
defecation's not as bad. It's only 0.69%.
what happens when you do too much cousin love.
While the percentage of open defecation is relatively low, it is worth noting that only 12% of the population in North Macedonia uses a safely managed sanitation service.
Oof.
Additionally, 5% of domestic wastewater is safely treated, according to the same data source. These figures suggest that while open defecation is not widespread, there are still challenges in providing adequate and safe sanitation for all residents.
That doesn't sound so good. Samuel?
No, it doesn't. Interesting.
Also, user, another symptom of inbreeding is low IQ.
Did you know Johnny Rico streams the video game like a daily? Wait, what video game? Someone in chat pointed out that you hit a nerve. Hey, all I did was read PubMed data. Did you see Trump's rant at Khomeini?
I thought that was actually kind of funny, to be honest.
There's no way he wrote that.
You know what? That dude is up. He's got like hours. You know what I mean? He's up all night. It's possible.
Ignominious? There's no way he used that word.
It's definitely possible. I wouldn't.
Man went to thesaurus.com and was like looking for words.
I wouldn't guarantee it, but it wouldn't surprise me if he was actually totally in control of his Twitter account. Or not Twitter, whatever he uses. What is it called?
Truth Social.
Truth Social. Yeah, I'm not on it. I don't use it.
Wait, did he forget how to unmute his microphone again? He figured it out once.
This guy is Toland.
War of Rights, American Civil War PC game looks good. Dude, War of Rights, dude, that community RP is way too hard. It gets really racist.
All right. It's time for me to sign out. I'm taking you with me, user.
Are you going to
We're going
Shahid right
together,
now?
brother.
Are you going to Shahid?
Kamikaze mission, you and me together.
Oh God. Who 1 in 3 his parents are cousins? This is true. Okay, let's see if there's any new breaking news stories. Let's look up stuff from Ukraine. Russia and Ukraine conduct another prisoner swap. Okay. Hungary says 95% of their people don't want Ukraine in the EU. Oh no, Hungary's angry. Russia hits Odessa Oblast infrastructure and drone attacks. Shocker, Russia hitting civilian infrastructure. Ukraine has halted Russia's advance in northern Sumy region. Yep. Zelensky updated the composition of the stakes. Who entered there? Diplomatic meeting in Kyiv. Poland's President Duda visits Ukraine. Ukraine says it hit 4 warplanes in Russia's Volgograd region. They blew up 4 Su-34s. Deossification of Germany. Ukrainian weapons account for more than 40% of arms used in defense against Russia. Zelensky says, awesome. They're making their own stuff. Let's see. What do we got in the Middle East? Israel-Hamas conflict. The Super Bowl halftime protesters who ran out with the Palestinian flag have been arrested. Man charged with vandalism at National Holocaust Memorial. Dude went up to the National Holocaust Memorial in Canada and spray painted in red "Feed Me" on it. Because of course. 11 dead reported an Israeli attack in Gaza City. Israel responds to remarks by UN Chief Gutierrez, and they say IDF never targets civilians. Drone warfare makes defense spending look absurd. Israeli soldiers ordered to shoot at unarmed aid seekers. Oh, God. Let's see who this is. See the story. A report published in a left-leaning Israeli newspaper alleged... Oh, God. It's going to be Haaretz, isn't it? Is it Haaretz? It is. The claim followed at least 19 shooting incidents since May 27th. It's weird that these left-leaning news organizations are saying it's the IDF doing it when the Gazans themselves are saying it's Hamas doing it, but nobody wants to talk about that. When the Gazans openly come out themselves and go, hey, Hamas is unaliving us. Help. It's amazing to me. It's not very Shabbat Shalom of him. What should Ukraine do moving forward? As of now, what is the long-term strategy? Eat Russia away and get more equipment so that they can push back. Why is this clicking in my ear? see. Hey, who's got anything we should cover? Who's got any breaking news or anything we need to cover? Did you see the story on the Iran guy in Russia? Who? Breaking news: the rent in Tel Aviv is too damn high. It's been a slow news day. Usually means nothing is either brewing or back channels are happening. Yeah, true. We can do a swap with Russia. Russia can take Hungary and we can take Ukraine. Good. The traders in the UK who fucked up some plane engines got caught. Awesome. Do you know where the coverage of that story is? Hey, have you heard of the Daily Galaxy news site? Oh God, is it bad? Just we arrested 4 people, 2 males and 2 females. Interesting. Male 36, 24, literally everything that's out. All right, that doesn't really help. Well, according to them, China has attacked Starlink. Yeah, China's gone after Starlink before. That's nothing new. Teresa, what the fuck are you going on about? Tap the screen, guys. Let's get to 50,000 likes. Hey, yeah, tell me more about those attacks or protests in EU on supply chains to Ukraine. I sample a lot of media, and that isn't on my radar at all. You were talking about like 2 hours ago. Yeah, so let me pull that up. So, let's see here. Okay, on the 25th, around 150 pro-Palestinian activists broke into the warehouse of a company in Tournai, Belgium, and vandalized armored vehicles that were intended for Ukraine. The name of the company is... Where is it? Where the fuck did it go? I had the name of the company here somewhere. I had it. Now I gotta go back and find it. But yeah, there's a group that attacked in Belgium as part of the, quote, Stop Arming Israel campaign. The 150 activists destroyed company offices with hammers before turning their rage onto the armored vehicles inside the workshop. The targeted company specialized in maintenance, repair, and modernization of military vehicles. The damage is estimated around 1 million euros. All of the equipment that was destroyed was set to go to the Pokrovsk region in Ukraine. These activists thought that it was going to Israel. Then there was the burning of the German military vehicles by a Russian who posted it on Telegram as he was doing it. Then the Palestinian Action, which is soon to be designated as a terror group, reportedly planned to target the British airbase British air bases RAF Cranwell and RAF Barkston Heath, notably used in training airfields for Ukrainian pilots converting to F-16s and Mirage 2000s. But they were but they stated that they were doing it for anti-Israel stuff. 100 idiots dressed in white, yeah. They were anti-Israel, not Ukraine. I don't but I read about it. Yeah, so they were anti-Israel, but they were misled to believe that the facilities that they were attacking and planning to attack were places that were providing equipment and assistance to Israel. But instead, they destroyed stuff that was meant for Ukraine. Like, they're so fucking dumb and influenced by Russian propaganda that they were able to destroy stuff for Ukraine. Let's see here. Oh, if anyone missed it, by the way, somehow there was a firefight at Gaza's Al Nasser hospital, but it wasn't with the IDF, so it didn't get much coverage. It was between Hamas and a couple militant groups within the hospital itself. But I don't know how that's possible, considering, you know, Al Nasser was destroyed, right? Check every major paper, daily, BBC, Guardian, Spectre, and the left and right Israeli newspapers. None of them covered this mind blowing. Yeah, well, they're not. It's because it's not news for Israel, because nothing happened to them. It wasn't them that suffered in this. Ukraine is the one that suffered in this. I'll pull up the video in a second. The company name that was attacked is OIP Land Systems. So this is the group that went out and attacked the Israeli-owned company with the goal of taking out stuff that was meant for Israel, but instead was going for Ukraine. Very coordinated. All of them wearing the same outfit, same shoes, same backpack, going after police. It's very odd, isn't it? Very odd. Every Gazan hospital is full of nuns and children. What? Oh my god, it's on video too. They hide nothing. Yeah. They filmed themselves doing it too. Where was that? That was in Belgium. Have you seen the attack on the Bundenwasser equipment? Yeah, I talked about that just a second ago too. A Russian citizen was recorded. Well, he recorded himself burning down a bunch of German military vehicles that were used in bringing aid to Ukraine. Filmed it and posted it. Do you know any English language Ukrainian news sources? I mean, you've got like Kyiv Independent and Kyiv Post, and United 24. Those are your best bets. It's clearly Jewish. You could tell by the lack of kippah.
Hello.
Hello.
I just thought of how you can take headshots by yourself.
Oh.
Yeah. What kind of phone do you have? Fancy smartphone or no?
iPhone. What is this? Hang on. General.
Does it have
iPhone 13.
13? Does it have that
Portrait mode?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just use that. Go into a shady spot, not a sunny spot. Adjust the lighting. Have something nice, plain, like a brick background or plain background, whatever. Wear solid colors.
Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have a nice plate background.
No, anything can be a background. If it's gonna be blurry, you're not gonna see it. There's not too many colors.
What do you want?
Well, I was going to get to this question before I was removed. And pretty much, I was going to ask, do you think...
You have to stop covering the microphone.
What?
You were covering your microphone. Do I think what?
Do you think anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism?
Denying the rights of the Jewish people to their indigenous homeland, denying the land back movement is inherent. Like, it goes against the Jewish people. You're saying you're against their indigenous rights to be established in their own ancestral homeland.
But their ancestral homeland was from 2,000 years ago.
Okay, cool. So if I take a tribe in that's from Texas, and the U.S. government kicks them out and puts them in a reserve in California, and a couple hundred years from now, they go, hey, we actually want that land back. We're going to buy it back from the U.S. government, and we're going to declare our sovereignty and all that stuff. Are they not from Texas anymore just because they've been moved somewhere else?
I mean, they're still from Texas, but...
Okay. Same thing
other
with the
people
Jews.
live there now.
Okay, cool. Well, the Jews bought most of the land back. Then they offered peace when they tried to establish independence. They said, hey, live here with us in peace, and everyone will be equal, and we'll all have citizenship. And the Arabs chose no. That's on them.
I don't get how anti-Zionism would be You hate Jews.
Well, people don't distinguish between Zionists and Jews. Typically, they can't tell the difference. So when three men were coming home from shul, which is like a synagogue, and a young man pulled out a knife and yelled, "Free Palestine," and started stabbing them, do you think he asked them if they were Zionists first?
That's just like an example, though.
Yes, but it's happened all over
Yes,
for the last
that was the
20
point of her
months.
saying it. It is an example.
All they've done is replaced Jewish blood libel and Jewish stereotypes with the word Zionist.
Yeah.
So it used to be Jews controlled the banks, Jews controlled the media, Jews control Hollywood. Now it's Zionists control the bank, Zionists control media. They
Why
just
do you
replaced the
control
word.
the bank?
What?
Oh my
Why do they
God.
control the bank?
They
We
don't.
don't. I just said it was a stereotype.
Yeah, that's a
Oh.
blatant fucking lie made up as a blood libel against Jews.
But there is a lot of Jewish bank owners.
No, there isn't.
Can I look it up real quick?
Sure.
Wait, you mean to tell me
damn
you
it.
made that claim without knowing anything about the actual number or percentage?
I know there's just a lot of famous rich Jewish people.
That's rich Jewish people doesn't mean bank owners.
Give it how you want, but
What?
I've seen a lot of like aren't the Rothschilds Jewish?
Being Jewish being
one
Jewish and rich is
family.
not the same as owning a bank.
That's literally one family.
The Rothschilds?
Yeah, that's why you call them the Rothschilds. It's one family.
They're very rich.
They're
Okay,
one
and?
family.
But there's more than that.
Yes, there's a few families. It's not every Jew.
Is Adam Sandler Jewish?
Yes, he just wrote a whole song about the Hanukkah song.
What's Hanukkah?
Oy vey.
Get out.
It's a Zionist holiday.
Hello. What in the fuck is that in your background?
Where's LA?
Sorry, I was listening to Death Becomes Her, the musical. Sorry, my bad.
What an entrance.
Then he goes. What's Hanukkah?
He's just a moron.
Hanukkah's a Zionist holiday where we kicked out the Greeks,
Wait.
reclaimed our land, and recommemorated the temple.
Ah, wait. Epstein, another rich Jewish man. That clearly means Jews run the media or run the banks.
Oh my god, bro. Can't breathe.
Someone in Twitch chat says all bankers are English. I know because all the banks in my country are English.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold up. I got a good example. Liron, I'm poor. Does that mean all Jews are poor?
I'm poor.
I'm in student debt. Does that mean all Jews are in student debt?
Adam Sandler does not own a bank. True.
I don't know, but
Did you
two of
just
the poorest
snort?
Jews I know are on this panel.
Did you just snort?
No.
I heard that.
No.
You realized we could just go back and play the live recording, right?
Yeah, LeRon.
Stop threatening me. This is bullying.
Hey, I'm a
No,
proud
I am now
dirty
anti-Semitic.
Zionist, by the way.
No, it's not anti-Semitic. You're just bullying me. It's Liron phobic. That's what it is.
Is that a thing now? LeRon phobic?
Well, no, because you have a right to be scared of me. I'm very scary. I'm trying to think of a word for it. Anti-Liron.
Wait, are you in Israel or Canada right now?
Israel. Anti-Liron hate. That's what we're going to call it. Like anti-Palestinian hate. Neither exists.
You should come visit the U.S. I was gonna say,
Get me a ticket. I think I'm $3,000 to come
I'm
see
broke
you.
as shit. We've got 130 people in here. We've had 15 false forward, 43,000 likes. Let's get the likes up to 50,000, guys. Join the team, subscribe, all that jazz. If you subscribe, you get a bunch of fun stickers. Any of the money that goes from this channel goes straight to buying my guys' gear on the front lines of Ukraine. We're trying to buy a bunch of plate carriers right now. I have never taken a single penny from this channel. And also you guys can get the link to the Discord if you become like a subscriber and a team member. I don't know how you find it, but apparently it just shows you the link. So, you know, there's that. That Discord will send you
Shit, Tim,
notifications
give me
when I go
1
live and
second.
stuff.
I have to call the internet guy. I'm gonna come right back. I just realized it's 2 p.m. So I'm gonna be.
I have to call the internet guy. Got it.
I'm moving into an apartment literally tomorrow, and I need internet. And like I was supposed to call him 2 days ago, and I thought it was a random number, so I didn't answer. And then my cousin was like, "Why didn't you answer? The internet guy's calling you." And then I tried to call him at 7 p.m. So
All right.
I'll be back.
We'll see you in a few.
Yes, Sam, dead serious. I can like guide you through it on like video.
It's fine.
No, no, really. You're looking for a job.
Most people, Golda, most people in my industry aren't looking at photos at all. My photo's not even on my resume.
But doesn't it help you find a job?
No, most people don't look at that shit.
Yeah, they do.
Not in the tech industry. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit what you look like. Julian's, what do you want? Did you verify that you were wrong yet?
Well, I looked up top richest bank owners in the world. 3 families popped up.
That's not the question.
Yeah, that's not what you claimed.
2 of them
Hang on.
turned out to be Jewish.
Julian, that's not what you claimed, though. You said that all the banks, or most of the banks, are owned by Jews. You didn't ask
that's
who
what
was
I'm
the
getting
richest.
to. But they own them.
They don't. They own all the banks.
They control, or they play some big part.
You realize that most banks are publicly traded and don't have a direct owner, right?
Who are the, what is his name? The Savara family.
But it's a Saturday and the bank, or not the bank. No, Julian, you're confusing me, dumbass.
Just get out.
The internet place is closed because it's Saturday. So
B2 Princess makes a good point, which I also thought of. The biggest bank in Israel, Bank Leumi, is owned by Arabs, not Jews.
Wait, Bank Leumi isn't owned by Jews?
No, it's Arab.
Hey, Lerone and Golda, I'm really upset that you guys haven't shown me the bank that you own yet.
Yeah, right.
I didn't know that Bank Leumi wasn't even owned by Jews. I go to Bank Discount, but I didn't know that Leumi wasn't owned by Jews.
It's an Arab Muslim.
I'm done.
Julian, naming rich families that happen to own banks does not substantiate your claim that most banks are owned by Jews.
Hey, you know what industry is owned a lot by Arab families? The oil industry. Go look that up, Julian.
Are you peeing?
No, I'm shaving and brushing my teeth. I'm a man of hygiene.
Julian, do me a favor. Go to Google, write what percentage of Jews own banks, and then read the answer to that. The first response is, this is inaccurate and anti-Semitic.
Did you look up, do Jews own banks, Golda?
No, what percentage of Jews own banks was his question. So I wanted to see what the AI told me, and the first thing it says is that's inaccurate and anti-Semitic, and then it follows up with Sam's response, which is that they're not owned by people like one person; they're publicly traded.
J.P. Morgan was Episcopalian. Neat.
That's crazy. The Jews own the banks of Egypt and PA.
What
Like, no matter
percentage?
how you ask that question, like, what percentage are Jewish or owned by Jews, or how many Jews own banks? Like, that question gets me, though. Like, how many Jews actually own banks?
No, the best part of all of this is that if Julian actually thought the Jews owned banks, he would be so much nicer to us because he'd want to get a loan.
Yeah.
Hey, that's why I'm nice to you, Leron.
There is no while Jewish individuals continue to be involved in finance, there is no data to indicate a disproportionate
nice to
ownership
me. I don't
of
even
banks
know my
today.
own place.
LA, he's reading the answer.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
While Jewish individuals continue to be involved in finance, there's no data to indicate a disproportionate ownership of banks today. They probably thought
Kaiser
wearing white
Soze?
today was effective. Yeah.
Kaiser Soze, who's asking what percentage of the land was purchased. Look up what
Wait.
percentage of the land was purchased by Arabs.
Hang
Don't
on.
just focus on the Jews.
Hang on, Julian, what are you leaving out of that quote right now? I know exactly what you're reading. I know exactly what you typed. What word are you leaving out of that quote that you're pasting in the comments? There's a very, very important word that you're leaving out of that. Let's see if
We
he-
didn't add who said it.
Let's see.
so
Let's
I'm
see if
curious.
he can. Let's see if he can be honest here. Oh, could it possibly be that in Germany that was the case back in the day when Jews were forced to be the ones to give out loans? Could it be that you left out the word Germany and that it's not 79% of all banks in the world? It was specifically one country when Jews were forced to be the financiers? Crazy.
Ooh, crazy. Why are these people so dumb, bro?
Because if they were smart, they'd be pro-Israel.
Mainstream leftist radicals, at least here in the U.S., are thankfully pro-Ukraine. what single issue cleaves them from that tent? Sort of. Nah, Spacefish. I got some heartbreaking news for you. You'd be surprised how many leftist people on the left predominantly are pro Ukraine, but leftist radicals, most of them aren't. They're very pro anything that's not America. They're very pro Russia. They're very pro IRGC. They're very pro Gaza, Hamas, Hezbollah. The radicals are anything that's against America. Russia stands against America.
Dude, Julian just debunked himself in the comments. He goes, they didn't force them. It was just one of the only jobs that they were allowed to have.
Wow, that sounds like forced to me. Also, how come you didn't acknowledge that you left out the word Germany? You left out the fact that your entire statistic that you quoted was from one country, and you intentionally left that out. Julian, I have the quote you're reading on Google on my screen right now. I can see it.
Why are they so dumb?
If you think people are dumb here, you have to check out this Mahmoud guy's live. Oh, it's impossible to predict the whole outcome of the population. What? Julian, I want you to acknowledge that you lied. I want you to acknowledge that you lied.
Look up the richest big people.
That's not what your claim was.
Kaiser Soze, you can look this up yourself. What percentage of the land was owned by Arabs and Jews, first during the Ottoman Empire, then during the British Mandate? During the Ottoman Empire, Arabs did not really own land. They said it's difficult to determine because most of them didn't want to be like on the census records and not be conscripted. So they used the land, is what it says. I have a screenshot I can show you if Sam wants to. Feels like making me big, or I can just send it to you, Sam.
Yeah.
And then, what's it called? 76, but Jews owned 10% during Ottoman Empire, and the rest of the land was under the Ottomans, and then 76% of the land staying under the British.
Hang on. By the way, I'd like to point out that he said, I didn't lie, I just missed it. He missed the word directly before his percentage. The percentage he gave, the very first word right before it was the word Germany. Just casually missed it.
You know, the only reason that this kind of ignorance is a problem is just because Jews are a minority and you have an overwhelming number of people that just buy into this nonsense.
That is a certified 67.9 moment.
Sam, can I send you something to put on the big screen?
Yeah.
I feel like we're the most famous minority.
You are, and that's what boggles my mind, man, because I didn't grow up with any of that nonsense. It's like I find this obsession that anti-Semites have with Jews, like it is
Oh
strange.
my god, B2 Princess just cracked me up. She wrote, quote, I missed my wife and slid in by accident vibes. Have you ever seen that video of that woman that like was mourning her husband and looked like he died, and she was like, yeah, it's been 6 months since his coworker, he just fell and landed in her vagina.
Oh my god. Kaiser, I just sent the screenshots to Sam. He'll show you. Okay. I don't know how to look shit up.
She's so dope.
Linkin Park live in Texas is top 10 greatest live albums. Abso-fucking-lutely.
R.I.P. Chester.
Okay.
Oh, guys.
All right.
Yeah.
So here we have it. Break down land ownership.
Under Ottoman Palestine.
Ottoman Palestine, a significant portion was either state-owned or controlled by local Arab communities. Jewish land purchases or a smaller percentage overall land.
But read where it says Jewish land purchases and Arab land purchases.
I'm going.
Oh. That's under British Mandate.
8% absentee owners. Jewish land. While Jewish land purchases did occur, they were relatively small compared to the overall land area. Some sources estimate the Jews owned around 10% of the land in Palestine. And by the way, that's not the current what you view as Palestine today. That's 10% of the entirety of the British mandated Palestine.
Wait, Sam, I don't want to focus on the Jews. I want to focus on what the Arabs owned, which is nothing.
Yeah, but that could, again, the main thing though is it doesn't even matter because the reason, if you look at where the Jews were buying the land, it was only in the land that we now know today as Israel.
No, I know,
But
but
they owned 10. Think about it this way: they owned 10% of the total volume of land. 78% of Palestine, the British mandated Palestine, became Jordan. That means that Jews owned a majority of what was left, which would become Israel.
Wait, Sam, but the point is, and this is why I wanted to bring up the Arabs, is that they're always putting us on defense about how much land was purchased by Jews, but they don't acknowledge that Arabs didn't purchase any land. So they're always acting under the premise that whatever wasn't owned by Jews was owned by Arabs, which is not true. Kaiser Soze absentee landowners means that they were owned by like landlords in Beirut or Damascus, like
People that
Effendis,
live there and
and they
let
just
someone
paid
else use it.
rent. They paid rent.
Palestine has existed? No, the state of Palestine has literally never existed.
Nope, it's a regional term, people.
Does a rabbi own the biggest adult industry in the world? No. If you look into who owns Cornhub, you can see that it's owned by a firm that is owned by another firm that is owned by another firm that is publicly traded.
Yeah, and while you guys are thinking about Cornhub, I want y'all to subscribe to my OF. Bless my cash
Stop. No. Stop. Every time you go into that kind of talk, I actively watch my viewers drop. I don't know how many times I have to tell you that.
Let me see. Didn't drop.
Yeah, wait till it
Everyone
refreshes.
tap and share the live. Tap and share the live.
I'm sure Sam would. What? Neither has Lebanon. Are you saying that the country of Lebanon has never existed?
Well, yeah, it was.
I mean, that's technically true.
No, it exists today, though. It exists
Right.
today. Palestine has never been a country ever. Lebanon has because it currently exists today.
Yeah, but Lebanon used to be part of the region called Palestine, which included Syria, Jordan, Israel, and Egypt.
No, but what he said, but again, you're mixing up what he said and what my answer was. I said I was talking about the British mandated Palestine. He said, "Oh, so Palestine existed." And I said, "No, Palestine never existed as a country." And he said, neither has Lebanon, except it has because it does. It literally exists to this day. Palestine does not and never has.
So, Julian, the region that was called Palestine got divvied up and named different things, and now it's gone.
No, the absentee landowners do not own the land. As soon as the British took over the mandate, they took control of all of it.
Yeah, but the Ottomans lost to the British, so they lost the land.
Not once did I contradict myself, Julian.
Wow, isn't that weird? Like the British won a war and the Ottomans lost that land, and that was that. Nobody fucking cried about it.
Well, I'm sure they cried. A little bit.
Maybe just a little bit.
Lion, did you get my email yet?
Wait, winning wars makes borders different? Oh, who'd have thunk?
This B2 princess came out of nowhere and she's funny as fuck. I'm trying to follow you back.
She's the person I've ever heard.
I'm kind of conservative.
I don't know who she is, but she calls herself Bomba Princess.
I don't think a large percentage of the left. I do think a large percentage of the left are pro-Ukraine, more than right from my warped digital perception. Yeah, no, all polling data shows that a majority of the left is pro-Ukraine and a minority of the right is pro-Ukraine, but that the radicals on the left are vehemently against Ukraine and view them as a bunch of Yahtzees. But because I looked for rightward in the anti-Ukraine people I see now are the idiots Tucker and Candace. Yup, I can't stand the pro-Hamas leftists that parasites all of our important cultural institutions, but at least their mainstream voice seems to be pro-Ukraine, which is even more obvious than the Israel. My thing with being pro-Palestinian and pro-Ukraine at the same time is it doesn't make sense. The Gazans and Hamas are literally allied with Russia and the IRGC. They are fighting the same fight. Hamas has openly stated that they don't think that the Jews should exist and that they're going to do everything they can to wipe the Jews off the face of the earth. Putin has stated that he doesn't think the Ukrainians deserve to exist, and that he's going to take them over, and he doesn't recognize their ethnic identity, that they don't deserve a country. Russia invaded the sovereignty of Ukraine. Hamas invaded the sovereignty of Israel. They both started wars. Just Gaza and Hamas don't have as good weapons as Russia. Both of them are allies with the IRGC.
Literally, Iran. Well, they were protecting IRGC. Like, what is it? The oil fields or the nuclear sites? One of the two. But then they left. They ran away.
Palestine support can mean many things. Yeah, except the problem is you have to specify, because the majority of the Palestinian movement, the I'm pro-Palestinian movement, is I don't want Israel to exist. That's what the majority sentiment from that movement is, whether you realize it or not. I want Palestine to be free of Hamas. I support that. Well, it'd be nice if the Palestinians also did that too. But overwhelmingly, even after October 7th, up until the most recent polling is the only time since Hamas's inception or since they got in power, that we've seen a not majority vote of support for Hamas.
Julian wants to come
When
back
they
up.
walk away from Oslo, they lost all credibility. Yeah, they fucked themselves.
We should have never done Oslo. Fuck that. Should have annexed.
Annexation is great.
Okay. What stupid question do you have now?
So you said Palestine never existed. So are you claiming Lebanon never existed?
You're not understanding.
No, Lebanon exists as a country today. It was created as a country. Palestine has never been created as a country ever.
Julian, Google what
No,
year.
Don't even let him. Don't even let him. I want him to just fucking stick to one thing. Julian.
It was created as a state.
When? What year?
The same time Israel was, I believe.
That is not true at all.
Israel was created on May 14th, 1948.
When did the Palestinians declare independence?
Well, the British are the ones who split the land, right?
Nope.
And the French.
Oh, I'm sorry.
When did the Palestinians declare independence?
I don't know off the top of
The
my head, but I know when
60s.
Israel did. The 60s.
Yes, and in the 60s, they even made a claim that said, "Hey, we have no claim to this land." They openly
Do you
stated
know when
that.
Lebanon did?
Can you Google
It
this?
doesn't matter. The state of
Lebanon-
Palestine doesn't exist. It has never been a state.
According to who?
The United Nations.
God, according to 1,000 years of academic work across Europe and the Middle East, dude, like Palestine is a regional term, just
Can
like
I
Levant.
please talk without your husband interrupting me?
He is my husband.
Oh my god.
Wait, whose husband?
Julian, do you have a thing called Google?
I was right. 1943 it was created.
43. Israel wasn't created till 48.
Yeah. How was Palestine? Who was the leader of Palestine in 1943?
No, you're talking about Lebanon, Sam.
Oh, Lebanon. Okay. Again, Lebanon exists as a country. It was established as a country. Palestine has never been established as a country.
It was a region, like saying the Midwest.
There are countries that recognize them as a.
The United Nations does not recognize Palestine as a sovereign state. They do not meet the requirements.
But there are other countries
Stop.
that do.
It doesn't matter if they do. The United Nations, the unifying body, does not recognize Palestine as a sovereign state, as they do not meet the requirements to be known as a sovereign state.
But there's other
But
countries.
nothing. No. But nothing. But nothing.
So the United Nations run the world?
The United Nations have a criteria for who is a country and who isn't. Do you want to know what the first criteria is?
Tell me.
A unifying singular body of government. Who runs Gaza?
I don't know.
What?
I don't really care about Israel or Palestine.
Well, why are you
bye.
here?
What are you doing?
Oh dear Lord, I'm listening. I'm letting you guys.
You know what? He doesn't care about Israel and Palestine. It's about the Jews, guys. Like I
It's
think.
all about the Jews.
Well, half the time when he comes up here, he starts with oy vey.
He started with Banks.
Yeah, but you missed it earlier, Chip. He comes up and he just goes oy vey.
Oy vey.
You guys say it so goyish.
Well, I mean.
Oy vey.
What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Sam, you're supposed to be a Jew. Come on.
Sorry, let me go get my kippah.
With a Jewish forehead.
The worst Jews are the non-Jews.
Right? Yeah.
Wait, Lion, were you saying I have to be careful of traps or tropes?
Tropes.
What kind of tropes?
Well, so like you usually like the thing is with any comic book type thing, there's going to be a certain amount of tropes that you want, but you just don't want to overdo it.
Oh.
You're looking at what we call storytelling tropes.
Well, it goes issue by issue.
Yeah.
Well, my Hebrew writing has gotten so much better lately.
Well, I would hope so, LeRon.
Been here 3 years and I can finally write without asking translate. Hold on. So proud of myself.
Julia wants you to debunk dancing Israelis.
Here. No. Stop. Golda, stop. Prove to me the dancing Israelis existed in the first place. Don't. I'm not going to defend something that doesn't exist. Prove to me it existed in the first place.
Oh snap!
We're not doing this shit of Golda. You can't complain about we're on the defensive and then fucking answer with that shit. Well, this no. Fuck it. Prove your claim in the first place. I'm not gonna prove a negative of something that doesn't fucking exist.
Yep. Show me the money.
Actually, yeah. You know what? I will sit here and listen to any of their ilk if they pay me. Venmo in my bio.
Mickey, your audio is like really weird.
Is it?
I have the news clip of the woman who's seen it, and Google said it happened. Sure you do.
Wait, so you had Google this whole time and you didn't use it?
Now Google works.
Yeah, right?
You know what he should be doing? He should be asking ChatGPT, "Am I an anti-Semite?" And then like go through the questioning
Take a
that
test.
it's gonna ask him. Yeah.
That's what ChatGPT said for the first question he asked about Jews owning most of the banks. And when I put that into ChatGPT, they're like, this question is inaccurate and anti-Semitic.
Oh, where did these people come from, bro?
Consanguine marriages.
All right, let's see.
Of course, this says that you paid them off.
What?
Google AI we paid off?
Wait, who paid them off? No one's paying me anything. What about me?
Yeah,
Yeah, where's my money?
I'm so sick of everyone getting paid off but me. The fuck is this?
Yeah.
If I was gonna get paid, I would convert to Judaism tomorrow, bro.
Deadass.
Israel paid Google AI to give the answer that you are anti-Semitic, Julian.
Julian.
Israel doesn't even pay me. And I'm a citizen. The fuck?
You should get a job.
I'm working on it. Stop hating. The fuck?
I'm just kidding.
I will change Google AI to say that things are anti-Semitic if they pay me. What the fuck?
Dude, I would say that maybe only slightly more of my Jewish friends are doing well financially compared to like all my non-Jewish friends. I would say everyone's pretty much in the same boat.
Hey, we're gonna do it. We're gonna have actually, Julian, let's get up here. We're gonna have you take an anti-Semitism test.
Wait,
Can we also have him take a consanguinity test, please?
No.
Sure. I want Julian, get back up here. I want you to take this test. I'm gonna read you the answers. Get up here. Get up here, Julian. Don't run away now. Hey, Julian, this test is 20 questions long. We're gonna see what you think. Okay. Question number 1. Jews are isolated as a group because of their inflexible religion. Do you agree or disagree, or you are neutral on that?
I cannot believe this is a real test.
What does it mean? I'm sorry.
Jews are isolated as a group because of their inflexible religion. Do you disagree, neutral, or agree?
Probably disagree.
Okay. Question 2. Disliking Jews comes mainly from misunderstandings. Disagree, neutral, or agree?
Agree.
I swear to God,
Sam,
if now he's finally okay with this. Okay.
I don't think he understands the question.
There is certain justification to why Jews have been disliked by most other people throughout history. So do you
disagree?
So you think that
We
it's
know
not?
the
You think it's not
answers.
justified for all the hatred the Jews have received, or it is
No,
justified?
not really.
Jews monopolize everything to the detriment of others, like banks, media.
Do what?
Monopolize everything to the detriment of others,
Over
like
everything.
banks, media, like they own Google, like all that stuff.
They own a decent amount of stuff. I wouldn't say everything. But they're smart people.
Jews seldom help anyone.
is he being nice to us
Jews seldom help anyone but their own kind. Yes or no? Do Jews help their own people, or do they help others?
I'd say both.
Why is he lying now?
Well, no, I had an issue.
Is there reason to believe that Jews would ever be dishonest? Like, do you believe that there's justification? Like, hey, yeah, I think Jews are dishonest.
What?
Do you believe that there's reason to believe that Jews tend to be dishonest? Like, do you think Jews are dishonest or honest people?
I think it depends on the person.
We're asking Jews as a whole.
Then no, I mean.
So they're not dishonest, or they are dishonest?
They aren't. I mean, I'm sure some of them are, but.
Jews are decent people. Oh, this is a pretty. Yes or no?
Huh.
Are Jews decent people?
No, I'm joking. Oh, yeah, most of the time, yeah.
Most of the time, okay. Jews are just
never
as
met
valuable, honest, and civic-minded as any other group. Yes or no?
Yes.
Did you just say you never met Jews?
No.
Well, congratulations.
Jews will lie in order to get what they want. Yes or no?
Here we are.
Maybe some.
Jews.
How can you say a whole group?
Jews lack physical courage. Yes or no? Are Jews cowards? No. Okay, so they're not. So they're not cowards. Okay. Jews are a menace to countries they live in. Like, so are Jews a problem for the countries they live in?
Come on,
I'd
Julian.
say
Stick to your
no.
convictions.
I'd say no.
Jews have too much power and influence. Yes or no?
They have some, but not like crazy amount.
But do you think it's do you think it's too much?
I wouldn't say Jews, but Zionists. But yeah.
No, but that's what I was telling
But
you
that's
before.
that's
I'm
what
not
Golda was
saying
saying
it's too
earlier.
much,
but Julia, that's what Golda was saying earlier. 5 years ago, nobody said Zionists own too much. Zionists own the media. 5 years ago, it was Jews own the banks. Jews own the media. They've just swapped the word Jew with Zionist now. That's what we're saying. Do you think Jews cheat and are corrupt?
Dude, I never said any of this in the first place.
We're taking a test, Julian. I never said you said these things.
Sam, continue the test, but put Zionist in place of the word Jew.
Okay, Zionists cheat and are corrupt.
No.
Okay.
Well,
Zionists are money grubbing and always try to cheat non-Jew or non-Zionists in their dealings with them. So Zionists are always trying to get money out of non-Zionists through scheming ways.
No.
You're trying really
Who the
hard
fuck
to
is
not
this
look
lady?
anti-Semitic.
A Jew.
Zionists have too much control over the media. Yes or no?
I wouldn't say them, but I'd say people from Israel do.
What the fuck?
What's the difference?
Some people from Israel aren't Jewish, dumbass.
Zionists hold non-Zionist countries in stranglehold, using non-Zionists as puppets for their own interests. Do you think Zionists use other people as puppets?
Like other politicians?
People in general, sure. Politicians are people.
I'd say a good chunk.
Right.
But listen, bro, go fuck yourself, all right? I never said I was anti-Semitic, so fuck off.
No, we are saying you're anti-Semitic, and we're making you take a test. Okay, so he answered 16 out of the 20 questions. There's no real difference between Jewish people and the people of other races.
That's like when a guy says, I never said I had an STD. Yeah, I know. It was want to make me take a test. You have an STD. I'm itchy.
Hey,
No,
Anthony.
you know what? I am not going to make a comment there. Not at all. Nope.
No, I'm making a facetious. Never mind.
Hey, Anthony, homie in the comments says that you're getting paid by Israel. Let me know what the check is, bro.
Israel's spending 150 million more on propaganda this year. Can you please tell me where my paycheck is? No, why'd you mute him?
Where the
I
hell
wanted
is
an
this
answer.
money going? Because it's definitely not coming to me.
Wait, Sam, you don't know Shane?
Who the fuck is Shane?
Oh, he is a troll.
Oh.
He comes up and just talks over everyone, spams the entire comment section.
Oh, fucking who cares?
I don't know. I mute him in every live.
Hey,
Yeah,
Zaddy Treat Me Bread entered the chat.
Oh my god. Here, we'll unmute him and see what he says.
I bet you've met him before, you just don't remember.
He used to be a secretary at Raytheon and lost his job because of his anti-Semitic views.
He was like, I worked at Raytheon, but then I didn't like what the Zionist regime was doing, so I quit my job, and then we found out he got fired, and he just answered phones.
How'd you find out he got fired?
People who don't like him looked into him.
Goddamn fucking bots in Kick Chat. Whoever told me to go stream on Kick, fuck you. This shit sucks.
Dude, who the hell uses Kick?
Quite a bit of people.
Like I thought everybody knew that's like just bots and Russian streamers.
There's a lot of people doing a lot of gambling stuff.
Again, what real people actually use Kick?
Wait, I've been pro-Zionism for free this whole time. What the fuck? Where do I demand my payback? I got 20%.
I'm wondering where to put in for my back pay.
Not a bot.
Dude, if I wanted to make money on this app, I would have been pro-Pally.
Yeah.
That guy Chris Gonzalez used to be pro-Israel. And his name was Chris Venture Capitalist, and I guess he realized he could make way more capital being pro-Pally. So he switched.
Oh, yeah. Someone kept trying to get me to debate him, but they were like, "Why don't you go to his platform?" I was like, "Dude, that guy gets dog walked on a regular basis. He lies about stuff with military capabilities, and he just yells at people that prove him wrong with actual sources."
Who is this again?
Chris, he goes by Chris G now. Like Chris Gonzalez VC, but he used to be Chris,
the guy that we used to talk to?
with the cowboy hat.
The guy with the cowboy hat that
Yeah.
used to
So,
talk about
so
how he
what
wanted to
happened
sleep with
was-
all these Middle Eastern girls.
So what happened was when he flipped, without talking to anyone or without drama, he just blocked all of us. So I didn't know that he was doing this, and then D-Light sent me a video last week, and I said, "Who is this? The account's blocked." So I went in on my troll account, and yeah,
Yeah, that was a wild
Is he
moment.
here?
I don't know.
he's on TikTok.
Where is he?
Not here in the live.
He wanted to do what with Middle Eastern girls? He was.
He wanted to blanka them. He was
Yeah.
talking about how he wanted to
Yeah, he had a fetish, I guess.
So
he had a
he's
Middle Eastern fetish.
No, guys. I was
is he's
in lives
making
with it.
mad money off of these people.
Yeah, I was in lives with him.
Did you get
Oh
that
my
thing
God.
inspected
Hold
by your doctor?
Hold on.
Jesus fuck.
Shane, don't interrupt other people. Hold on.
that
Everyone
Shane?
relax.
You guys gonna
Relax.
behave?
Everyone relax.
You
Shane.
good little Yahtzees.
Shane. I don't even know who the fuck you are, Shane.
Why is he whispering
I
at
don't
me?
even
I don't know
recall
this.
speaking to you. Guys, shut.
My partner's asleep. I don't want to wake her up.
Okay, I don't care. What? So, Shane, can you prove to me that I'm receiving a paycheck from the Israeli government?
I'm not here to listen. You
I
guys.
didn't.
I'm
I
here
didn't
to
ask
teach
you.
everyone in
I
chat
didn't
that,
ask.
yeah, 150.
Okay, I didn't ask you to listen.
150 million more a year.
I didn't ask you to listen. You made a
I wonder
claim
who's getting that money.
I was being paid. I
guys know
would
anything
like you
about
to
that?
prove that I'm being paid. You made a claim against me. I would like for you to prove said claim.
Yeah, I don't reason with Yahtzees.
Okay,
Y'all
but
are gonna fucking
this
starve for this
isn't
shit.
this isn't about reasoning.
Israel
This
will
is
burn.
this
We
is
will
about
laugh.
oh yeah oh no Israel will burn. You made a claim that I am
Gold
getting
is right.
paid.
I'm not here to talk.
Cool. Can you substantiate? I don't care.
I'm not
if
here to
I don't-
listen
I don't.
to
I'm not
anyone.
asking you to listen. I'm not
I'm not
asking you.
supporting a fucking
I'm not asking you to listen. I'm
Y'all
not
deserve to
asking
be
you to
fucking
talk.
gassed.
There it is.
Every one of you.
There we go.
Like the Nazis you are.
You can't call someone a
Wait. Did you just tell Jews on my panel that they should be gassed and then also call them Yazis?
Nazis deserve to be gassed. I said it.
You just
Nazis
called
deserve to be
Jews on my panel Yahtzees.
Y'all are fucking Nazis, and you deserve
Yeah,
to
Nick,
be
this is
gassed.
what we deal with all the
Yep.
time. And the ones that speak more
Nazis
softly than this
deserve to
This
guy.
be
is the
gassed.
pro-Palestinian
People
movement at its core.
supporting a Holocaust deserve to be
Holocaust.
gassed.
I'm gonna
Holocaust.
highlight you looking like a moron. This is great.
Holocaust in
I'm
Palestine.
gonna post that highlight of you telling
Holocaust
Jews that they should be
deniers.
gassed.
Proud
Yes,
Holocaust
please
deniers
post
in
it.
Israel.
We
Golda,
know,
go fuck
we
your
know
dad.
exactly. We know
Go fuck your
exactly
dad,
who he
Golda.
is, and we
You're
can
the
make
big.
sure he can
Hey.
never get a job again.
You're the biggest Nazi.
I'm sure.
Okay, go cry in the comments. I don't care.
This is actually nice. It's me you don't want to fuck with, bro. I'd be careful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
So
gotta add
that's-
him to the Yahtzee counter.
Yeah, and this is why I have a good time muting him in every single live that he goes into. It's like a
Add
game.
him to the Yahtzee counter. Oh wait, hang on. This will be funny.
Oh, I'm back. I'm back.
Oh shit, he's gone.
I swear to God.
I don't know what happened. There's a glitch.
Oh, that Chris Gonzalez guy. So I hung out a little bit with him.
Oh, there it is again.
Oh my God.
Shit.
Allergies?
Yeah, just allergies, you know, and
See,
TikTok glitching
like no,
out.
this is the stuff I've been saying for a long time though. Like we really need to bring back bullying because he is way too comfortable saying stupid shit without any fear of getting punched in the mouth.
So
Bro,
mad.
I actually am grateful to the people that bullied me when I was younger, to be honest.
Shane, I'm so mad. Yes, I'm so mad.
You're
I'm
about to shoot yourselves.
literally shaking right now.
Golda. Guess who just liked my profile on Hinge?
Who?
The guy
Shane?
from that Jewish matchmaking show.
Really?
I swear to God, I'm screenshotting it.
Yeah, I guess he didn't get with the Palestinian girl then, right?
No, it was the
Wait.
Jewish matchmaking show with the Orthodox woman.
Wait, guys, hold on. Wait,
Love Island.
Shane, how are we cowards if you've openly admitted that you don't want to have a conversation? You stated that you don't want to have a conversation, so I am obliging with your request to not have a conversation.
Yeah, he wanted to come up on a panel and tell Jews that he wants to gas them like the Yahtzee that he is.
You guys should know how I operate. If I'm dropped, you're muted. I don't even know who the fuck you are.
What?
You're yelling at nobody. I'm talking to you in the chat, and you're responding.
Yeah, he does.
Are you okay?
No.
Are
This is why I hate
Shane,
him.
Shane, like many others, needs to get some psychological help because this obsession with Jews, or as they like to say today, Zionists, is really unhealthy, guys. Like, it's really unhealthy. You guys really need to get some help. Please go see your therapist.
Shane, if you think you handle anybody by, like, you know, spamming comments and never being allowed up on a panel, good job.
You don't think I know how to handle your people? What is my people? Shane, what is my people? Who are my people?
Shane, I'd like the fries in the bag, please.
Yeah, and can I have oat milk with my latte, please?
Please
No,
tell me
he
you clipped him
doesn't
saying,
work in-
oh yeah, no, I absolutely clipped him saying the Jews should be gassed. My partner's uncle is an Army Ranger and he taught me about the USS Liberty.
That didn't make any sense.
Hey, thank him for his service. I don't give a fuck about you.
Well, why would an Army Ranger know about a ship that sank in the fucking 50s?
I would hope he would know about it because it's U.S. military history.
Did he say that my partner's uncle is an
My brother's cousin served.
Okay.
Dude, this is like those. Yeah, I don't know. I've got some phlegm. Like, dude, this is like those dependas that get on here and they're like, "Well, I know something about the military because my husband."
Oh, you mean
was
like
a
the chick the other
captain."
day?
Huh?
Like the chick the other day?
What? Oh my God, that one, dude, she was just drunk. She was like,
Host looks triggered. Just uninstalled.
Listen, she was dependating extra fucking hard. Okay.
Wait,
Sam, the
what
reason
is
I mute him
what
is
is
because he's
triggered
just
to
gonna
you?
keep going and going and going, and you're just gonna
Ew.
respond to everything.
You followed me. Ew, get off my follower list.
Yeah. Can I mute him now?
This is like sad though. This is like a serious crash out. Like this is
I know,
sad.
but it's just gonna
Like,
keep going.
and if he's like looking at our panel in silence, just sitting there, like, what is he doing with his life?
He just said, Mickey, he said, if I'm dropped, you're muted.
Exactly. So it's just like,
I don't even know what that means.
we've got Julian's worst nightmare in the guest request.
Again?
I don't know who. We got
That's the
Julian.
guy who was up-
It's the guy who's
Oh,
here
that
before.
guy. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I was, dude. For a second, I thought that was somebody who was parodying.
He's like a dude who
And
goes on Yo
Ju-
Baby Daddy's panel and doesn't like Julian,
Ju-
the black doctor.
Julian,
yeah, that guy's a bitch.
Yeah, I know he is.
Just like
at
all
least
of you.
at least we agree on something that he's Julian is a bitch.
Yeah, I know you are a bitch.
Okay,
Thank you for
cool.
agreeing.
Cool, that's nice. Julian, what do you think about that other dude Shane when he came up here and said that the Jews on this panel should be gassed? What do you think about that?
Okay, I was joking. My bad. Anyway, yeah, fuck that guy.
Fair
you
enough.
thought I was anti-Semitic.
Well,
There's different degrees of anti-Semitism.
Yeah, he's like a
You
straight
could
up
just believe in tropes that are lies against Jewish people that get them like put in danger, and then you could be like that guy that's like, yeah, H-Man was right, put him in an oven. Like, there's different degrees.
Yeah.
Of it.
You think everyone realizes that?
No, Julian, you're like a light reddish cherry tomato. He's like a boiled crab. If we're talking sunburn
Hey,
levels.
yo,
in
crab
terms
sounds
of-
good right now. Too bad I'm broke.
Stop! I can't eat that.
God,
I would
crab.
love to
I've
go
been
to a
looking
fucking
at
boiling crab right
No, I've been
now.
looking
Oh
at
my
seafood
god.
boils and feeling like I'm like slapping God in the face.
Oh my god. I go to HEB and get some fresh crawfish.
Where's moderate Casey? I want to box that kid.
He fell asleep.
Yeah, do whatever you want. I'll keep looking.
Some crawfish? Yeah, some crawdaddies.
Hey, Mick, request and come up for a second, and she's one of our new friends.
Oh.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hello. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Okay.
Oh, thanks.
Can I hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, so I had a question, man.
Mm-hmm.
So my sister, she's a medic in the military. She's she went overseas and all that.
What branch?
And I was arguing with her. I was like, no other country could pull off what we did, during Midnight Hammer. And she was talking about, oh, North Korea could do this. North Korea could, they have enough missiles to do all this.
Wait, your sister who's in the military thinks this?
Yes. Yes,
The
dude.
fuck?
And I'm joining to be as an MP. She's a medic though, but I want to be an MP or a musician and all that. But she said no, North Korea could pull this off. I was like, no way they could do this.
Ask her why North Korea's most advanced fighter jet is the MiG-29. I must have missed when the MiG-29 could carry 30,000 pound bombs.
I believe you because I went and did my own research. I was like, what military, what jets, what do all they
Who
have?
even has another
I was
bomb
like,
that size?
yes, dude, it's all like 90s military aspects and all that. I was like, no way they have all this and that. So what should I tell her? Like, what exact sentence should I tell her?
Tell her to justify it. Like, oh, North Korea can do this?
Justify it.
North Korea can do that,
Yeah.
huh? With what?
Yeah. With what? Yeah, right?
Like, you made a claim, substantiated.
Mm-hmm.
With what?
Yes,
With
dude.
what bomb? With what plane? With,
Uh-huh.
with what
And I
logistical air
told her, too,
support?
I was like-
Who's going to refuel their planes on the way there? Do they have the capabilities to get there?
I even told her
What bomb?
I even told her about the 18 hours and all that. I was like, bro, we literally had people like 125 pilots up there refueling, watching each missile we had, or watching each missile, Ukraine or possibly they could have launched and all that. We're refueling up there for like 18 hours, dude. No way North Korea could, pull up in there with their B-2s and all that or whatever and pull off what we did. The skies and all that, whatever.
The amount of
color they
countries
had
that would have
with their
schwacked
planes.
a North Korean plane out of the sky before they even got anywhere close is insane. They wouldn't have gotten anywhere close.
Also, but would somebody please show me the North Korean B-2?
Yes,
Yeah.
dude.
Hey, we got
exactly.
the
They don't
gold.
have none of that. That's all I want to know, but I appreciate you,
Yeah,
man.
d-
You're
d-
a good guy.
Just ask her how to do it. That's
Yes.
You're gonna ask her, and you're gonna watch the fucking gears start turning, and then you're gonna see them just go. And they're gonna stop moving.
I'm in Texas too, and she's against the word I'm about to say. I don't know if you'll get you bananas, but she's against hemp. You know what I mean? She's against all that.
Hemp and CBD products.
Yes, dude. Oh my
Well,
god.
apparently she goes against
even
Greg
called her a
Abbott. Then
lib.
she goes against Greg Abbott. Then why is she in the military?
Exactly, dude. Exactly. You know, I'm about to quit what I'm about to do and join the military, but she even called me up. She was like, if you're gonna buy nicotine vapes and all that, you better watch out if they don't have CBD in them. You know, I'm like, oh my god, I'm smart.
Well,
enough
if they
to know
have,
what I'm gonna
if they
do.
have that, you can't use them in the military anyways. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, no, I get really sick with nicotine and all that, so I stay away from all that because I can't.
Oh
I can't,
boy, you gonna learn
if
to
I
get
try
over that
breathe it
real
in, bro,
quick.
I start wheezing.
You got to get over that real quick. It's either that or you about to. It's either that or you about to start dipping.
Exactly. No, I get in contact with Bob, if you know who Bob is,
Yeah.
not Mary, but I'm
Uh,
with Bob right now.
Mickey,
Hey, Geku,
Mickey,
do not.
Mickey,
What?
how long until he's using Zyn?
Okay, listen, buddy. Listen.
How
What
long,
you
man?
need to do is get in the habit of brushing your teeth twice a day and flossing once at least.
Yes.
All right.
You know,
and
ironically,
keep up that habit. Have some healthy chewing
Uh-huh.
gum around.
Yeah,
Do not
dude.
get into dip. Do not get into
No.
six. Don't get into
Nicotine.
Dude, ironically, I have a bad cavity, man. I have a bad cavity. I need to get it.
Thankfully for
I
you,
need to get
dental's
assisted with
free.
in Texas. Dental,
Jackie,
man. Dental
please,
is a scam, in my opinion.
Dental's free in the
Oh
military.
my god.
Oh yeah, it is free in the military, but I'm right now. I'm losing weight to join the military.
Oh, congratulations.
Listen,
Yeah,
all
it
men,
really is.
all men.
Congratulations,
Hey,
Ken.
Geku. All men.
Yeah, yeah.
Brush your teeth. All men. Brush in the comments wherever. Brush your teeth twice a day. And
Yes,
floss
sir.
at least once. Do not.
I will floss.
do
I will
not.
floss.
Yeah, you guys, like I can't tell you how much women have to complain about something that is like really basic.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on.
No, man, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. All right, man. I appreciate you. I'm gonna dip out. Get some more libs in here. Get some more arguments going.
Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen.
Good luck.
It's fucking
Good luck,
6:30.
good
No
luck,
one's gonna
man.
come up. Thank you.
No, yeah.
Oh
Mickey,
shit! He said he was
PSA?
leaving. It's like, fuck.
Everybody should brush their teeth.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
but
mean
the problem
everybody in
is-
general, but men are sometimes the worst offenders.
Yeah, you'd
Are
be
often worse.
amazed how many women complain about it with us.
Oh, don't forget to brush your tongues.
Yeah, that
So
too. That too.
serious. Like,
But-
I'm not even. This isn't a joke. Like, there's people out there that I brush my teeth. Brush your tongue too. That's where
And
most of the
floss.
bacteria
No,
is.
you brush your teeth and then you immediately go
And then you
smoke a whole
brush your
pack of
tongue.
cigarettes.
No. Ew. What? No. You have to brush your tongue. You do not miss the tongue and
No,
floss.
you brush the teeth, you brush the tongue, and then you go smoke a pack.
No,
Yeah.
you brush your teeth. You brush your tongue. You
But the-
floss.
And then when you're done with that
it's
pack, light, you
okay.
get a cigar, right?
It's
I hate
okay
men.
if they're
I
menthol.
hate men.
Anthony, I still have that pack you left here on my desk.
I hate all of you so much.
But yeah, a lot of people really don't floss, and they really, really should, bro. Because like flossing also removes the gunk that
Flossing
starts to
feels
like
so
rot
good.
inside your teeth on a daily basis.
I have had one
And that
singular cavity
smells.
my whole life, and it offed itself before I even got to the dentist. They were like,
wanna
there
water
was a
flosser
cavity here.
real
It's
bad.
dead.
Y'all, I want a water flosser real bad.
I've got a water flosser. It's my favorite thing.
I know regular floss just I feel like it's not doing what it should be doing.
Well, no, I had orthodontia as a kid, and my teeth are just a touch too tight for
fuck does
regular
that even
floss.
mean?
It hurts.
Mm.
I don't even know what that is.
BSSS of military service.
I don't know what
Not
that
like
is.
I had braces. I had braces.
So did I.
Hey, you know what, Anthony? I think that just to make some money, half of which we could donate to the IDF, we should pretend to become pro-pally, and we would be like their dominant, like veteran force. Because the best they got right now is the Scander.
I don't even think I could lie on their behalf, though. I don't know what I'd make up.
You see, the thing is, like, I've sat down and I've looked at it, and there are some arguments to be made from their side, but they
There
won't
are.
do it.
Yeah, they don't know their own arguments, but from a military perspective, I can't think of any militarily.
No.
We just need to like, I don't know, make it sound like intellectual. We need to intellectualize their arguments for them. That's the whole point. Like we would sound like we're doing an actual podcast when we're talking about these things.
Right, but that's part of the problem, though. At the same time, Zaddy, right? Like, half of their argument is we don't want to be allowed to allow the Jewish people to have anything. All right, like
Hello.
Hello,
Hello.
Sunday. What's up?
I want to come up and tell a ghost story real quick.
Wait,
You
before
did
do,
this.
is
You
that a
no,
picture
no,
of the
stop,
kid from Shrek?
Laurent, stop. You did this yesterday. Do you just go up on random lives and interrupt?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, sorry, I just farted.
Do you just go up on
What?
random lives and interrupt whatever they're talking about?
No.
Then why have you done it twice on mine now?
What?
Goodbye.
Oh my God.
But like, because one of the huge arguments that you hear from their side, right, is the indigeneity argument, right, which is like absolutely asinine. If you know anything about indigeneity at all, that's like an asinine argument. And the only reason they continue to make it over like the rights of long-standing presence argument, which actually would have some validity, not like, is because they don't want to allow the Jewish people to have the indigeneity argument. It's completely like
Can't give anything to the Jews, can they?
yeah.
Excuse me.
Mickey, you go to the Capitol today?
No, on a Saturday?
Oh, it's Saturday. Fuck.
Yeah.
Man,
No, I
today
might
was
on
supposed
Monday.
to be.
Monday,
Today was
Tuesday.
supposed to, or tonight was supposed to be my first night back at work.
Aw. We'll work on some stuff, bro. I got some. I'm got some irons in the fire. We'll get some things rolling. But I do need to go over there. Oh, one of the interesting people I'm supposed to meet up with this week is one of the former officers, heads of the Afghan female tactical platoon.
Oh.
So like she and pretty much everyone from that unit, obviously, like came over here, and some of them are kind of like in a shaky immigration status, and a whole bunch of them want to join the the actual U.S. military, and
So what
they
you're
just
saying
like
is you're about to make a bunch of passport wives.
What? No, I want to.
Oh, bye, the road.
We're gonna talk about some advocacy stuff, but also I was talking to her a little bit about like what they could do to, do the ASVAB, get decent scores, build those opportunities for themselves, because like for them it's just gonna be like, another another day in paradise.
Yeah.
To join up.
Yeah, we'll see if anyone needs any advisory on Ukraine and the Middle East.
Yeah, I'll try to set up some calls this week.
Yeah, because I now have full availability.
Oh, I'm supposed to meet up with that guy that just got married too, from what's his name's office.
Troy?
Don't say it, but yeah. So
dope. Yeah,
he
give
definitely
him
wants
my
to,
congratulations.
yeah, he definitely wants to get a lot more.
Yeah.
A lot more advice from us, and also the other office that we had that phone call with.
Israel. Good job.
They're getting more and more creative.
That's it. Palestine's free. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it.
The level of sarcasm and just dryness in that statement, Goldo, is perfect.
We did it, everyone.
They're getting more creative.
Yeah, because it's not like we haven't heard that argument 1,000 or that's I see it in every live that I go into. You please come up with some new material for me.
Oh no, and this is one of those like, yeah. Oh my goodness. Guys, it's like a rainy day, so I can't go hiking, and I don't know if paddleboarding is really worth it today.
It's not going to be rainy all day.
Or better yet, like to any of you pro pallies listening out there, if you'd please come up with an actually intellectual argument, I would love something I could stick my teeth into.
Or at least a creative insult.
I almost want to bring a scanner through at some point, just because at least it feels somewhat intellectual, even if it's not.
Oh, dude, like, I've been telling him the whole time, like, you have no clue how many times I've been sitting here going, listen, if you're going to accuse him of a war crime, bring me the law that like, outlines the crime and your evidence, and we can discuss it.
Nikki, did you ever address him?
Who?
Did you ever address Iskander about his plan if the U.S. Army were to try to take over Israel for the Palestinians?
What?
We wouldn't.
No, Nikki, I sent you the video.
Did you? I'm sorry, I don't remember this. I'm sorry. I'll double check.
It was a while ago, but like I missed recording the first bit of it, but he started talking. The part I missed was him talking about going into Haifa and unaliving civilians in Haifa, and then he started like listing city by city, like how the U.S. Army would take down each city, and then someone asked him, they're like, well, what if the IDF doesn't want it? He goes, or no, well, I think one of us asked, well, what if Israel doesn't want it? Do we have the right to resist?
Oh my god. That guy's got some. I don't know. Like, if you want to resend it to me, I'll go look for it. But if you want to resend it to me, I'll look at it.
Don't interrupt. Okay, Shane, now what do you? Now what do
Israel
you
is a
want?
threat to America, and it must be dealt with accordingly until it gets out. Before it gets
Lion,
out
don't take the bait. Okay, that's nice. How are they going to deal with
I
it?
don't want a Zionist-occupied government.
That's
America
nice.
first.
Cool.
This guy's not
But hang on, how?
This guy is not a real Marine. This guy is a fucking paid show for the
Wait,
state of
I
Israel.
didn't. Wait, I didn't
Doing
serve.
Ruth Weiss style Hasbara.
I didn't serve.
Yeah, no, you're not a patriot.
No,
If
that's
you're a
not what I
show
asked. I
for
said,
the
did
state of
you? I
Israel,
asked if I
you're
served.
like Brian Mast,
Wait,
and you don't
did
deserve your
did
legs
I not
there.
serve?
Brian Mast. I know Brian.
No, I
Mast.
don't think you did.
You don't think I
all that shit
served?
is fucking bullshit behind
Hey
you.
Shane,
Oh,
Shane,
You're not a
you
real
want to know
patriot.
something? Hey Shane,
You're not a
Shane,
real
check this
patriot.
out.
It's very
Shane,
obvious.
you're boring. Shane,
you're
you're
not a
boring.
soldier, and you don't give
Shane,
a
you're
fuck.
You're
boring.
right. I
Shane.
wasn't a soldier. I was a Marine.
Yeah, what do you do, Shane? Besides bitch.
Yeah, Shane.
Yeah,
Guess
say
what?
what you want.
By the way,
It
guys,
is what it
I've
is.
actually
You're
met
angry
Brian
because I'm
Mast.
right.
Hey,
Shane's a
Shane,
pussy
shut
hiding
up.
behind
America does not want a Zionist-occupied
Shane,
government,
shut
and we
up
will
for
be
a
hiding
taking
second
care
and
of
behind
it.
let me. God damn it,
Israel's
Shane.
Madani's
shut
just
up.
the first.
Shane,
Okay,
shut
one
up.
at a time.
Listen. Okay, so I've actually met
And I'm
Brian
glad
Mast.
that he's in
Shane,
Zio
shut
HQ
up,
fucking shit
bro.
up.
Shane, shut up for a second.
Fuck off.
Hang on. Shane, I want you to read this. This is my VA
Fuck
disability
off.
claim that
Piece
shows
of
that I
shit
am at
Nazis.
100%.
Yeah, that's your Nazi degree.
This is my
right?
VA disability rating that shows that I'm at 100% disability because
Cool story,
I did indeed
bro.
serve.
Nice website.
It's the VA app. See here, I'll show you.
I used to make your little toys.
Okay, that's nice. So
No,
here
you
I'm
didn't.
on.
Settler,
I'm,
soldier,
hey,
soldier,
I'm
settler.
on. I'm on.
Soldier, settler. Boom,
Hey,
booms.
hey, cool. I'm on the VA app,
It's
and then I
got a
go to
background on his computer's like
disability.
Atomic
I go to
Bomb. You guys see that
disability
shit?
rating.
What a sick fuck.
It's the reflection of the background that you can see. Okay, so I go to the disability rating. It says, "Look, 100%."
Go ahead. Keep trying to prove it to yourself.
100%.
Shane,
Keep telling yourself.
I want you to
See if you believe it.
Shane, listen, brother. Don't let the sound of your own
Yeah,
wheels
you're
get you
not
crazy.
a patriot. You're
Right,
not
so
a
first
soldier.
of
Wait, have
all-
you
first
served
of
this
all-
country before?
You don't give a fuck about
No,
America.
that's not what I asked. I said, have you served this
You
country
care
before?
about Israel.
Have you served this country?
And Israel is no ally to America.
Have you served this country before?
The Lavon affair.
Have you served this country
USS
before?
Liberty.
That's nice.
Bro.
Have you served this country before?
You want to talk about the Mossad agents on 9/11?
Have you served this country before?
They were sent there to document the event.
Cool. Have you served this country before?
Israel is no ally to
Hey, you're not allowed to speak now unless you answer the question. Have you served
Israel
before?
is no ally to
Are you?
No,
Have
wait,
you
there's
served
two
before?
questions.
You a mouthpiece for Israel.
There's two questions, right?
You are not
one,
American.
The one Sam's asking, right? Have
You
you
are
served?
No, don't give him too many questions.
And then there's my
Shane,
question.
Shane, I want to know. No, stop, Lion, stop. Shane, just answer the question. Have you served for this country? Why are you so mad, dude? Like you really project a lot. You talk a lot of shit in the comments.
American
Well,
Nazi.
You're still not
There was
answering
an
the
American Nazi
question.
Party way
Cool.
back in the day.
So cool.
Yeah,
You're
you're part of
still
that.
not
That's what
answering the
Zionism is.
question. Line. Don't take the
Yahtzee
bait.
values.
Cool. I still want to know if you
Yahtzee values
served.
in America.
What is it like sitting on a TikTok panel at 6 a.m, like incessantly pressing the unmute button
If
because
you
you
guys
just
want to have
want
a
to
real
spew stuff
conversation,
like a Yahtzee?
we can have one.
I've been trying to have a real conversation with you this entire time.
But you got to stop muting me.
Then stop interrupting
can't hear you.
people. Then stop interrupting. I asked you a simple question. Have you ever served for this country?
I have a lot of history with this problem, you guys.
Not what I
I have
asked.
a lot of stories.
That's not what I asked.
But you guys aren't here for that.
If we want to have a
You guys are
if
here
you
to
want to
push
have
How's
if you want to have a conversation, that means you
how's
answer
about a
questions
handbook
and then I
propaganda?
answer questions. That means you have
Ruth
to.
Weiss,
That means you
Ruth,
have to have a
wait.
cohesive dialogue instead of
W-I-S.
just sitting here whining
That's the woman
and having a
who's
crash out. So I
York
asked a simple question. Have you
She's
ever
a Canadian
served this
Hasbro.
country?
She's a former Harvard professor.
Okay, cool. You can come back when you can actually have a cohesive dialogue.
Oh my
Until
god,
then,
dude, that was annoying.
you're gonna sit there and you're gonna whine in my comment section, and I'll let you back up, and then you'll whine again on the panel and go, "Oh my god, I was so mad." You're just gonna keep whining.
Shane,
Follows
Shane,
you again, Sam.
what size? I'm just curious, Shane. What size are the white robes and the hood in your fucking closet?
You're taking the bait too hard.
Hmm.
Are you gonna
Do you
answer the
guys know
question?
who Ruth Weiss
Okay,
is?
cool. So you're not gonna.
So for 114 people listening, the Hasbara handbook is literally what they give to college students to talk about how
Who
Israel goes to different
cares?
countries.
Nobody cares about what this dude's saying. Nobody
It's
cares.
not about him. I literally have the flyers from college. They talk about how Israel goes to different countries helping people with earthquakes.
Cares. That is nothing. Who gives a shit about addressing anything he says?
I think it's fun.
Muted? How are you muted? You're literally talking in the chat right now.
I just think it's funny that he's taking college stuff and he thinks that you are using it.
He hasn't even heard me say anything. He
I
just
know.
won't shut
I
up.
told you. He said it himself. I'm not here to have a conversation.
If you guys drop me, I will mute you.
Yeah, go ahead.
What does that mean? Hold on. I got to know what you mean by that. What does that mean you will mute me? How are you going to do that? How are you going to mute me?
He doesn't respond. That's what he does, Sam. He doesn't respond.
Wait, so you just sit here silently?
Yeah.
He's literally just watching your mouth move,
And
basically.
he's probably reporting the live.
So I want everyone to visualize this. Everyone's on their phone right now, kind of watching this live, and imagine one person. He's turned the volume all the way down. He's just sitting there staring and typing into his phone at people just moving their mouths. And he's spending his time this way.
Yep.
He's spending his time like.
By the way, he's spending his time while saying he apparently has a partner that's sleeping. So instead of satisfying her, he's on here just staring at Sam's mouth move.
It's so Golda, like it's really difficult to satisfy inanimate objects. Just
I know.
All right, Anthony, could you explain to me again? What should I ask her again? The Korean F-22s, you said?
He said
No,
how.
they have MiG-20. Their most advanced jet is a MiG-29.
MiG-29?
Yeah, literally. You don't even have to bring that up. Just ask her how. Like literally, ask her how to explain that they're going to do what she claims they're going to do. Let's go. Let's oh, North Korea could do that same attack. Let's say North Korea wanted to be the ones to bomb Iran. Hypothetically speaking.
Yeah.
How? With what aircraft?
How?
With what munitions?
Exactly. That's what I'm going to ask her.
Well, they're secret.
Even
We don't
before
know.
that, bro. In my opinion, I think she's liberal because even before that, dude, she does not know.
Yeah,
how
but
to fucking explain
that
what she's
wouldn't
talking about.
her being liberal wouldn't mean explain her being inherently dumb.
Yeah, I'm liberal.
Yes, dude. That's what I'm talking about, man.
I'm just playing.
Right.
You know I love my liberal friends.
There's some that are smart, right? But there's some that are, not too.
Well, yeah, it's the same.
there.
Listen, it's the same thing with us more conservative people. There's some of us that are pretty intelligent. There's some of us that like really need to get the fuck on somewhere.
Right.
Oh.
Hold on. that's really about it. But she just really has a problem with just hemp in general. I give her points about veterans and all that, how they're opposed to that, but she just doesn't believe it.
This is the point at which like she needs to come talk to us. This is dumb.
Yeah, that'd be funny if she came up here. Actually, that'd be really funny.
Hold on, let me see if she even accept it.
Have her come back tomorrow. I'll be on again tomorrow.
Yeah,
But,
have her come back tomorrow.
As of right now, it's 6:50 a.m. I got to get going. Make a bunch of phone calls. So thank you everyone for coming. Make sure you drop a follow if you want. We got to 71,000 likes. This is dope. Thank you for all the donations too. We got to 6.5 thousand
It's
coins.
6:51. It's a new day. So Sam, I love you. You lost the game.
I don't know what he said there. I didn't. All I heard was, "Hey Sam, you," and then it cut out. Oh.
He said you were sexy, Sam.
Oh, thank you, Line. Thank you. All right. Will you be back tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be back tonight. Hey, everyone, have a good night. Thank you guys for the gifts. Bye, everyone on the other platforms too. I appreciate everyone in Twitch chat being here for so long and everything. You guys had a really